walk through fire, blow up the storm and see the light, yeah. I told my friends that I could run on water, and they said nobody can. They'll see me flying through the sky, yeah. Play hide and seek behind the clouds. I show my friends that I'm not scared of dreaming, and I'll do that again, over and over again. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavy. The calm is just a memory. It's failing me, and I know I could never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever, yeah. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. Light up the dark, I'm superhuman. I'm spreading stardust into oceans. I wanna go up high and close my eyes to places nobody found. I'll never come down. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavenly. The calm is not a memory. It's here with me, and I know I will never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? So what? So what? So what? So what? My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova.
Caught up in emotions, think I'm losing track. I need you to stay by my side. Feel like I'm in floating, comfortably detached. Will you stay if I lose my mind? And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this high. I don't wanna lose this Tell me you won't fall apart. And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this, lose this, lose this, lose this. I don't wanna lose this, lose this, lose this, lose this. I don't wanna lose this.
It doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better. The weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 We seem too young to understand, and for the better. The weather changes when we dance, belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves, we stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 Where the rhythm never ends.
I just want to feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together. Baby, take me high. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire. Oh, it's one night together. Baby, take me higher. You're taking over my I just wanna feel your touch. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire. One night together. I can feel the fire. One night together. Baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just want to feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together. Baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire. Oh, it's one night together. Baby, take me higher. You're taking all my love. I just wanna feel your touch. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire.
I can feel your touch, even when you're not here. You mean more than much. Make me see clear, and I can breathe the air. You're my favorite song on the radio. All of me, my spirit and halo. You're my comfort, my rhythm and blues. You're the headlines in the morning news. I carry you wherever I go. You're in my heart till I'm weak and old. I carry you, you brighten my soul, making me glow. I carry you wherever I go. I can see your face. wherever I go.
You came in with the tide, boy. Falling stars that collide. Oh, you and I, we were great till we fell down. Now we're lost in this madness. All the love we had vanished. You and I, we were great, we had a run. Now I look at other people and feel bad about that. You keep working like 'cause you don't wanna come back. It's like we're alone even though we are attached. We should break it up before we do something bad. So why don't you sit down? We deserve better. Oh yeah. Our piece of heaven. Oh yeah. We deserve better than this cold touch. A love that makes the heart rush. We deserve better. Oh yeah. Kinda sad and ironic. Everything we had promised ran out into a river filled with doubts. So let's be real, let's be honest. There's a line and we crossed it. You and I, we were great till we were not. Now I look at other people and feel bad about that. You keep working like 'cause you don't wanna come back. It's like we're alone even though we are attached. We should break it up before we do something bad. So why don't you sit down? We deserve better. Oh yeah. Our piece of heaven. Oh yeah. We deserve better than this cold touch. A love that makes the heart rush. We deserve better. Oh yeah. We did a lot in this darkness. Somehow we became heartless. You and I, we were great, but now we're not. No need to fight for the stars, no. Let's let go, let's move on now. You and I, we were great, but now we deserve better. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Our piece of heaven. Oh yeah. Our piece of heaven. We deserve better than this cold touch. A love that makes the heart rush. We deserve better. Oh yeah. We deserve better. Oh yeah. Our piece of heaven. Oh yeah. We deserve better than this cold touch. A love that makes the heart rush. We deserve better. Oh yeah.
Show me love, show me love. Taking this pure heart of mine. High above, high above. We go off in the night. We leave in the red lights. Man, let 'em need. You can see right, see right. We go long. Everyone gives me love to go down in the corner, heaven below. Feels like I'm lost in the summer. We could be low, we could be high, high in the sky, but down in the moon. We could be gold, baby, I'm lost in the summer. But we go You got me messed up down below. Everyone gives me love to go down in the corner, heaven below. Feels like I'm lost in the summer.
So you say you got a new one. I know that you're trying to believe that you can fake a whole scenario just to make me jealous. Your shadow keeps stalking, and we should stop talking. But we got that special something. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to day 2 of the Esports World Cup closed qualifiers. It's the Asia region yet again. It's myself, B-Dog. I'm joined here with Affinity. And after the excitement of yesterday, well, we get to conclude the whole damn thing today. We get to figure out which team is joining the Mongols in that grand final, which team is qualifying through and taking that one spot in this closed qualifier for the Esports World Cup later on this year. There's a lot of prize pool on the line and split up between these 19 different games in CS, in not just CS, but all over esports. 60 million, the total prize pool. It means a lot for any of these teams to qualify through and have a chance to compete for it. And after yesterday, anything is possible. It is all up in the air.
We had an absolutely insane series to end the day as well. We had a 13-0 against the side of Tyloo, and then an immediate comeback to a 3 triple overtime. What was it? 22-18 finish. So what a way that went. I'm super excited to see. And Rare Atom came out swinging as well, a team that's relatively new as this group of 5 and their coach. But let us take a look at the bracket. Yesterday, of course, you saw the Mongols, Rare Atom actually taking a map of the Mongols, the best team in the region. Tyloo, Linvision, that was a 2-0. And of course, Linvision falling 0-2, of course, in the lower bracket as well. They are the only team we will not be seeing here today. And then, as you can see, the 2 games that we have left, Mongols versus the winner of this upcoming game.
Yeah, what a trajectory for both Tyloo and Rare Atom, because it felt like, although Tyloo definitely shouldn't have won Nuke, they definitely should have won Mirage and then forced that decider of Inferno, I believe. So that there's an awful lot kind of going on here in this closed qualifier bracket. The fact that Linvision can't take a map off both Tyloo and Rare Atom is surprising, but it also speaks to the caliber of both Tyloo and Rare Atom coming into this event, which is why it sets up this lower bracket final so well. The fact that we've got a team that has only been together for a number of days. You've got a team that wanted to go for a complete reshuffle and restructure after the RMR cycle in Tyloo. They then benched their entire roster. They then brought back the entire roster. They said when they went to Chengdu, they're operating with 6 players. Lyrics comes in for certain maps. ZDR, it feels like he's now the permanent 5th on this lineup as an Emosia. So there's a lot of moving pieces going on in this Tyloo roster, and yet somehow it is working. And I saw a lot of structure on Mirage. There was a clear game plan from Tyloo, not just on this series alone, but obviously the one against Linvision, the one against Mao's and Chengdu. Like, they are moving in the right direction, which is really exciting to see. And then you've got Rare Atom, who have only been together 10 days, and yet it looks like they've been together for months.
Oh, it was incredible seeing them come in, and their first game being up against Linvision. No, it was up against the Mongols, wasn't it? Sorry. And to take a map on that as well, we came in a little bit worried. We said this is a really difficult run for them, because no matter who they play against in the lower bracket as well, they've played the top teams in the region. They have not got an easy ride in the slightest, because I think by the time the series had ended, Linvision had already been pushed down to the lower bracket, and we thought, first game against Mongols, second game against Linvision. What a way to have this entire qualifier going. Of course, it's the 4 best teams in the regions. No games are going to be easy, but to get the 2 toughest games back to back, but to do fairly well in both and actually come out on top in the second, very pleasantly surprised. And I'm actually maybe erring on the side of favor towards them going into this map today, looking at the form they were in yesterday.
Yeah, well, look, let's, if we can, take a look at the Veto and see what we're working with, because just going off basic predictions, Rare Atom, it feels like they're always going to pick Ancient. That's a map they've been striving towards a lot. That's what they go for. Tyloo go for Inferno as kind of a punish pick to fundamentals. Also, Tyloo really favor Inferno quite a lot. And then Decider on Mirage. That's kind of a good even ground for both of these teams. Tyloo should have beaten the Mongols yesterday on Mirage. I think that's a very fair assessment. It's just momentum that carried the Mongols through. And then when they got to overtime, you completely shift your mentality. They got there, they were able to overwhelm. Tyloo put up a really good fight, but it felt like it was Mercury and Jam Young versus the world at that point, and something's got to give and something's got to change, and I feel like it will today, because both of these teams will be given a lot of belief after the results they put up yesterday.
Oh, massively so. But one thing that is quite interesting about this Ancient pick as well is that up until the past 3 series, official best of 3s, and of course this event as well, Ancient was the hard permaban of Tyloo. As in the permaban every single series since the start of 2024, up until 3 series ago. So I'm maybe a little bit worried about them coming into this, especially given some of the weaknesses we saw yesterday. As you said, Mirage was looking really good for them, and honestly, they probably should have won as well. But we can't ignore what we did see on Nuke as well. We did see them unable to find a single round, and we saw players unable to find a single kill amongst all of that as well. And maybe that was a one and done. Maybe nothing worked that game. You have them, right? But the fact that that ever happened does worry me, especially when they're going onto a map that they have next to no experience on. They've played it once in an official best of 3. They played it at Chengdu versus Linvision, and they lost 6-13. That is all we have to go on them for the past 4 months, which should be a daunting prospect.
Yeah, no, it definitely should be. But I think also what's interesting is you take a look at the performers for Tyloo that did well against Linvision, and it was who you expect. It was Kaze, it was Jam Young. And you take a look at who performed well for Tyloo against the Mongols. It was Jam Young, it was Mercury in map 2 as well. And Kaze was kind of picking up the pieces behind them. You take a look at, you compare and contrast that to Rare Atom. You had somebody doing really well against the Mongols, and then you go into the game against Linvision, it's Child King having a pop-off game. It's another player having a really good time. Some had looked really good against the Mongols as well. Ang, top of the board pretty much against Linvision. So you suddenly got 80% of the roster that I've just called out that are finishing in the top 2 slots, which can either be looked at in 2 ways. You could say, okay, well, your top players aren't consistent, so they're not performing towards the top. Or you could take a better spin on it and say, well, all of these players are fighting for the top spot of the leaderboard. You've got more pieces you can rely on. And we saw how much of an influence that was yesterday. The Mongols had an even sheet when it came to kill contributions. Tyloo didn't have that. It was Mercury right at the top of the board, and then everyone else was lagging behind. And that was the biggest issue that happened on Mirage. That can't happen today for Tyloo. You need Jam Young. That was a rough day in the office. You write that off. You need Kaze. You need these 3 pieces to really be giving it against Rare Atom. Otherwise, you're going to end up in the same situation that you did yesterday against the Mongols.
Indeed, and it was a very rough situation to witness just in general. As you said, they were shutting down Jam Young pretty effectively. They struggled a little bit more so on Mirage, but over on Nuke, just the first to drop the floor every single time. and you could tell that they weren't able to pick up anything as well. Jam Young has been absolutely incredible this year, actually. As you said, rough day in the office, they happen, but for the most part has been really incredible. It's been a player that I have definitely sort of been keeping my eye on in the background as well. As you said, they need more people to be stepping up because Rare Atom just seems to be firing on all cylinders at the moment. You said team been together for 10, 11 days now, but feels like they've been a unit for months. But a lot of these players played together in the past. We talked about this yesterday, maybe people that weren't here, is that a lot of these players played, on Wings Up together previously. Some of these players have a lot of synergy and history with one another. So maybe we see that coming into effect just a little bit. But whatever it is working.
Yeah, for sure. And look, H is going to be a tough one for Tyloo. Let's see how it pans out. But before we jump straight into the action, we're going to a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with Ancient in just a few.
Chase 100 more highs to trade. In it for chaos I'm creating. I've been known to lie. I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm alone with that by my own rules. I know when to follow how to play it now. It's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me.
Listen to the sound, like a promise in the wind. Will you find the rainbow end? Can you keep the pace, my friend? Running down the road, running down the road, following a shooting star in the fast lane.
Nearly there. Yeah, just only a couple of
Almost
seconds now before we jump straight into the action. And I'm really excited to see this one. And it's funny because we've got our little virtual green room back here where we go for a break. And you were just saying, look, Inferno's an interesting pick for Tyloo. And I agree, to be honest. However, with that being said, it's going to be a combination of comfort pick, but also how much tail of the tape is there. Rare Atom played Lin Vision yesterday on Inferno, so a good demo to learn from. But into the action, of course, Rare Atom's pick. Tyloo start on the CT side. Everyone out B for this T side.
It is. You can see Tyloo having a little bit of a poke and prod. Mercury and Advent having a look, but there's nobody now on site, so site's just going to fall, and they are already having to play retake. A couple of pot shots through the smoke, not going to find anything here. And the reinforcements come swarming on in, but so much time for Rare Atom to set up a defense here.
It's good, especially with Risk finding the first bit of contact. Everyone starts swarming him, though, but it's a lot of intel. Mollies straight away get rid of Mercury's position, and that means that Tyloo have to come up through this ramp, need to get past everyone, and with somebody providing a lot of room, it feels really good and inevitable for Rare Atom. Child King locks it in, and suddenly that's another pistol that felt pretty free.
Did indeed. That sight falling within the first 10 seconds, all to a ramp rush there. It is a pistol round. We can excuse it. It's a difficult one to lose if you're Tyloo here. Of course, bomb plant for Rare Atom, everything they could ever want and more. Look at the weaponry, look at the utility, and it is going to be absolutely zilch on the side here. Well, no, sorry, a flashbang on the side of Tyloo. I wonder what they plan to do with it.
Fight mid.
Fight mid.
Go through Donut with a few of these players. Jamyang could come out through Red Room. As soon as Risk takes that contact, here comes a flashbang over the top. Well, gets overwhelmed, and so too does Summer. Not too bad at all, unless Li Hang just shuts them all down and cuts them down to size a little bit. So much money now being made on this Mac 10, which can facilitate an AWP as well for Risk. However, with that being said, look, it's a 1-on-2. Rare Atom know exactly where Advent is, so they can just roll out the red carpet to B.
Li Hang low HP, a little bit of a worrying combination, and the 2v1 could very much go for this if he wanted to. But that flashbang's so perfect in mids. And then the fact that Jamyang had that AK, that could have been really worrying. But the jumping Mac 10 spray, it reigns supreme. And I don't think Advent's going to want to go for this, just choosing to save that Galil. Has a Molotov as well. It's a nice little bit of utility they don't have to invest into now, but actually quite an expensive round here for Rare Atom.
Yeah, very expensive. And it's a shame that Advent, obviously they didn't invest anything into this, but he was so far removed from the B bomb site when the bomb got planted, and where he doesn't have a kit, it's just like, oh, okay.
No point.
Even though Lee hangs low, it's very difficult to kind of clear out all these angles and then stick for 10 seconds. So would rather just hold on to the Galil, would rather prioritize just potentially doing damage in case Ratten want to hunt for him. That won't be the case. So 2-0 start, but as you mentioned, damage being inflicted early, that's also a confidence builder. Tyloo have just killed 3 players with just USPs with a single flashbang.
And you can see the AWP already coming out for Kaze. Bit hit and miss yesterday, as we said. Actually really strong. Second map, first map, nowhere to be seen. In all fairness, didn't always necessarily have the economic situation to afford that AWP. But on it early. Nice bit of early aggression, but an A lean. Bit of a contingency plan with Summer there, holding ramp. Make sure there's no pesky business. Kaze trained on this angle, somebody gonna have to be careful. Peeks into it, missed shot, however, that's the location of the AWP known. And Rare Atom gonna sit steadfast just for a little bit longer. Maybe having a little bit of a peek into mid as well.
Yeah, ZDR can see over the top of that smoke, which means he can see shadows. So this doesn't feel great if you're Rare Atom, but they're still committing just into this A idea. They've actually sent players in towards elbow now, so it's going to be a split rather than a full frontal assault on towards A main. And interestingly enough, where that AWP's fired off from Kaze, he's now relocated. So now you just need to get past 2 rifles, one of them being a Galil, and one of them already on the floor. Boost needs to be gutted out. ZDR would need to multi-kill, but there's that element of the donut split. Completely crunched upon this A site is Rare Atom, and if you're Kaze, you've just invested this AWP. If there's no kill in the next 5 seconds, you save.
And that Molotov just really going to try hammer this home. Advent running on forward, actually hiding in the smoke, but that smoke is fading. Spotted out now, and the only way is forward. Spots 2 players desperately trying to retreat, and there is the save that you called. But whether Rare Atom let that go, that's another thing, because Summer's hunting.
Yeah, they can afford to do this as well. You can send a couple of rifles over. You know the prioritization has just been put on the weaponry in this round for Tyloo. Advent's on a good angle because he'll spot the shadow as Child King tries to clear, but this is quite a common pre-fire. He's both right and left, and he does find the kill. And now Kaze is under a lot of threat, and he will not peek out whatsoever. So AWP saved. Mercury just about holds on to his rifle as well. But a really good mid-round from Rare Atom. And the thing I've been impressed with the most with this team, and it's through the leadership of Summer, it's just having a clear intent immediately. It isn't just sort of default heavy Counter-Strike with a view to potentially go somewhere. No, it's straight out the gate. Let's go B. In this round, it was, we're going to go A. It didn't quite work out because they heard the AWP, but then they immediately knew once the AWP reveals its position, it will probably move somewhere else. Risk is now wielding a sniper of his own too, so now they can contest angles a little bit more freely.
They have managed to scrape together a bite here, Tyloo, around that AWP and the saved over A1S. Not pretty by any means. Lovely position there from Mercury. Trying to hold on to a little bit of space here. Lovely flashbang, but good for one. And manages to jump behind the corner as well. Are they expecting ZDR? They are not, but nobody is going to fall. Peeking on ramp, but that smoke still lingering on for just a bit more. That's the player advantage now to Tyloo. Rare Atom now have to reevaluate their plan a little bit.
They got to take map control. They have nothing now. And you see that Kaze is repositioned in towards middle, which is really powerful because that smoke's just come in from Red Room. Previous mid round as well was Rare Atom and Child King taking space in towards mid with a view to go donut, and it's exactly the same here. Flashbang will force Kaze off the angle, but doesn't fire, so it doesn't give Child King an opportunity to know that he's here. Standing in front of the donut is a little bit of an off angle, completely negates the molly. But ZDR on a 5-7 is the danger here, because Rare Atom, if they just remove him, suddenly Kaze is completely on his own and can be smoked off. Utility absolutely perfect. ZDR needs to evacuate.
Does manage to get away safely in that smoke as well, blocks off Kaze, worried about something coming in from mid, and the kill through the smoke, somebody getting two there as well. Mercury low health, Advent on naught but a pistol. And they're so split up, so disjointed, and I can't help but feel this round already over. They're going to be backing away and trying to save these weapons once more. Rare Atom, from absolutely no map control and losing the opening duel, go forth and take the round.
Again, it's a good mid round from Rare Atom, and notice how the activation point this time doesn't come from Donut, instead it comes from A main. It's the same utility set to kind of buy Tyloo into the idea that Rare Atom are going to push in towards Donut. Instead, Child King just remains resolute, and he can hold Heaven, cut off the rotate from Cave, because that was the original map control that Tyloo took. And where Rare Atom are going in towards A, you think about the investment that Tyloo have got. You know that they saved in the previous round with 2 players. You know that they're going to be forcing around it. What does that mean? They're not going to have the best weaponry. That also means they're not going to have the utility to defend and execute. So all the util reigns in. You lead by throwing the molly on towards default. You smoke off Donut as well. Suddenly that player is contained with the molly and the smoke that you've put in from middle as well. And then you can fan out over this bomb site. You've got multiple players taking long-range gunfights, which are favorable for these AKs. So a really good mid-round yet again from Rare Atom.
Ooh, nice early HE damage. Jamyong pushed up quite far, but fully blinded. Summer pushing into Cheetah, however, gets the first. Advent caught with utility out as well, and Summer on a tear there, leading by example. And going for some more as well. Smoke. Not quite going to block off Kaze, but ZDR forced to reposition. And they've got all of this mid control, all this space over towards B as well, and they are pushing Tyloo back. Choking, look at this flank as well, gets the first, spots out, here's the second as well. And now if you're ZDR, what do? You are trapped between a rock and a hard place. And on the other side of the map, Jamyong gonna fall at the same time as ZDR taken down, and that's 5 in a row cleanly here for Rare Atom.
It's just so well called. It's a very similar round, except you got the slight variation of Summer taking the initiative in towards Cave and in towards Jaguar, taking these fights early, something that's not really been a staple over the first couple from Rare Atom. At the same time, you still got Child King lurking in towards mid, and that's now what it feels like all of the rounds basically. There's always been a late mid-round lurk. Tyloo are actively giving up this space, and they need to fight and try and at least keep resources here. That's now part of the conditioning the Rare Atom has set up. MP9 and Mercury, though, just wants to get up close and personal. Finds the first instantaneously, and now that's a rifle that could be picked up for Advent.
It is, and Advent is using it to contain this mid as well. Once again, Rare Atom forced off of any sort of map control they thought they might have been able to take. But Lihang watches as another smoke forms, and that is no-go zone for him right now. Risk, hoping that somebody peeks just as the smoke blossoms, but it's a missed shot. But over towards A, people are coming, are calling. ZDL's got a nice little angle here as well.
This is pretty good for Tyloo right now, and that smoke only delays things further, but actually it's going to force Rare Atom back into fights potentially in towards mid or B. Thing is now, you've got Advent completely on his own, can probably be traded out. He needs a multi-kill here, because the players from B and A are so far away to help. Advent now goes straight into the Lion's Den, and Child King puts him out his misery. That's going to draw attention in towards Shelf, and that means that Lihang, if he can get past Mercury, suddenly things get a little bit crazy. But that's the AWP being dropped by Kaze. 20 seconds left. Rare Atom need to get this bomb down. They need to fight forward in towards B.
Child King having a little tussle, but Kaze not willing to show face. Turns around, gets Lihang instead, and back to the fight there. Somebody from behind taken down, and Tyloo, they find their first round of the series.
What a round from Kaze. But also, it's the position that Tyloo have got. It feels like it will break once the tether in mid has been removed, but instead, they remain resolute in their positioning, and Kaze just hits some absolute screamers onto the heads of Rare Atom. 3 in the round from him just keeps it alive. And Rare Atom, where they haven't got map control, you can see they're really struggling to put together this mid round. 30 seconds left, they get smoked off at A. Okay, well, maybe we go mid to B. Hang on, you can't do that because your player that's on the extremity is just suffocated out by the players that are over at the double doors. You then can't go in towards cave because they've retreated. They've fallen back. They tried to go through red. They did manage it, but they're so disjointed and they're panicked. Tyloo take complete advantage of that. They call a pause to think, okay, that went well. We need to implement that now for the next few rounds. We need to get Rare Atom off their game.
Massively so. Tyloo need to start building something up here because Rare Atom 5.5 already. Most people would say that's a pretty solid half that they take, and with so many rounds still left to go, there's a very real possibility that they can take this and go positive at the half. Massive position to be in, especially on a map like Ancient, but we'll have to see if Tyloo can replicate that same success. It's a heavy mid presence going on here. The HE grenades raining down, taking down so many of these players, and somebody with the first Jamyang to trade gets 2. That's absolutely huge. Going for some more as well. The flashbang and the smoke to try buy themselves some breathing room. And Mercury with their own pick for V2.
So well done from Jamyang. Oh, and he just keeps going as well. The reason why he can do that is because Advent's come over at red. So even if he falls on low HP, the trade will be all but guaranteed. And that's Tyloo just disrupting the default. And I feel like that's what we've been talked about in the 30 seconds. Notice how Rare Atom, everything it feels like has been on their terms. And they'll be completely happy with that because they are this newer team. Their plans, they've been working. The danger that Tyloo would have in this half is allowing Rare Atom to get up to all of their antics they want to implement. Almost like a flowchart. You've got to be disrupting that if you're Tyloo. You've got to really get up in the face of Rare Atom, throw things completely into disarray, go for these weird little timings, feel free and brave to maybe push some smokes if you've been supported by utility. The game plan should be disruption here because Rare Atom, the thing they're going to struggle with the most with being a new team is dealing with all this chaos in the mid round.
Indeed, and they've had a couple of good mid-round calls, started to teeter off a little bit, or Tyloo just cottoning on to what's going on. The Org actually coming out here from ZTR. Interesting choice of weapons. Something you don't get to see every day of the week. And once again, that incredible mid control. And Rare Atom funneled very much into A halls here, which is being held by the likes of ZDR and Kaze. Both of these smokes lined in. Kaze looks away at just the wrong second, but ZDR's got his back. Lihang only able to get 1 in response. But the flash is incredible. Jamyang forced back away a little bit. But once again, Rare Atom not quite able to get themselves onto site.
It's a really good adjustment as well from Tyloo. Notice how Advent, the last couple of rounds, has always been in red. Because Rare Atom, when they lose control on an extremity, they go back to look at the middle of the map. They don't see anything here, Tyloo. So now they start to suspect that potentially this isn't the final destination, and they'll be right. Players can rotate over to help support Mercury. He's playing really passive at the moment. Doesn't need to overextend because they got the man advantage. Smokes in towards B now. Advent comes in to reinforce.
That utility going to be locking them out a little bit. Rare Atom ahead of those smokes, however. Might be able to get a bomb plant uncontested a little bit here. Well, Lihang able to get 1 there, but Advent with 2, and now it's just Summer. They've got the bomb plant, but I'm pretty sure they saw him running in to excavation there. Has a little look, takes down the first, ready for some more as well. Here's the footsteps of Jamyang and of Kaze there. Has to be careful of that sniper rifle. As Kaze peeks the corner, it's a beautiful pick and plenty of time for that defuse.
Yeah, that one, I feel like, again, it's a little hurried from Rare Atom. They smoke in towards short. They see no resistance on the bomb site. The original intent was to fight on site, take long. Instead, where they didn't have anyone to fight on site, they then become a little bit hesitant about how many players are actually hiding, just sort of in the back lines behind long. so they don't get to take it. And as soon as that bomb is planted, notice how Tyloo double swing. So Rare Atom can't get set up into the, again, positions that they want to have once the bomb is planted. So a good level of detail there from Tyloo. They're making good adjustments just in real time on this server. It's netted them now 3 rounds in a row, and it's reduced the economy to just Tech 9s and a couple of AKs for Rare Atom.
Yeah, Tyloo starting to build up their own momentum here. Very much reverse of what we saw the first 5 rounds, but a couple of rifles in and amongst the mix here that they will have to be wary of. They see the utility, a little drop on by, and they return with a barrage of their own, but Atom not making too much of a move here. I say that, Advent keeping this on lockdown, good for only 1, a lot of damage, and that's going to help Mercury and Jam Young. And they will just play in house there. Somebody solo through the smoke as well. Again, not being allowed to even step foot on a bomb site.
There he is. He's back.
He's
Jam
back.
Young with 3 important kills there. Just locks them out the bomb site because that was difficult. Really difficult, especially when the players in Cave get dealt with instantaneously with only 1 trade coming in. Rare Atom would have taken that 2 for 1 all day long. 5-4. Guns back out. No AWP, notably for Risk. So he's back on the AK. Summer, who's top of the board for Rare Atom, he's on a Galil. And they want to try and take more control in towards Shelf. It'll be really good if Rare Atom can take space in towards Jaguar, kind of deal with players that are now pushing again a little bit aggressive. You see they're trying to spam Advent out. It's not happening. Instead, Mercury gets the control in towards Elbow, not once, but twice.
Huge pickups there as well. And once again, Rare Atom, they lose so many pieces early on and 0 map control. Tyloo just choking them out of this round. They do have bomb on the back of Summer, but pretty far removed from his team. Tyloo not quite happy with the positions they've got. They want a little bit more.
Such a good response from Tyloo. Just the fact that they are now fighting very aggressively in towards Shelf and having that control in towards middle. I mean, what can you do if you're Rare Atom? You have to fight your way out of this choke point, and then you can try and formulate a mid round. But so much time is burned off the clock. It's just so difficult. And rather than even there's a gap. Oh, there's a gap. I was gonna say, rather than even flashing over the top, they just smoke it. But Kaze takes full advantage, gets rid of Risk. Summer can scale on the bomb site, sure, that's fine, but you're also against just so many of these players. Deals with the AWPer, but rotation's already here up close.
Yeah, Molotov's going to stop them from one angle, but going to have a little poke through anyway, and Lihang able to get one. Summer gets another after the bomb plant as well. Jam Young firing on all cylinders, and Lihang so much to do here. Has the bomb down, gets the first, however. Notice where the second is not quite able to confirm the kill, and ZDR manages to clinch this one out. And there comes the defuse. Actually, stopping, holding on for a second to grab the AWP there. Throw that one back on over to Kaze, but what a round there, what a retake from Tiny. But Rare Atom holding on for dear life, coming down to the wire a little bit.
No, that's Tyloo holding on for dear life. That's a 2-on-5 that should never have been a 2-on-5. And that is just Tyloo getting a little bit overzealous. They think the round's already done, when it really isn't. Given all these one-on-one gunfights, and you don't want to do that, especially to Lihang, especially to Samo, who they find 2 kills apiece, as suddenly ZDR needs to step up, and he does in a big way. We're all even. And again, what we saw from yesterday, these rounds are very streaky in nature. Momentum certainly now with Tyloo, as they once again take middle. Rare Atom this time fighting for the control earlier, not allowing Mercury to peek in towards Elbow. Towards the site as well. That allows Summer to scale, but Advent's on a really good angle, but boosted up. Misses the timing. Yep.
Lihang with the first as well, Summer with the second. Jam Young's back sight, and that flashbang is going to be good, but it's not being dealt with just yet. Has the possibility for some mayhem, but taken down by Lihang on fire, and now Kaze and ZDR too far removed from the situation. Nobody left to do this with. There's a bit of utility, but not really wanting to risk it. We saw a 2v5 hang in the balance last round. They are not willing to tempt fate here, though.
That is unbelievably unlucky for Tyloo. That timing is so merciless. The fact that Summer scales at the exact moment Advent
It's
looks
just a
away to
second.
boost. That's CS2. And that is Rare Atom stealing away around. I feel like, look, if that goes the other way, Advent has obviously got the jump on these players on a really good angle over at B ramp. You have no doubts that Rare Atom will probably trade it out, but it will come with a lot more resistance than no one dying. 5 alive.
That is the round they needed to break Tyloo's momentum. But both of these teams going into an all-out firefight for this final round. Risk, really want to see him stepping up here because has had the AWP a couple of times, hasn't really been able to afford it recently, but 1-7 as we enter the final round of the half. Needs to be a little bit more of a player in this, I think.
To wait and see. Getting tricky with it, Jam Young. He's got the moves, and he's also got the space. Look how fast he is down towards Shelf, and that frees up Mercury as well to kind of just stay on the bomb site and also rotate immediately towards A. With all this space that Jam Young's just got from making that jump, look at the repositions immediately.
That was just beautiful from him. And yeah, what can they really do here? So much space. The resmoke going to come on out. Nobody really behind it, but doing their due diligence to try clear out mid. It has now been vacated, but Jam Young on Shelf could cause some issues. Summer, however, effectively dealing with it. And now as the smoke re-blossoms there, Summer going for some more. An absolute player in this game. Now 3v5. They still haven't managed to find any way over towards a bomb site. As Child King jumps up, they have to be careful of Advent lurking here.
Send enough bodies at it, you'll be okay. Mercury taking the bait would be really good. Kaze also just kind of funneling them into this setup means that Advent should get kills, and he doesn't. He finds one right at the very end. You know Kaze was over at A. It's a 3-on-1. It's difficult for the AWPer. Rare Atom should be taking a 2-round lead coming in at the end of the first half.
Beautiful stuff. And that nade leaves Child King on 1 HP as he jumps forward. That's all he needs. That is a 7-5 half to Rare Atom on this first map.
Still we're high on love, high on love. Still we're high on love, high on love. Still we're high on love, high on love. Still we're high on love. Still we're high on love. Still we're high on love, high on love. Still we're high on love, high on love. Still we're high on love.
Ooh, I can't stop this feeling. It's setting all my doubts on fire. Ooh, like you won't believe it. Won't let a moment pass me by. Too late, can't win. I'm giving in, 'cause I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming over me. I just keep dancing. Ooh, morning light so blinding. It's on the ceiling and the walls. Where is my name? 'Cause I can't find it. Those early memory lane walls. Ooh, but I know it's the price that you pay. Ooh, for living it up on Saturday.
Welcome back, wonderful people. 5-7 is where we left off, and that is where we're going to pick on up here. Now, both of these teams, 5-round stints. Rare Atom, however, getting in those last 2 rounds of the half to put themselves up here as they go onto their CT side.
Been impressed with Tyloo though. I feel like Advent has been able to completely readjust what they were doing, and it worked out really well. They were just denying a lot of room. The issue came just sort of in the mid round where Tyloo felt like they could grab these picks, so then we're fighting multiple players from Rare Atom completely solo. There's that jump again, and Mercury just about escapes danger. But with this push, not only is there over towards Shelf, it's also in towards Elbow. Kaze holding for it, but now he sees 2 players immediately. That's going to activate either Tyloo to go in towards A or come back in towards mid and take the fight.
You get to see Rare Atom pulling away a little bit, worried about them taking this fight. That does look like what they're planning to do. They have a bit of extra help as well from Risk there. But Lihang opening pick, it's beautiful, takes a bunch of damage in the meantime. Lihang, Child King actually getting the kill here, and they are dismantling this. They peek one by one into the wood chipper, and they are just blended here. Mercury, we talked about them being the first one to take damage here, first spotted, able to dip away. But now suddenly, what's left of his team? I say that, there's nothing left of his team. He's left to do it all. He does have an MTB bomb site, but my god, that bomb is so far from retrievable.
Yeah, this one's unfortunate, and it's a case of really highlighting what I was literally saying before the pistol round went live, and it is in the mid round, Tyloo having an idea of what they want to achieve, but then not having the trade space and to really back it up. What I mean by that is, sure, Rare Atom have thrown a really good flashbang in towards mid, but at the same time, you've got a player that's peeking. Advent is so far removed, and then he swings on his own, and he's got the bomb. And as soon as that bomb is dropped, guess what, Tyloo, you're now subjected to a life of fight and elbow to try and recover that bomb. And it's just a little bit unfortunate, but Rare Atom, it's a good design on that round. The fact that you've made that jump, you cleared all the space, but then they just come to you, Tyloo. The threat of having 2 players pushing elbow, they thought it was going to be a fake. Instead, it's a commitment. And speaking of commitment, it's going to be over towards A, and they're going to go straight into the M4 of somebody. Even swaps to the Glock, but not needed because Risk is here as well. 9-5. Rare Atom is starting to run away with this one.
That was absolutely clean there, albeit against the likes of just the pistols. But I don't even know if they took a single point of damage in all of that. That was a beautifully held off push. Not too much that we can necessarily read into that one. This will be the big round as well. This will be the round that Tyloo would really like to get as well. Stop Rare Atom hitting 10 and sort of start to build something for their own. Because once Rare Atom get going, they have been massive players that thrive off of that momentum.
Oh, now they're just being subjected to utility damage as well. Advent Jam Young wanted to fight in towards Shelf, get bombarded with the incendiary, and then nearly with the MP9. Summer, though, is a little bit worse for wear. And between Advent and Mercury, they make things happen. Risk is caught between 2 different angles. That's the B-bomb site unlocked, and that's the round over.
What a response to Rare Atom there. Beautifully done. And the barrage of utility that both of these teams were subjected to, but especially Rare Atom. Lihang is somebody just going to have to save. And I really don't think Tyloo is going to want to invest too much into this. They do have 5 players alive. They might send somebody out poking. ZDR on that extremity might have a little nosy. Has to be careful, however. Oh, this is a difficult one. Crossfire established. ZDR's going to have a little bit of a bad time if he peeks into this. Not going to check. And that is, the 2 weapons should be able to be saved. Tyloo just going to be holding out on that A site, not wanting to lose anything else. Very nice round for Tyloo. First of the half, and try to keep this close on the scoreline.
Yeah, you can send 1 there if you're Tyloo, but ultimately your money's way more valuable than caring about what Rare Atom have got. You know you're giving them an AK. You saw the M4 on the def cam as well, so you know guaranteed two weapons going to be brought forward. There's going to be investment behind this because Rare Atom have won so many rounds in a row, so you're not bothered. You're not too worried whatsoever. But that was clean, and that all came off the fact that Tyloo are just fighting in towards ledge. This time they had the numbers, and Rare Atom was separated from the first instance. Hoping to fight mid. Hoping that's a previous success story. It's double donut, potentially. The setup looking to be carved open. Mercury and Jam Young with 2 different elevation points. But it's a crossfire that won't prevail. Lihan goes straight into that one. But are you ready for somebody up close?
I don't think they are. And unfortunately, I don't know if somebody's going to maybe even see much action off the back of this. They are peeking back mid once again. Tyler's slowing it down, trying to figure out what they want to do. They have quite a bit of space that's been awarded to them, but Rare Atom gearing up exactly where they want to go and having a peek down Cheetah. They have the player advantage, but this mid control could be devastating, especially if they can get this pick onto Jam Young. There we go. That is that little bit of an extremity, that little bit of a pincer that they had has fallen. Choking, flashed off the angle, smoked off the angle as well, so that bomb site will be theirs. But Summer ready and waiting to try find something, not wanting to let this bomb go down. Gets one, immediately traded. 2v3 on their hands here.
No, Chalkin was out long as well, so that's one piece of guaranteed info, but where on earth has Risk gotten off to? Walks forward, and that's given away the audio. Advent attack in the corner. Worst case scenario, you've also got Mercury behind. Good detailing from Tyloo. And I really like the way they approached that round. Sure, Jam Young gets caught at elbow, but take a look at what happens. As soon as they get space, and as soon as they get the first kill, they just freeze. And they're waiting for the common reactions that CTs will normally put forward on towards Ancient. If you lose sort of space in towards Shelf, in towards B main, you're either going to push A and have this quick flank, or you're going to reset through middle. And where Tyloo initially spotted that double donut setup and they were able to get the pick, and then they fought back, they knew that Rare Atom would probably go to reclaim that map control to kind of give them a little bit more room to maneuver when it comes to the retake. So you got Jam Young that's holding down A main, also keeping an eye on middle. You've got 2 players up shelf that completely freeze, and they were really waiting for Rare Atom to overextend. They didn't until it was too late, but it's still a really good just reaction for Tyloo to enforce in the mid round, and it completely kept Rare Atom guessing. This is fun, though. Somebody up close, MP9, hoping to get the best of Mercury, and he will, and even does half HP to Advent.
That is big numbers to be finding for them as well. And they've called a lot of these rotates on over as well. A lot of bodies hanging around mid and A. Do have Summer holding on just in case they decide to go B. But look at this, Child King. It's going to be the first point of contact. Spots 2 heads. Goes to the first. Nice HE grenade there. But in the meantime, Jam Young and Advent, a little bit of team damage there as well. And some are just going to try tap away with the USPS. But Tyloo clearing this one out. Not taking too many casualties. Rare Atom, their lead now starting to fade.
Kind of feels a little bit similar to the first half, where Rare Atom build up a lead and then Tyloo battle back in. And this is just now going down the checklist. You don't want to lose to the anti-eco setup. With too many players losing their life, that's exactly what happens. Only 2 players have died. That's completely fine if you're Tyloo. You've got more than enough money to kind of burn on rounds like that. The thing is, it didn't get scary and it didn't get complicated. Lurk Smoke consistently being applied up towards B as well makes it difficult for Rare Atom to see how many players are over here. That nade landed on Mercury, though, doesn't help things out. But they've still got the space and they've still got the scaling over here on the site.
They do. Kaze with that AWP has to be careful. Smoke's off. Won't quite be able to find the impact that we need to see of him. But still, look at that. They haven't managed to find much on it. It's Advent alone on that site right now.
They're going A here, by the way. Look at Jam Young. Jam Young's about to find A completely open. It only gets dangerous if when they cross, they lose out these fights to somebody and then don't clear middle with Summer. Because in the next couple of seconds, oh yeah, that's the danger. It's Lee Hang, actually, just underneath. And he even adjusts for the third. Jam Young felt like he had all the information, but Lee Hang cuts them down to size. Mercury will trade. And now there is still a pathway, but it gets really difficult with Risk coming up through red. And with the attention being diverted over towards Shelf, you feel like Rare Atom should have this in the bag, but a missed shot provides opportunity. Jam Young, Mercury on their way to A.
This is really important for Risk here to be ahead of this. Gets the first as well. Here's the tap. And now time for both of them to be here. That bomb still going down against all odds here. Going for some more as well, but Risk switches to the sidearm, gets it done, but that should not have gone on for as long as it did. That fumble, that faux pas in mid allows for a bomb plant.
And it's actually because somebody's just spamming and keeping all the attention. Where you've immediately dealt with one player, you don't expect the player in mid that's pushed to be immediately underneath the box. The fact he waits just guarantees that he can at least get a multi-kill, but the swivel 180 on the third player at ledge is everything. That wins the round right there and then. It's unfortunate for Tyloo, especially with the space that they created for Jam Young, but ultimately they're the makers of their own downfall. Where Atom hit double digits. Another investment is here for Tyloo, and their T-side's been looking pretty strong. So hopefully they can just brush that off and write it down to just simply one angle overlooked. It will never happen again for the rest of the map. Lee Hang immediately dealt with.
Shut down. Mercury, such a big player last map, stepping up in a big way once more. Somebody gonna be needed for more than one here. Gets the first, drops the smoke as well. Might have done enough, spam through the smoke, but somehow still alive here. Kaze taken down by Risk as he peeks out of the halls. And now 3v3 on their hands. Jam Young finding something to try answer the call. ZDR leading the conga line through mid here. Has to be careful. So look where Summer is. Spam through the smoke. They are going to take down one and so much damage onto ZDR, and they now know that B is the final destination of this C4 as they rush on over. Have to be careful of Jam Young. We'll be watching for Child King. Not anymore, actually. Reposition. Now Child King might have the ability with that pincer for this retake. Creep on round. Both of these players forced into excavation. Difficult position to clear out, especially with the lack of utility that Rare Atom have. But they have the bodies, they have the bullets. That's the first one. That's the second one as well. It's absolutely stellar. Both bullets finding their marks, and that will be an 11th round there to Rare Atom.
That's unfortunate for Tyloo, because you completely understand why they're going towards Cave, because look, it's a 2-on-3, you can play there together, but they didn't plant for Cave.
No.
If they planted for themselves, that setup gets way better, just way better. But the issue is where you hear players scaling ramp, you hear one in towards CT, you can't defend the bomb. There was a kit, there was a smoke available as well that wasn't even needed, but they could have just stuck the bomb where Atom in theory. So that's why Tyloo needed to actually swing and kind of make those decisions to kind of go for these fights, when in reality they could have planted for themselves and it would have been just way better. So a catalogue of errors in the last couple of rounds that have led Rare Atom to suddenly, yet again, grabbing the lead by the scruff of the neck and now pulling away once more in this game. It's been such a tug of war of control in this map, and one that Rare Atom is currently winning, 2 steps away from claiming map 1.
Is their map pick is a big and important one to win. Child King can hear Mercury hopping on around. Actually going to push up a little bit closer. There's the backup of Summer here as well. They're going to be proactive. No, they're going to boost on up here. Has a nice angle onto ramp. Not quite sure where they want to look. Tyloo just sitting on their hands for a second. Making Rare Atom uncomfortable, making them wait.
They're hoping for a reaction. Notice how everyone again is static from Tyloo, and that's because Jam Young's got good space in towards Red Room. But where there's been no pressure that's been applied, just anywhere else, Rare Atom just feel comfy sitting here. Molly's not really going to do anything for this boosted setup. Flashbang, though, will do a number. Mercury finds both of these kills. It's not going to be a commitment. It's just going to be the fake. Lee Hang will scream that B is clear. And notice how somebody is holding for this exact punish. And you've got Risk just on this angle over towards A. Flash off. Spotted as well. Somebody runs out of bullets in his magazine, but Lee Hang should be here to support, but they can't connect the dots. A 2-on-2, a necessary one for Tyloo, but Kaze is completely overwhelmed. Advent now versus the world, smoked off in Donut. They know he's here, and somebody just decapitates him. A really successful retake coming in from Rare Atom. and they knew exactly what was going on because there was no pressure being applied elsewhere.
Map point there as well that has been gained. But yeah, trying to find a response, trying to bait out anything there from where Atom, but not going to find anything. And that, of course, causing a couple of issues, running that timer down as well. Something that we've seen both of these teams fall victims to in the tournament. Of course, yesterday. But timeout being called from Rare Atom. They've got one more round that they need to get. Risk, it's been a pretty quiet game, but he's back on the AWP. But they need to find this final round. Because Tyloo, I mean, it's 8-12. They're not horrifically far away. We saw them 5-round lead second half, but only 2 rounds ahead at the half. So, have to be careful here that Tyloo don't try find something sneaky and flip this on its head.
Most important kill in that last round, by the way, is the fact that Lee Hang kills Mercury over towards Cave. Because that means, look, if Lee Hang falls there, that entire setup gets broken from Rare Atom. And then Tyloo, their plan, it would work. Instead, it doesn't, because they only see one flashbang. They see one set of utility being poured on towards B. It kind of feels a little bit sus. It doesn't feel like it's going to be that full commitment. That's why they didn't really buy it in the idea that even though Mercury found 2 kills, and that was going to be the final resting place of that bomb. So well handled from Rare Atom. Remaining resolute in their setup. Kaze boosted up, hoping for an opportunity to strike, but it's Summer up close and personal with this MP9, and he's already dealt with Mercury, the heaviest hitter on Tyloo.
That is a nice one to be finding early on, and we talked about how suffocating Tyloo's map control was on their CT side, and now Rare Atom, it's their turn to do exactly the same. No space taken over towards A, no space taken over towards B or mid. That kill onto Lee Hang allows them a little bit of opportunity, but somebody's already here ready and waiting to pick up the slack. And now these two pairs distinctly separated. Nowhere to go just yet. Now a lot of space over towards A that they might potentially want to invest into, but they don't know that.
They've got to fight for mid here. Yeah. They've got to take this space. The issue being will be Advent crossing over to try and help out from ledge. And somebody just swings. Jamyoung will hit the trade, but this is all just beneficial now for Tyloo potentially because they're actually just going straight into Child King. This gets actually very difficult, but Kaze bails them out. 1-on-2 for Risk, and they know he's the A player. He's always been in A main with this AWP, and he's too far removed from the action. And with the money the way it is for Rare Atom, this has to be a save, and Tyloo just about hold on.
Right now, Rare Atom have a buffer of 4, well, about to be 3 rounds here. There's no point in losing this AWP. They have a couple more opportunities, so there's no pressure to go for this. They will not have any opportunity to go hunting for this weapon either, Tyloo. As you said, that A player, they know exactly where he's been. They know that they are in no danger right now.
Yeah, I'd like to see the AWP be a little bit more dynamic. I know it's difficult on Ancient, but we saw Kaze doing it in the first half, taking a shot towards A and then immediately relocating. I feel like that would be a pretty decent way for Rare Atom to kind of incorporate the AWP if they wanted to, especially in a round like this where you're probably not investing. You're probably letting Tyloo get to 10. With the loss bonus as it is, you just invest a couple of deagles because you can buy the next round anyway. So this is the key crucial round where I want to see Risk just kind of be let off the leash. I want Summer just to say, look, Risk, do whatever you want.
I think definitely something needs to change here, as they are unfortunately dragging towards the bottom of this leaderboard. But Risk burning alive, 20 HP now. We're on the AWP, 1 and done as is usually, but somebody with the Nova. I respect this play. Fortunately, I don't quite see it working out. It's a very common angle that they're going to clear, especially with these AKs. Who knows? Maybe we see something. Distracted by utility. He peaks at the right time. So much damage. Might be able to get a kill. Gets 2 as well. That's so much money. That's so much damage. And Child King with a kill on the USPS.
No.
Summer with one of their own. Is this how it ends? Because they spotted. Summer takes him down with the USPS. And it's the eco round that does it. And it's not even that saved AWP. What a way, Tyloo. That has got to hurt.
I thought the Nova would get like 1 bare minimum. The fact he gets 2 and basically 3 because he just dinks the other guy, and then Summer's able just to kill a player that jumps from double box and he double dinks the operating Kaze. I mean, that's heartbreak. That really is heartbreak for Tai Lu. And look, I really want to give them credit because I was impressed with the way that they adjusted in the middle of that first half. Advent was like, we actually need to suffocate these guys out and deny them map control because it's the mid round that Rare Atom was struggling with on that T side. So you give them no room to breathe, and it was only their errors, Tai Lu, even in that second half as well, that kind of led to Rare Atom just kind of gaining that momentum. And then once the economy breaks, it's really difficult to kind of stabilize in MR12. And that's exactly what happens. And the low buy at the end, that's unfortunate, but that's kind of what happens when you walk into a site that's quite heavily stacked and with a Nova up close. But Rare Atom, they take their map pick. It wasn't the prettiest way for them to take their map pick, but they're able to do it. And what I was impressed with is, yet again, kind of just pulling back on our threads of conversation from before the map went live. Everyone stepping up. You have got all the riflers performing immaculately. You got Summer at the top of the board as well as your in-game leader. Like, everything is slotted into place for this team.
Yes, Summer incredible on that map. Just sheer mechanical ability, the cooling as well. Sometimes a little bit hit and miss. Of course, some of those mid rounds started to struggle on their T side a little bit, but towards the end, very much coming back into their own there. I am more than impressed, and I think that's a really important one for them to get as well, going into, of course, Tai Lu's map pick. Could have been a little bit dangerous if that had been any closer, but I'm very pleasantly surprised once more. Rare Atom, they are priming themselves for a lower bracket run here, but Tai Lu, as you said, good signs of life. They're not done yet. They are on Inferno next, which we have talked about. Very mixed results from them, but comfort pick. However, that is enough of us talking about this map. Map 1 done and dusted. We're going to square that away, and we're going to go to a short break and get ourselves ready for map number 2, Inferno.
Breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out. that same old feeling. Don't know what's right or wrong. Searching for meaning. I've been thinking about it way too long. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. No more competing. Bound to your inner voice, yeah. Things seem misleading. Just until you stop and make your choice. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. Let it 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 go.
all of my heart? And if I met you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I give you all of my heart. And if I met you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? 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 Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I give you all of my heart. If I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love? Could you give me all your
Welcome back in, everyone. Second map just about to kick off in a couple of moments. Inferno, which is an exciting one. Tyloo, they play it a little bit, and obviously I feel like they watched Rare Atom yesterday against Linvision and obviously picking it themselves. I feel like it's a very good map for them. I feel like, look, we've seen some really good showing, especially from Advent on the call-in side when it came to Ancient. It's just whether, again, it's everyone that can support Mercury and Kaze that can really kind of pick up the slack here, because again, what we saw is very similar and draws parallels to that Mongols game where Rare Atom, you had 3 or 4 players that were standing out, they were top of the pack and they were within 1 or 2 kills of each other. This needs to be the same case here for Tyloo if they want to take this map.
Absolutely, and I feel like the momentum maybe will carry over here for Rare Atom. It's not a map that we've seen them play an awful lot of as the new roster. They were very much happy to float it in the qualifiers at the very least. So hopefully we see something good coming out of them. But again, we've got only one really example to draw from them. However, on the flip side, Tyloo, whilst they're happy to play this map, they've not always had happiest results on it this year as well. They've played it quite a few times. They've tried to float it as a decider on quite a few maps, and for various reasons, in their defense, mostly wins, they haven't seen that decider map. And they won it against Rare Atom much, much earlier in the year for the major qualifier, the close qualifiers. That's a different roster, of course. They played it during the major Asian RMRs, and they lost it versus Atox. They lost it versus LYG at John Coping Asia close qualifiers as well. And it's just been not great results for them on the whole. So realistically speaking, I think this could go either way. Whilst it is a comfort pick for them, they haven't got the results to back that up at the moment.
What's interesting is you mentioned the Atox result at the RMR, and that was, I think, in part because Atox came into that event incredibly unpredictable, and they showed a really good just kind of impetus at that event, and it was really exciting to see them play. It always felt like whatever game Atox were in, potentially they had a chance to upset, and that was from them being unpredictable. This Rare Atom team, it doesn't really get as unpredictable. Well, it gets incredibly unpredictable, because you don't really know what to expect from them. The fact also Rare Atom picked this map against Linvision. They beat Linvision on it 13-7. It was Lee Hang that was top of the board there. Risk kind of just behind him. And Lee Hang was instrumental on that Ancient pick. So you said about momentum carrying over. Not only will it, in terms of potentially the team doing well, it's also Rare Atom starting on the CT side. It's not the T side endeavor from them to kick things off, which can get a little bit uncomfortable. Again, in the nature of MR12, you lose the pistol, you lose the first gun round, suddenly you're on the back foot fighting to claw back things. So this can get really dicey for Tyloo. I hope that they've just kind of reset after those 10 minutes, had a little bit of a breather, and then are ready to kind of be prepared for Inferno. It's their map pick. They should take some comfort on that. But Rare Atom, it feels like they're in flow state at times, and it's really difficult for teams like Tyloo and, well, I guess like Linvision as well. The Mongols even showed that they can bleed against Rare Atom. So all signs at the moment currently point to Rare Atom potentially taking this series, but it's going to be up to Tyloo to stop them.
Massively so. And as you said, starting on the T side, especially on Inferno at the moment, is hotly debated as to whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. For most people, I think they'll agree that starting T side can be not quite as fun with how claustrophobic certain areas of the map feel right now. Apparently, we're still waiting for one player. I'll let you guys guess which team it's from. We won't spoil, but we're waiting for one more player, so we shouldn't be too long into the game here. But I'm very excited to see this. And as you said, this could be the series closing out here. And this is the lower bracket, we need to remind people. So this is do or die. There is only one spot available. Of course, it will be up against the Mongols in the grand final. So whoever is winning this one out does not have an easy road, of course, to go play in Riyadh later in the year. But they do make it a little bit easier. They do get themselves one step closer.
Yeah, no, they certainly do. But then you are going up against the Mongols again in that grand final. So that's going to be a conversation a little bit later down the line. I'm just taking a look at the stats for Ancient as well. Players that did well for Tyloo, Mercury, Jam Young. It's a similar feeling of they need to do well. Kaze is going to have a difficult time. We're speaking about Inferno, just T-side AWP. You guys know the spiel. It gets said every single Inferno. It's difficult to kind of AWP on that T-side. But potentially, look, if I flip this round and turn it into a positive for Tyloo, they can set the pace. They can kind of set the direction of where this wants to go. And that's exactly what happened for Rare Atom on that T-side of Ancient. They were very much calling strats out the gate. They always had an end destination in mind immediately. That can be the same here for Tyloo. And I'm excited to kind of see how it really balances out for them when it comes to this. And I feel like there's a real chance that if they can hit the ground running, if they're able to grab this pistol and then just kind of snowball it, that's where it will start to get really good for them. We saw it on Mirage against the Mongols. They were able to gather so many rounds in a row. I think it was 7-1 at one point on that CT side of Mirage. So they've definitely got it in their locker. It's just whether they can actually do it right here, right now, when the pressure is on, when it matters the most.
The other thing that might be working quite well in Tyloo's favor as well is the fact that Risk seemed a little bit absent from quite a bit of that map, especially with the AWP in his hands. It struggled very much on that first half, but different tune now, starting on the CT side of Inferno, might have the possibility to come into their own a little bit. But we are in the server now. We still got a bit of a match pause. We have two Lee Hangs, means someone is disconnected.
Somebody is disconnected.
Someone.
We also saw Rare Atom and Mongols out of Inferno. How they went to OT.
True.
The side of Rare Atom that was really good, and it was Mongols applying a lot of pressure on that T side themselves. So if you're Rare Atom, you start CT, you're hoping to learn some of the kind of intricacies. They definitely would have been able to kind of watch the demo back against the Mongols, and as a result they should be a little bit more improved. I'm excited to see it.
As am I, and now this pistol round would be the way to make a statement here. Lee Han flashed off the angle, taken down by Jam Young. Actually, make that one a double. And that is an empty B site. You can see them rushing people on over. Have a look at this. Jam Young going for a little bit more as well, but it's Summer from the side. They don't expect it. And in the meantime, that A site, they've drawn everyone over to B and they've just bamboozled them. A little bit of resistance coming on through here, but Child King, what more can you do?
That was a great shot on towards short, because that creates space. It's also dinked Advent, so it's going to be difficult for Advent to really get involved in this fight. So in essence, you've got a 2-on-2 on the bomb site. You've got a 1v1 that's taking shape between Advent and Child King, and they start to close the gap. ZDR needs to bail out Kaze, and just from their positioning alone, it really could work out. But now in a 1-on-2, Kaze needs to hit his shots, and he can't do it, because Child King comes over and supports Summer. A really good retake for Rare Atom.
Beautifully done there. There you go. Yeah, beautifully done. Rare Atom and their retakes. They've been sometimes here, sometimes there, sometimes a bit all over the place, but that is a really good way to kick this one off. A bomb plant, of course, for Tyloo can facilitate maybe some cheeky weapons if they want to try contest the second round. And of course, that conversion round, all important for the CTs. You lose that and your economy is stumbling.
Yeah, good decision to force though from Tyloo. You got the bomb down, you put that into a 1-on-2, so you can definitely get sort of all of the bits and bobs you need to be competitive in this round. No AKs, but a number of Galils. A sprinkling of utility is the danger here for me. You've got one smoke, double flash. One of the flashes has already been used up as well. So it has to be sort of a poppy play on towards top brackets. Risk is going to take the first contact alongside Child King in the balcony. ZDR has slipped by him.
Beautiful little bit of a timing there as well. But I think location now known, made well aware of, Risk wearing up, has to get this kill. Would be a nice one to get, but Advent, lovely shot there. And now so much more pressure being put here onto Child King, and as he falls as well, I think Rare Atom, they're good at retakes. I don't quite think they're that good. This one already too far out of their hands, this investment. They don't want to lose the precious weapons they still have. As we said, that conversion round, you lose it as a CT. This one is going to hurt their money.
Yeah, that's what I say then. And it's a really good opening kill from Advent because it forces Child King to make a decision. He can't just sit in towards pit because he'll get swarmed. So he has to try and take the fight, which is why he pushes short, but gets immediately obliterated by Mercury. So good response from Tyloo. Very punchy as well. Despite the limited utility, they just go for a contact play up top brackets, not being contested by Rare Atom, and it gives them a lot of room. And that's something that I was very critical of for Rare Atom yesterday against the Mongols. The Mongols were given so much space on this CT side. Rare Atom didn't really contest too much for Banana towards top brackets. That was the kind of the main lead when it came to Mongols being able to have all this space. And we're already starting to see that Rare Atom are giving Tyloo the same luxury. A lot of respect being shown. It needs to change once the guns are back in play, or in a round like this where you are forcing around your saved M4 and your 2 MP9s.
Yeah, mid was also something that nobody seemed to want to touch with a 10-foot pole. And it does mean that their opponents can just sort of run wherever they want to. And once again, this banana control just not being taken at all, not even considered by Rare Atom. You can see that Jamyoung going to push up quite far there. Looking for a fight. The smoke finally coming on through, but again, mid. Nobody here to fight it. Mercury pushing on up. Gonna eat that grenade. Advent as well. And look at that damage. Summer tagged down a little bit through the smoke. The resmoke coming on through. That is long closed for business. And Tyloo, maybe just gonna back away. They've still got a bit of space over towards Banana. It's now being fought a little bit by Lihang, but Jamyoung pressing the issue.
Yeah, this is nice from Rare Atom. You're actually leading your defense over towards top brackets by just using your utility, and then you settle back into crossfires that are tightly tethered together. So you got the CZ, you got the 5-7 in towards pit and sight. So Tyloo, whilst they feel like they've got the ground, ultimately they have to go straight into the lion's den when it comes to these pistols. The issue you've got is that now that Tyloo have got a lot more utility to be able to handle this flashbang over the top. Child King not accounted for. He gets a dink and a kill on towards Mercury, and Risk is doing a lot of damage, which sets Child King up for success. 2 kills immediately. Summer steps in with the MP9, and suddenly Tyloo have got to go B.
They do have somebody here waiting. There is a smoke for CT, but that is going to be the rotates called on over. You can see Lihang running on to give a hand. Somebody might just disrespect the smoke and hear the footsteps. Does indeed. Gets the first as well. Peeks out. Kaze is going to get the trade there, but that Molotov going to cause an issue. Lihang with the MP9 as well. And it is a stunning comeback straight away. That investment may be a little risky, but paying off tenfold.
Really well done from Risk as well. Even though he doesn't get all the damage, he's the one taking the primary attention away alongside Summer on that bomb site. And you expect 2 players there potentially for Atom. You don't expect Child King in towards the pit. And he's surgical with the 5-7. A lot of damage and kills being collected from it, and softens them up for the MP9 to grab some extra bonus money. Back and forth we go. Something we've not really seen in these series so far throughout this entire closed qualifier tournament. Another force spy for Tyloo. They're going to keep investing. It's the same for Rare Atom until one team wins consecutive rounds in a row, which can be quite difficult here in MR12 when it comes to the finances. That means we're going to have a limit on these gun rounds for one of these 2 teams. ZDR spotting out players in towards balcony. Jamyoung more than frequent Visitor towards the top of Banana is forced back away by the retake util.
That's nice of them forcing them back here, giving them one less avenue to work with. Gearing up over towards A, but that smoke causing them pause for delay. Summer, here's the utility. Child King with a little bit ready to go as well as they burst out. Mercury got to be the spearhead, has been so incredible in these series so far. Summer with the MP9, close range. Could be the difference maker, needs to find something. Unfortunately, taken down their flash in hand. And they're going to be pushing archers. Somebody hears the footsteps, might be able to find something, finds one and a little bit more. And they're going to head over towards this B site. There is still Lihang waiting here in church. Flash not going to catch him. He's good for one and a bit again. Neither of these players able to quite get those 2 kills needed to equalize. Mercury hiding behind the minivan here gets one, and that's an issue. Child King's location now known. Flash over the top, trying to get somewhere, anywhere, gets the first. An Advent low health, Child King lower. And that bomb timer now ticking. No utility for Child King. No life either. And that is back and forth once more. The game of cat and mouse continuing on as we enter the 5th round.
Good decision from Tyloo there, because Rare Atom were running the same setup, and Advent noticed that immediately. As soon as Summer gets taken out at long with the MP9, he knows what's up, completely negates what's going on A, forces his fights in towards B. And the fact that somebody nearly gets 2 kills there with the MP9 could have posed a little bit of a threat, but instead didn't happen. Same with Lihang. A lot of kills, but no one coming up with a multi-frag. And Advent, in that 1v1, had to be the guy to take that fight, because he knew the information. He couldn't let Child King just run away. So even with the low HPs, the information's carried over. It's a really good decision just to swing. Flash is great as well. Jam Young now being unleashed here at the top of Banana. Finds the entry, but Tyloo, they don't care. They want to reset and once again go back in towards A. Or, actually, no they don't. Jam Young's still here.
They're going to keep pressing B, and actually somebody moving on away a little bit here. Unfortunately, now they've just left that site a little bit worse for wear. As the intent very much still for Tyloo. This B site is where they set their eyes, and that is where they will continue. ZDR going to be a little bit of a thorn in their backside, and Jam Young taking down risks. Suddenly, B is vacant. Somebody falls at the hands of ZDR. That little bit of presence, that little bit of chaos amidst the fog of war. And now 2v5. Child King and Lihang with deagles. A Molotov and a smoke. Will probably just be wanting to keep hold of this, but have to be worried about ZDR from behind.
Such a sick shot from Jam Young. Full blind, just pre-fires coffins. Able to get rid of that scout on risk. And there we go. There's the breaking point. Rare Atom, their economy is now buckled. So if you hold on to these 2 deagles, it's going to be the only investment carry forward into the next. It's Tyloo being very assertive about what they want to do. They're taking good control of these primary zones. It's not just top Banana from Jam Young. It's also top brackets by ZDR and just the remaining Tyloo players. Once they've got that space, it creates a lot of room to really take your mid-round anywhere. That's exactly what they do. After getting the first 2 kills, rather than kind of deviating away from B like they did in the pistol where they ultimately lost, they stick to their guns. And it just works out much more favorably for this T side. Should be getting a little bit of breathing room here in the follow-up. However, actually, it should be fine. I don't see any Novas coming out from somebody.
Yeah, that was a way to end the map, and you're going to want to be careful of those going forward. But as you said, nothing coming on out here, just those saved weapons. And the P250 as a treat. But Tyloo, this shouldn't be too difficult for them. Just your run-of-the-mill, minimize casualties. And take a little bit of early damage. Tries to find a shot there, but no one there to receive from Jam Young. Throwing some utility back, allowing them to set him up. And Lihang still on this angle, ready and waiting. Spots out Jam Young, but will fall instead. And now somebody left alone on this site. On the other side of the map as well, A players have got a bit of a tussle going on for themselves. Fights raining all over the map. Somebody. There's a lurk. Jam Young spotted. Not quite able to find anything, taken down themselves as Jamyoung, the player that we said a little bit vacant sometimes yesterday, stepping up a big way. And as that smoke fades, the flashbang's perfect, and Advent not even needed to get the kill. Jamyoung has their back, and the kills come flooding in. 4th round for Tyloo.
Yeah, let's start talking about what's been happening so far and what Reratom needs to do to adjust on the CT side, and that is you're giving Jamyoung way too much space. If you want to continue to do that, absolutely fine. You don't need to fight Banana, you don't need to heavily contest it. Instead, what you can do is push in towards second mid. You can have it set up in apartments. You need to be progressive on either Banana or a different area of the map. Or out for risk with his spawn. It feels like he's going to go in towards apartments, and then you can get that double layer in. Instead, should be a very good adjustment, because Reratom, what they need is space. At the same time, somebody actually being very investigatory over towards Banana, sits in the smoke, nestles his way in. Child King up close in apartments to enable risk to hold for the second mid push as well. A lot of space now being generated by Reratom.
And even more space taken, however,
Oh,
from
wow.
Tyloo as they take that player. That would hurt, though. You could hear the legs breaking. Jamyoung has to be careful. Incredible shot still. Somebody waiting. But Advent hot on the trigger. And they push forward once again to an empty B site. They have been abusing these two B players. Jamyoung not giving anyone a chance to even spot a glimpse of him. Not even a pixel. Reratom, what more can you do but save here? You've got no money, nothing to invest going forward.
Yeah, here's the difficulty with this round from Reratom is that they kind of see the fact that they need to take space, which is the correct play to do, but they've done it at the same time. And as a result, you're spreading your resources really thin, and you're also using your utility very early, especially on B. And then when it comes back to that retake for Banana for Tyloo, there's no flashbangs really that can accommodate swings. And also Reratom, yet again, they swing individually. Somebody goes first, Lee hangs then second up to the chopping block. Like it doesn't feel great, especially when you're just dry swinging in towards top Banana. Some are now desperately trying to hold on to this M4. We'll get the best of Mercury. But the most important factor is not losing this AWP. Jamyoung up high, but it's Advent down low that gets rid of risk. AWP can now collected, can be given over towards Kaze. Tyloo, it feels like they're in a really good position right now on their map pick.
Devastating way to end that one. Trying desperately to keep hold of those weapons, not allowed anything, and that means that it will be naught but a couple of upgraded pistols here. Even then. Is somebody using the P2000?
I think so.
It's a rare breed these days. Now Jamyoung once again, this menace over towards B, storming Banana, singed by the edge of the Molotov, but doesn't phase him too much. Trying to line up the shots. That HE grenade going to do wonders, hopefully. But they're ahead of it. Gets the first. That's somebody going to fall. And now Lihang left alone to defend this site.
Yeah, they've got to give themselves a lifeline here, just going forward for Reratom. He's now going to be 6 on the board for Tyloo, bar any Lihang CZ75 miracles. And their T-side was really good against the Mongols, so I expect the T-side to be really good against Tyloo. But it's about giving themselves enough rounds to work with, because suddenly that pistol starts to become more and more crucial as the sides will swap over. So 8-4, 7-5. 7-5 feels a little bit nicer for Reratom. That would be kind of the benchmark you kind of need. I think 5 or 6 rounds would be perfect. I think 6 is going to be a little bit hard-pressed for them, but 5, potentially achievable. Child King hoping, but not securing. This one's chalked up to just a anti-eco win. Tyloo keeping everyone alive as well, does wonders for the money.
Risk, I think, desperately hoping that on the exit someone walks his way, but no chance of that. And that'll be everyone, all 5 players of Tyloo left alive going into the next round. As you said, 6-6 would be ideal for Reratom, but it's not looking particularly likely. As Tyloo, they seem to be the ones we talked about this game of cat and mouse at the start, but no longer. Tyloo piecing something together here. 4 rounds in a row. Or is it 5? Is it 5 in a row now?
5 in a row.
Yeah, 5 in a row.
What's Risk gonna do again?
We really need to see him. We said he was really quiet on map number 1, and he hasn't found a single kill here on Inferno. Now that he has that AWP, we need to be seeing that change, because if he goes down with 1, or worst case scenario, nothing. He's got the angle for it.
It's a good call from Tyloo. This one's a lot more poppy because they know they've just invested here, Rare Atom. So they want to force the issue. Chalking on the angle gets one, immediately traded. Now Risk is just confined to this bomb site. Advent clearing out Pit, but Summer and Risk combine. And that's the bomb now dropped over towards A. Risk needs help. The B players charging, trying to get into support. And Jam Young bursts through the smoke and is the first responder on the scene. A 2-on-2, but Advent and Jam Young are low.
Both of them very low indeed. Those A1Ss farm them up, and those HE grenades not going to help matters either. But they still have to weasel them out. Gets the first, and look at that, the backup from somebody as well. 1 apiece. Retake is good. That's finally the momentum broken a little bit here. That investment finally paying off for them, but got a little bit scary there, a little bit hairy, especially with Risk getting 1. And that Jam Young, beautiful decision to burst through. And then a little bit of a love stab there from somebody onto Lee Hang. For good measure, you know?
Double AWP as well was interesting. 1 for A, 1 for B.
Could be just what they need.
Notice how Tyloo was so worried about Pit, by the way, because Rare Atom have been setting up there basically every single round. So they even smoke it off, and then they send players to burst out the balcony and just start attacking it. So that's why Summer and Risk are actually kind of risk-free when it comes to taking these fights, because Tyloo is so tunnel-visioned over towards Pit. Deep smoking towards mid. This is good. And it forces them straight into Banana. Lee Hang finds the first, not ready. Potentially for Jam Young, so close on the other side of the half wall, but they get out of dodge just in time.
And that secondary AWP actually being handed on over to him with the low HP. The team ready and waiting, gearing up together to hit this site. Got the angle, they've got the utility set up as well. The moment Jam Young beats this, he is in trouble. Actually, it's going to be the counter AWPs here. Peeks out. Beautiful swing from Jam Young, and that is Lee Hang falling. Somebody on the A1S trying to find something, running out of bullets and running out of HP. Mercury with a kill. Trying to pop the smoke to see something, anything but someone. Not going to be allowed any line of sight. That bomb going to go down. It's a 3-on-3 retake.
Deep nade for Quad as well. Does a lot of damage, but the issue is that Risk is the only one with a kit, and now he's just fallen right at the back of CT, and Kaze is just taking them out one by one. Kaze with all 3. Like a turret at the back of the bomb site, locks Rare Atom out of that round, and a really good decision from Tyloo yet again. Because Jam Young's got all the space towards half wall. He hears them fall back. And they know that one player is quite low. Lee Hang scraped, battered, bruised from that early engagement, even though he finds the first kill. And Tyloo immediately execute off the back of it. Very difficult for Rare Atom to send rotates over in time. So good calls out of Advent. Yet again, sends Rare Atom down in the dumps. Look at the fire they've got into this Chalking. The only one with a rifle, and Jam Young, the only one who doesn't give a damn about any utility, keeps pushing forward, keeps fighting the good fight over towards top Banana. He is getting so much valuable map control for his team in this first half.
He has been incredible. 14-5. You can see it in the scoreline. And it's just been abusing Bananas this time, taking a bit of a different approach. But on the flip side, Rare Atom, they've just been losing so many of these duels, especially regarding the AWPs as well. You know, they had 2 of them and they only got 1 kill last time. Some are 1 with the CZ, but...
How did he get the guy behind him? That's just so weird.
CS2 moment, innit? Bullets are crazy, and Advent is crazier with 2 back-to-back there. Sight falling. Now somebody is nearby, but with no utility, no support, is just going to fall away. A fruitless endeavor awaits him if he peeks any of these angles.
What a round from Advent. What a time for him to come online as well. Third shot on Child King's the most important. Immediate deletion. Sent him back to the spectator screen. Even juggling the AWP out on low HP for good measure. Kaze just staying just in case of a ninja attempt that won't come in whatsoever. 8 rounds T-side for Tyloo. Their map pick feeling incredibly strong. And Rare Atom, well, they need this last one. They really do. They need to give themselves some sort of lifeline moving forward to this T-side.
Now, we have talked about Rare Atom's T-side on Inferno being, if I remember you saying, particularly strong as well. And that maybe a particular liking towards playing that instead. Of course, their CT sides haven't always necessarily been stellar. Their T sides, however, have been looking remarkable. But, as you said, they really do need to give themselves any sort of hope. Make their job a little bit easier going into the next half. Bit of physics there, everyone running into each other. Having a nice little peek down mid. Not going to see anything just yet. Backs away. And they are contesting Banana now. Jamyoung held at bay. Usually just allowed to run rampant. But that flash so good. Manages to jump across the barrels. Molotov immediately extinguished, and somebody running them down. Running 2 down, actually. They take down Jamyoung. We said they direly needed this round, and that is the way to do it. They fight for Banana. They get Banana, and this A site, still 3 players waiting here, still holding on strong.
They're risking to pull back, and, well, somebody nearly has the lineup, but does an awful lot of damage. I know. It is absolutely ridiculous how low these players are. Risk can't really capitalize upon this with the AWP, and on that smoke phase, he can be met with 2 players just ready and waiting for him, but Kaze peeks around the corner, not ready for the smoke to immediately dissipate. That's 1 player dropped immediately. 4 on 2. And Tyloo wrap A, but it's going to be even more difficult walking into this MP9. Rare Atom, they've done it. They've been able to gather 4 rounds, which gives them something to work with as we move into the second half.
I can feel your touch, even when you're not here. You
Counter-Strike is the name. Counter-Strike is the game. We are back here. Rare Atom managed to get one more round towards the end there. Desperately needing that lifeline going into this, and a pistol round that is hanging over their heads. One that they really would like to win. And Tyloo, a brilliant half. Now need to continue up that momentum.
Yeah, let's see. What have they got in the locker? Well, a number of decoys, which is pretty interesting. I have to see where they decide to throw those. But Kaze has just thrown himself down the bottom of Banana. Look at that setup. Jamyang throws one flashbang. Kaze with 2 pistols gets 2 kills. And suddenly, Tyloo, it feels like they're already going to stake a claim in this second map and just grab it and run away with it before our Atom can get the ball rolling.
Indeed. And that is definitely not the way that Rare Atom wanted this one to start. 2 players still alive, and there's not even much damage being done for them to work with here. No foothold anywhere in the map. Someone having a look. Was so crucial to the T side Banana pushes. Now on the defense here as well.
That's what I want to see out of Tyloo, though. Just having these fights, having these confidence peaks as well. Like this team, if you think about it, just historically, like they were so good towards the back end of 2023. Jamyang, Kaze, like Mercury as well. Like this team should be performing incredibly decently. And they are. Is that a double smoke over towards CT? Not ideal. And Kaze and Jamyang don't even need any help of the A defenders to rotate over. They grab every single kill, bar ZDR, over towards the apartments. Tyloo 9, Rare Atom 4, and now Rare Atom are stuck with a decision to make, and it's probably going to be a tough one, but no bomb plant, no money, no real kills in the round either. It's got to be a save, it's got to be Glocks. You give Tyloo double digits.
Yeah, that's a painful number to concede over. 6 rounds needed to even close the gap if Tyloo get this. But again, we've seen some crazy stuff come out from Rare Atom on those low buys, but there is absolutely nothing for them to work with here. So Tyloo, name of the game, just going to be minimizing damage and casualties. Trying to rake in that bit of extra money. Rare Atom, of course, not being able to plant that bomb, causing them some issues.
And again, this is the contrast. It took Rare Atom so many rounds to actually push contest Banana. Mongols did it within the first round of play after they won the pistol. Same, it's going to be Tyloo. In fact, they even did it on the pistol. ZDR hoping that they don't flash the corner. But if he does, he's playing anti. Looks around, scroll wheel jump, doesn't help things. Somebody Lee hang, and even Risk helps out. Deal with the defense. A couple of casualties in the mix for Tyloo, but it's not the end of the world. However, with that being said, those were the 2 M4s that are brought forward. Mercury has 1. Jamyang and Advent have got MP9s. So the investment's going to be a little bit more expensive than they would have liked.
True that. But keeping 3 alive, that is the magic number. If you lose anything more than that, that is a net loss for you. But they hit 10. And Rare Atom, this is a must-win for them here. I'm going to be curious to see what they choose to do. They are contesting Banana. But Advent also willing to fight here. And it's going to be Chalkin gets the first. Jamyang, however, immediate call to answer. And now A very much looking like the hot spot here. Mercury hiding, lurking around, might cause a couple of problems. It's just going to back away. But in the meantime, they've taken their site. Mercury gonna fall as well. Suddenly A empty, very vacant. And Tyloo already looking to save this one. Too far removed, too far gone. And nobody left to deal with the situation.
Yeah, that round's actually quite interesting because, again, Tyloo throw a variation that we didn't see Rare Atom do once all first half, and that is having an extra player at Banana to try and support things. But, again, it's in bit part. It feels like one player is ready to go, and then Jamyang's like, oh, I need to actually swing as well. And it's just slightly delayed. They go 1 for 1, but then Mercury's also making a play in towards top middle, which leaves your player on site really isolated. You see where the X is on the minimap towards A? He's actually just cut off between 2 different angles. They can get out short because Mercury's in the smoke. They can go from apartment. So his attention is just split into 2, and it's very uncomfortable for that player to be there. Rare Atom are able just to snowball that round. They're able to grab it So first gun round comes in as a resounding success, but they need more in a consistent manner because they don't really have much wiggle room to work with if mistakes start to creep in.
That they don't. On the plus side, the money for Tyloo looking not massively incredible here. It's going to be a very mishmash buy. A couple of MP9s and pistols in the mix alongside the AWP and the rifles. Not necessarily the most dangerous combination, but there's still a lot in there that could cause them some troubles and some heartbreak here. And now mid, once again, where they want to contest. Something that they themselves left alone on the CT side. Going to be trying to use now, and Mercury was the first to fall last round. Throwing off an HE to scare them away, ward them off a bit and put some space between them. In the meantime, quietly pushing on down Banana. Oh, Rare Atom.
Gonna try and get the AWP on the angle here. If you Advent. Good molly. Gives it a little bit of audio, but it's Mercury that takes the first fight. This time this smoke play will pay off. And Lihang, who tries to lurk out the apartments, this time it's being held not by one player but a second. Another rifle being enforced just to deal with that. So Rare Atom, they have to now rely on Banana control. They know they haven't seen anything and felt anything for a little bit, but Kaze trained on the angle. Around the corner they go. And it's wide enough to the point where Kaze can't fire off the shot. But are you ready for Advent up high with the MP9?
I don't think they are. And he could absolutely farm here. There goes one, there goes two as well. Drops down, switches over the weapons. And wants some more as well. Desperate spam through the smoke, and Summer has to fade back away. But have a look at where Mercury is. No matter where Summer goes here, there are problems. And they are desperately trying to weasel out where they are. Mercury has had a bit of a look through all of A and through main and might be able to catch a player off guard here, but bullets just seemingly miss. Jamyong gets the final kill, and that is 11 for Tyloo.
Jamyong is 18 and 6 right now.
He's crazy.
A 3 KD, over 100 ADR. Living the dream, if you're Tyloo.
That's exactly what was needed from him, and that is exactly what he's providing in buckets and spades. Now, very nice one here for Tyloo to win. Lihang looking a little bit like a liability only on a Tech 9, and that utility distinctly missing quite a few pieces. This is the round, of course, for Map Point to take them to a third. Must need win here for Tyloo. Lihang leading the charge. Young, completely blind. Look at that ZDR. They're not even looking. He gets both, and that's it. That's the round. Mercury with Summer as well. And now there's nothing that can be done. No utility, and Advent just hammering this one home. Risk fires off the spray. Is going to take down Advent. Switches AKs, so no need to reload, but Mercury already pushed up. Pincered from both sides. And that is map point for Tyloo.
Yeah, this T side, I'll be honest, is uninspired from Rare Atom. It really feels like they are trying to exploit weaknesses that they've had somewhat of success story in, but at the same time, Tyloo's already adjusted and just kind of remolded their defense to the point where that's not going to work anymore. Two players as well, both coming out of the apartments, both looking at the same angle, no one glancing over towards sight. That's a big problem, and it's really reflected in the scoreline. Tech 9's a single scout to hold on here for Rare Atom. Good tag on towards Mercury. It's a great start, but Kaze opens up the killing spree, potentially for Tyloo, as they look to end things right here, right now. Best opportunity for them to do it. They've got Banana. Rare Atom have got not a single piece of map control bar the outskirts of top brackets. With the men disadvantaged.
Kaze missed shot, provides a little bit of an opening for them, but Mercury is here as the contingency. Here's the footsteps, lines up both as well, and now it is just Child King. So far away from their team. And a 1v4, there's low health, but realistically speaking, there's no utility. There's little to no health as well for him. Child King just going to be walking into the Lion's Den here, walking into the industrial fan that is going to churn up this team, this series. Goes for something, but not going to find anything. That is a 13-5, a solid map coming out there from Tyloo. a night and day shift from what we saw over on map number 1.
Yeah, really impressed with Tyloo. I feel like it was this time it was them that had a really clear game plan from map 1, and it feels like they really wanted to kind of exploit Rare Atom a lot. And I really liked it. I mentioned it in the start of the second half, but I really like the fact that Jam Young is just kind of feeling confident and he's just taking these fights. The same can be said with Mercury going for like these little tricky smoke plays, and Kaze was starting to come into his element a little bit towards the end of that map. Exactly the response that Tyloo needed. He now head on to Mirage, a map that is really kind of inviting for those similar sort of plays, right? Making and creating this space, especially in towards middle. I feel like if you take a look at this now and you actually compare and contrast the two dynamics, the game plan, when it goes a little bit rough for Rare Atom, that's where they struggle in the mid round to try and reset. And for Advent, he's really good at adjusting things in the moment on the fly. And if your stars are now getting online, it kind of looks like Tyloo have got a really good opportunity. I actually favor them going into Mirage at the moment.
Yeah, we talked coming into this that there was a very real possibility that this was Tyloo's exit to the tournament, a 2-0 to end it. But we're going the full 3 maps to figure out who is going to be eliminated here. And Rare Atom, very much on the back foot. Map 1 was their map pick and they took it, but it was close. It was a lot closer than what we saw here on Inferno. And Tyloo taking their map pick very convincingly as well. Now, one more map stands between one of these teams going home and one of them going forward to the grand final. But I don't think there's anything more we can say on this map. We're going to go to a short little break and get ready for the final map of this series.
Take it for granted. Easy come, easy go. I won't let me slip out of this high. I won't know why I wanted it so long. It's taken me some time. I tell myself don't stop. Like waves are breaking, I found a
I'm a wall of danger, and I'm addicted to the wild and nature. If you give me your heart, I'll break it. I've been known to lie, I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and now it's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me. I'm in awe of the mayhem. I would chase 100 more highs to trade them. In it for chaos I'm creating. I've been known to lie, I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and now it's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me.
Listen to the sound, like a promise in the wind. Will you find the rainbow end? Can you keep the pace, my friend? Running down the road, running down the road, following a shooting star in the fast lane. We're looking for satisfaction, we're looking for bigger action, and the world is spinning round and round in the fast lane. We're looking for satisfaction, we're on the chain reaction, and the world is spinning round and round in the fast lane. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, try, but this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye? Quiet like the ocean, with the rumble running deep. This is how I see you, when you hide your feels from me. Why you heavy-hearted? Cut the silence, talk to me. Release your mind, get what you need. Easily, we've been falling in disbelief. I think I'm ready for another try, but this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye?
Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time, even though I'm with somebody?
Hello and welcome back, everybody. Now we are going on to map number 3 of this series to decide who is going home and who goes forward to fight the Mongols in the decider, to see who goes forward to represent their region, the Esports World Cup Counter-Strike 2. Now we move on to Mirage. Now, B-Dog, do you want to tell us a little bit about these teams, especially Tyloo maybe, on Mirage?
Yeah, sure. Look, I feel like this is going to be a stark contrast from yesterday for Tyloo, because you think back to that map against the Mongols where it was just Mercury popping off against everyone, and it was Jam Young that really came in towards the tail ends to get his numbers up, but also kind of carry Tyloo to that overtime. And what we saw was a really good CT side out of them, and I don't think it's going to be the same case. I feel like we're going to see a lot more players kind of come in, step up to the fold. The fact that they were so confident there on Inferno, I feel like this is going to be a very good map for them, especially if they start on the defense. If they start in the offense, you kind of give Raratum a little bit more of an opportunity to kind of settle into the game a little bit more. But as we saw, they were really exploiting a lot of these rotational timings over towards Inferno, which you can get away with a lot more on a map like Inferno compared to Mirage. But at the same time, if you implore that sort of that same game plan, if Advent is able to kind of keep players invested and interested in towards middle, and then you attack the extremities, there's going to be a lot of opportunities there.
Absolutely. Now, coming off the back of what was a little bit of a rough game for Raratum, what would be your main pointers for them? If you could sit them down and say, this is what we need you to focus on, especially going against Tyloo on Mirage.
I think you've actually got to look at Risk, and you've got to say to Risk, live up to your namesake, take these risks, and actually be more dynamic on the AWP. Something we've seen, which has been a complete opposite and very polarizing actually, is that Kaze, even on Ancient, was taking kills and then being dynamic with his sniper. Risk was set up in towards A main, wasn't really involved. Same can be said over towards Inferno. Whilst there were a few rounds he went over towards apartments, he was out long predominantly when he had that sniper in his hands, anchored, turreted. And obviously that's the play style of your AWPers, and that's where kind of they stylistically clash, because you've got Kaze that's a lot more dynamic. He will be more than willing to go for these opening kills. Risk is a lot more of a supportive element when it comes to the AWPer, trying to set up the rifles to success, trying to get Lee Hang in, because ultimately the core for Atom is the firepower of these riflers, and if you get them online early, that's where they can kind of snowball a game and completely turn it around. You're looking at the likes of Summer, you're looking at somebody, and of course Lee Hang, and I feel like you've got to kind of, especially on a map like Mirage, there's so many options for your AWP to kind of have these early kills, and that's what I want to see. I want to see Risk being a lot more kind of active and involved, and even if he doesn't find anything, just the information he gets, and therefore you can leave him on an angle, and that means your riflers that you want to enable in the first place can then rotate and be away, but he can't just go to the same position every single round. It can't happen.
No, and we've seen that happen both of these maps, and the scorelines alone, if you go back and have a look, has been struggling distinctly to hold his own, to find anything in the frag department as well. And then, as you said, the info off the back of it just hasn't been there because he's just been very static. And up against the likes of Kaze, who's constantly moving, constantly flowing as well, you just really need to see that AWP step up in a big way. And especially when you can't get your hands on it very often, especially when you're at the round deficit that they were on the last map, maybe less so on the first map, you really need to be finding something, anything more from that AWP.
Yeah, for sure. You kind of just take a look at sort of how this is going to play out, and I'm actually very interested to kind of see how our Atom are going to set themselves up. I know Summer really likes to kind of go for these A executes quite a lot on T side Mirage, so I'll be looking at that because I feel like executes is something the Mongols didn't really deploy a lot on their T side. It was very default heavy, and then what that does is that kind of gives the room for the likes of Tyloo and the likes of Mercury to really kind of take these fights and dictate them on their own terms. I'd like to see a good blend here of course, fighting for middle in these defaults, but also just kind of go for these hard reset rounds where you try and you push the limits a lot, and then you're also testing reactions. Something that Rare Atom did really well on Ancient was when they were going for these mid rounds where they were conditioning that they were always going to fight in towards mid, they did have that variation. They were more than happy to go for a quick pop on towards the B bomb site after that conditioning was set. I expect it to kind of be very similar here for Summer in the way that he wants to try and set up this team of Rare Atom on Mirage compared to Ancient, because the map is kind of very similar. Like, you've got these 3 lanes of contact, so it stylistically should play out very similarly.
But I think we might be having a couple of issues. Now, we've talked long and hard about what is going to happen on Mirage. The only way we find out is in the server, but we're still getting that ready for you guys at home. So we're going to go to a short break, make sure that everything behind the scenes is working so that you guys get the best game possible. So we will see you very shortly over on Mirage.
Desire these moments just with you, with you, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, yeah. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. I can't believe it's so true. Whenever you touch my hair, I'm feeling closer to you. Nothing else can compare. And higher we fly, admire the beautiful things you do. And higher we fly, desire these moments just with you. With you, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh. With you, with you, with you, oh. Yeah. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you.
You got me feeling some way. I might be stuck in a dream. Let's stay here till the day breaks. Feeling like I never wanna leave. Keep moving till the sunrise. You're taking my mind out to sea. Fall in love at low tide. I'm thinking we should never leave. So let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Now we've been dancing all night. You take me to a place I wanna be. So let's ignore the sunlight. All that matters now is you and me. So let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing
It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down in history. If we go down in history. If we go down. If we go down. If we go down, we go down.
Welcome back, everybody. A little bit of a break, but we wanted to make sure that everything was ready and waiting for you guys, and that everything was going to line up for a good game. Now, a pistol round awaits us. Rare Atom starting on that CT side, of course, winning out that knife round in the little break that we had. Now, Tyloo have to get things going. Now, the
I
nades-
like this.
So do I. Like this nades coming on out there. Choking, I like the position, but peeking out gets the first kill as well. Going for a little bit more, lots of damage, but taking down Lihang to trade. But the reinforcements already on their way. I say that, the reinforcements already being taken down. And now Summer and Summer. Somebody and Summer got to do it from both ends of the map.
Oh, flank timing perfect here. Kaze just gave it a little bit of a glance, but then it comes back in, but somebody will strike. This is a little bit difficult, though, because you've got players in Connector, you've got a player in Palace. The bomb's planted quite open, smoke on it, and Summer's just going to stick the entire time. Jamyoung runs and gives a drive-by haircut all the way on towards Summer. Somebody now sticking ZDR needs to go in. Bullet's not connecting. Somebody's
This is with
sticking
the
the
knife.
knives out. It's not happening. Somebody's going to stick it. Rare Atom steal away the pistol.
What a way to get it done. Gets the kill at the end, but it's naught but a consolation prize there. And Rare Atom, the long defuse. And the knife just missing out. That one hurts a little bit, but good start from Rare Atom. We needed to see more coming out from them this round. I love that little peek out from Sharking as well, hiding, waiting for the right time, but now got to find some more off of it. And Tyler got the bomb plant, so they've got a nice buy as well.
What a robbery. Good molly, though. Keeps Sharking off middle, and he was thinking about going for the fight, but Lihang smoked off, so can't really help him out. Tyloo on their CT side were quite keen just to kind of wipe away the smokes with HEs and of the like, but not happening for Rare Atom. They've only got one on Summer. So mid control gathered. Patiently waiting just as Rare Atom. The heavy lean over towards just kind of the entrance ways towards Palace, Ramp, and the A-bomb site. Advent now just rears his head from underpass, hoping to find something, but nothing is being presented. This is very passive from Rare Atom.
Now they do have to make a move over to one of these sites. They've got a little bit of space to work with, but smoked off everywhere they might want to go, and they're going to try boost up to window here. Lost in the source and the smoke as Advent tries to find his way, and Lihang gonna be sat waiting as well. Look at this Lihang waiting, spots it out, gets the kill, and Summer Sharking each hitting their shots. Jamyong gets one, but as his team falls apart, he's left alone here, spammed through the wood, desperately trying to find Summer. He's low, but not quite able to put him in the grave.
Yeah, this one's a wrap just from the amount of pressure that was being applied in towards A from Rare Atom. They had 3 players there immediately. Jamyong just hoping to die before time expires, and he'll do exactly that. Really like that from Rare Atom. The fact that Summer is... It feels like he's trapped and needs to find his way out, so he self-flashes over towards Ramp from under Palace, and he's able to just completely blind Tyloo, who initially wanted to come through Palace, but got met with resistance from the A1Ss, and then the MP9 up close does the work. A much cleaner round of CS as well from this CT side. That's left Tyloo with absolutely nothing. Of course, forced in the previous. Found no success, not even a bomb plant. So it's just Tech 9s. And the Deagle on Jamyong is the MVP weapon of this round, which doesn't feel great saying in the sentence. Run boost over potentially for Mercury. No, instead, it's just going to be the boost up, and they go straight into the nades.
And all of them getting splashed by that. Well, actually, no. Yeah, all of them getting splashed by that as well. The stack backfiring a little bit, and so much mid control. They are suffocating Tyloo here. The issue is they've now let them run all the way through spawn, and that A site may be looking like a target now. ZDR just trying to stop them encroaching any further on their territory.
Well, someone's in a good spot, and you got quick rotates from Connector and mid. Should be okay. For Rare Atom just to clean up. Summer's just even having a peek. This nade should do a little bit of damage and potentially even finish off a number of these players. Mercury, ZDR, 19 HP between them, and suddenly it goes down to 4. No casualties for Rare Atom. 4 on the board for Summer as well, and that was the recipe for success. It was Summer providing a lot of output for Rare Atom on Ancient. Gaining a foothold in very early into that map, very different to Inferno. And here for Tyloo, first gun round, no AWP in play, none either for Risk. He still remains on the MP9. So it's not the end of the world for Tyloo. In fact, they've got the better buy.
That they do. And Risk struggled on the AWP and hasn't managed to find himself a kill just yet. Still early days, however. Advent having a little peek down there, but Lihang spots out as the smoke is blossoming, and that HE grenade to follow up as well is gonna hurt ZDR. Dead man walking here. Advent trying to find something, any information up mid. Buy Kaze a little bit of breathing room. What? Stalemate to be found.
It's still good mid control from Tyloo. And you can see this is now inviting Rare Atom to have a little bit of a peek over towards B. They're going to push 2 players forward, and find out that there's no one there as soon as the smoke fades, but this might be an unfortunate timing, because as the smokes and flashes rain out over towards mid and A, Tyloo are gaining ground, and they might execute here in a few moments. There's that push from Rare Atom. They've now got all the info. They can rotate another player over towards A. Lihang should have left.
I think so, yeah. Still managing to keep himself alive, but causing themselves problems. But Summer, look at that beautiful shot. ZDR and Chalking going to be Molotov door. Stands in the flames to fight for a little bit longer. Finally peeks out, but low health Kaze going to eat that one up. And Summer still fighting from hell here. And the player on ticket's going to fall, but Summer peeks out, gets the kill, keeps it under control. And that is 4 rounds in a row. This is exactly how we saw map number 1 Ancient going.
How is he alive? How is Summer alive? He's climbing up the ladder. Advent doesn't punish him, and that means that Summer can just get both kills. Right ideas from Tyloo, but it's the mid-round of Rare Atom. It's the information gain that profits them the most. And now you're stuck in limbo. No success means you've got to go back to your pistols, back to the drawing board as well. Or Tyloo risk. Takes that fight in towards mid, doesn't see anything at the first instance, but at least knows that 1 is guaranteed here. That's why he resets towards Connector. Molly goes towards Underpass, Child King. And Lihang in here for support. Deagle will find 1, but there's the trade.
Nice nade to part the smoke, although nobody going to show face just yet. Nice little bit of damage as they drive on by there. Lihang finds 1, all that he wrote. And now 3 on 3. Jamyoung and Advent still on those lower weapons. Haven't been able to pick anything up yet. Now they're moving on back towards their spawn, heading over towards that A site where Summer still lies in wait. Jamyoung just going to join up with them as well, completely forsaking mid. Actually, somebody having a little bit of a peek.
The reason they're going A here is because they killed Lihang out short, and they feel like that Rare Atom would have reinforced it. Instead, it's just somebody to step in on that angle. You've got Risk that is holding just in case Tyloo boost up in the window, and Summer completely tucked behind the bomb site. Nothing found in towards mid. No steps on B. Risk takes the lean over towards A, and he'll now be the first contact and will set Summer up for success.
Hopefully. Lovely shot. That's what they needed. And Summer peeks out for the second, spots the third, takes the third. And that is the 5th round on the board. Tyloo, they managed to take down 2, but they're not exactly making it expensive.
Almost feels like a role reversal. Feels like we're seeing Tyloo versus the Mongols. But it's not Mercury that's doing all the damage. It's Summer on this CT side. 5-0. I really want to see Tyloo just kind of go for an execute. It feels like that's what they're doing. Over towards A. This is the perfect time to call this in. You need to limit test some of these bomb sites early on. Default not been working towards middle, so you dodge the AWP. You know it's present. And now you take the fight. Summer is always playing under the balcony. This should be cleared immediately.
Hopefully, although has been a little bit of a menace there previously, but Mercury is going to get the job done. Chalking, trying to find something and Risk. Here's all of the footsteps. Mercury's got the shot lined up. Once that smoke fades, in a world of trouble here. And Advent back turned, being spammed from behind. Chalking peeks out of jungle. It's a 3-on-3, but that bomb has indeed gone down. ZDR gonna head towards Ticket Booth. Keep an eye on that CT play, and Lihang's got to fight back into this. Has a little bit of help there from Child King. So many angles to clear out. So many little hidey holes. Look at that lovely flashbang. Dangerous and somebody each getting their own kills. Child King, incredible. Kaze with 1, and that time is starting to tick really low. Re-smoke coming out. They just have to stick it. The AWP not necessarily the best weapon. Somebody gets the kill, and it's going to be very close here, but should have time. Ooh. The play not to stick it there, to dip out of the smoke after faking, absolutely saves their bacon.
You know, Kaze's convinced it's going to be a stick, because that's what happens to them 10 seconds in the pistol. But that's a shame, because that's a really good round out of Tyloo. But the afterplant, you take a look at what happens, and it's where Rare Atom are standing, 2 in jungle, 1 in connector. They get the kills up close, and that creates a little bit of room. ZDR has the right play, pushing in towards CT, but he's on his own. Kaze's really committed to playing the bomb from ramp, which makes a lot of sense. And it's an element of where do you want to take your afterplant, because you need space beyond the bomb site, but that can come in from ramp, that can come in from Palace, it doesn't have to always be in towards CT. And that creates isolation. ZDR now hoping to make up for it, having a fight onto somebody. Has done a lot of damage to him, but can't grab the kill.
And that nade to put a little bit more distance as well. Maybe finish him off, but a little bit too far out of its reach. And apartments, they are told that they are not welcome there, not in the slightest. Now they head back towards A. They found some moderate success, at least some bomb plants over there. And Risk, beautiful shot. We said we needed to see him stepping up, and this is the way to get it done. Peeking out, looking for a little bit more. Now everyone else a little bit more delayed to the starting line.
Unless there's one smoke on the floor, there's only one for the execute, which is very tough indeed. Risk is now repositioned over towards CT. Summer, this time not occupying residency under balcony, has moved over and towards stairs. Risk finds the first kill expertly. Summer looking at Palace, but ZDR will create that little bit of breathing room. Mercury also taking good space in towards jungle. This feels pretty okay for Tyloo.
This is looking very good. We said they only have one smoke, and they're putting it to good effect. But the other utility absolutely singing out. Sharking, however, does not care. ZDR has that bit of space to help out with this tussle, and connector is going to be important. Trying to take down somebody, but 2 tunnel visioned on that goal. And Rare Atom securing themselves the 7th in the row. A little bit of knife damage to celebrate as well. There's one for you. There's one for you. And there is a bomb defused for Rare Atom.
7-0. Okay, this is now panic stations now for Tyloo. Really starting to get a little bit dicey. And it comes right at the end of the rounds. It's getting yourself onto these bomb sites with trades. That's what they've been achieving in the past couple, but it's just holding on. Jamyung feels like he has to make a play because he's completely stuck again in this bomb site. You saw the crossfire trying to be established between Palace and Jungle, but there's simply too many players from Rare Atom. That's all because of Risk. He finds 2 early entries. One through mid, repositions. Said, needs to be that dynamic element, and now he is. And Child King getting really aggressive, gets punished. Finally, an opener for Tyloo. It could be a second one as well, but ZDR immediately traced out by Lee Hang.
Might be a little bit more here. Somebody pushing through that smoke as well. There's 2 mid. Distinctly not under their control, but look at this. Jamyung kill onto Lee Hang. That is huge, because suddenly mid a little less stable.
Look at Summer. Summer has pushed all the way in towards spawn. And you might expect one player that's pushed through B, but are you ready for the second? Kaze, no. Searching for the bomb. And now that's been dropped. This throws the whole round into disarray.
Suddenly they don't know where to go. They have access to the bomb, but that timer, minute on the clock, and they know that they are in trouble. And now somebody pushing on up here as well, wanting to take what little space they have. Can hear the gunfire, is going to be ready for this.
They've got to go B.
They've got to, surely.
They've got to go B, and Mercury needs to make a play through the murder hole. Instead, it's somebody that deals with Advent, and now the numbers are just spinning more and more. Jamyung spotted, bomb still on his back, and that's good information, but there strikes Mercury, coming to help out his teammate. And this completely disjoints Rare Atom. Risk also falls at the hands of Mercury. There's now a pathway towards A. Tyloo are definitely recovering the situation.
Summer has an opportunity here. Peeks out, gets the first as well. I think he heard the footsteps. Molotov to stop him. He's going to run through it anyway. And then jump to connector. I like this a lot. That timer is ticking really low. All he's got to do is stop this plant going down. The HE grenade not going to do it alone, but softens him up. But Jamyung just so much hotter on the trigger. And that is finally a round on the board for Tyloo, but it comes down to the wire.
Sigh of relief for Tyloo. Honestly, time for a timeout if you're Tyloo as well. Because you've just been able to put yourself on the scoreboard, recover a round that was chaotic, all at the hands of Mercury. He does come back in and support his teammate. Something he needed to do because he was left on an island out towards jungle. Decision maker from Jam Young as well to swing right at the very end. That is the last thing you expect in that 1v1. Risk has been spotted. They know he's made that jump in towards ladder.
Now what do you do? Do you fall back? Do you push it knowing that they know you're there?
I like this. Just contact. Pure contact from Tyloo. Everything's been telegraphed with utility. And this time Summer has no idea that they're already in the bomb site.
Not a clue, and jammed into sandwich there. That's a difficult position and one that you will not be expecting from them. And everyone else, nowhere to be seen, nowhere near their site, and they've got no clue how near their enemy is. In fact, right under their noses, right in their bomb site. Even more ready and waiting in the wings.
They are actually kind of aware of this because they put good spacing towards middle. They haven't crossed back into this bomb site. So that's why Child King's holding such a wide line just in case Advent does cross. They are accounting for it. So now this position made, oh, I was going to say a little bit redundant. Child King moves over towards CT. Advent has not moved. Here comes the utility. Summer up and over trying to fight Palace. This is where Advent will try and swing in with the flashbang. Good entry. And there's no trade there.
No trade to be found, and that is a problem. Child King desperately spamming something, anything, gonna take a bullet in response. And Kaze pinning them out of this round, keeping them locked in CT, and Li Hang finds the flank there, but it's all for naught, because what more can you find, especially when Mercury mows down both of them in CT. And now Li Hang just clinging on to life here in Connector. Can hear a couple of cheeky footsteps going into jungle. But again, has to try escape here. Low health and quite close proximity to that bomb. Luckily, they're not watching window. But he dies nonetheless. No weapons to be saved. And that is going to cause problems for Rare Atom in the money department.
Go round out of Tyloo, sorry, because what happens there is that Advent is waiting for there to be aggression on A, or he's hoping that Summer kind of reveals himself from under Palace, as he's so often been there. Doesn't happen. So instead, you kind of get a good idea where if they're not fighting over towards A, then they've got high prioritization in towards middle. And that's something that Tyloo haven't really delved into in this round, just bar utility. So what you do then is you say to ZDR, okay, you can flank mid, but just wait for us to take the initial contact. Advent's got really good space set up with a flashbang, and then ZDR can just walk through mid and just cut off these players rotating forward. An important round, because that resets the money. 7-2 suddenly becomes 7-3, and then if you get 7-5 off the back of this, Tyloo, you'd be more than happy considering the landscape of the scenario you've already found yourself in.
They do need to try piece together anything more that they can. Make their life a little easier in the second half, because they've already lost at the half regardless how the rest of these rounds go. 3 rounds is a little bit more, a little bit less than what they need. But they burst onto site here. A lot of space taken. There's nobody home, but you can see everyone rushing on over. But they've left Mercury in mid, who should be able to hear these footsteps. He can get ready and he can stop them potentially even reaching apartments as Jam Young goes to help out as well. These players will not see the light of a bomb site if these two have anything to say about it.
Yeah, look, they're just looking for exits. They're just hoping they get a couple of AKs. And, well, they get one. That's about it. Flashbang's good. In fact, they might even get a second here as Mercury is forced to retreat back. Has got now support of his teammates. Should be fine. Only a couple of casualties is not the end of the world here for Tyloo. Another one. That starts to get a little bit dangerous. Maybe one more for Li Hang. Swaps to the Deagle. ZDR will stop it. More than enough money in the bank. They want to try and deny this singular AK, but Summer won't give them the luxury. And if you're Atom, you've shown explosiveness in towards mid. One thing you haven't really shown in the early round is fighting ramp, fighting Palace. We did see that round that Tyloo recovered when Summer went on a bit of an adventure and found the bomb and killed Kaze. But outside of that, it's been very much, again, respect. They want to set up these crossfires. They rely a lot in them, Rare Atom. Not really playing Disruptor. Be interested to see if they do adjust to that in the last couple of rounds, but a faster play. Looks like a B split potentially on the horizon with a lot of progression being made in towards apps. Somebody misses ZDR, so he gets to live a little bit longer.
Yes, you see that somebody is on the AWP. Risk is not really being afforded the privilege of it much this match. And having a little jump spot. But Tyloo holding steadfast in apartments. There you go, there's a flashbang. There is the call to action. Counter flash is exchanged. Still trying to have a look and knows that they haven't pushed too far just yet. Readying that smoke. There it goes. And now a little bit harder for Tyloo. That's a relatively deep smoke, but they're going to push through it nonetheless. Lihang backing out. Trying to put some distance. Goes for the first. Gets the first. Kase, however, taking down Risk and Jamyoung taking down Lihang. Now Kase trained on this angle. Charking has to be careful. That bomb still needs to go down, but they've got the cover for it.
It's a save. You
Yeah.
can't go for this. And you've got no presence in towards mid as well. You know that Tyloo likes to go for these late lurks to cut off your rotations. So with that, it's just the two defenders fall in at the bomb site. It comes in for a 2-for-1, and suddenly the round's over, done and dusted. I really like the way that Tyloo are approaching these rounds. It's very execute-centric. Nice shot from somebody, but you know, you're pretty much just not giving Rare Atom any chance to react and kind of go for these plays that I was sort of mentioning about going for information. Because even if at that point the A players push ramp, if you execute B immediately with Tyloo, and that's actually what they did by disrespecting the smoke, your rotates are so far away from the action. They're so far removed. So it's really nice that Tyloo are just taking the element of surprise. This was 7 rounds in a row for Rare Atom. Now it's 4 back for Tyloo.
Yeah, it's looking a bit more dicey. Rare Atom, once they get this momentum, they're so good at keeping it. The moment it's broken, however, that's when they start to flounder a little bit. And Tyloo, sometimes slow to join the game, but once they get going toe-to-toe. And they've cottoned on a little bit to what Rare Atom is up to. Mercury, once again, heading straight into mid, but going to be met with lots of smokes and no information.
Got to remember as well that this was Tyloo, their best half was on the CT side.
True.
But they racked up 9 against the Mongols. So they're already happy with the fact that they've got 4. If they can get any more, it's just a cherry on top.
They could get
Kazi.
a fifth and a pistol round. Even if they only get 4 in a pistol round as well.
Oh, great
Ooh,
nade.
what a nade.
It's going to be a B split. They're taking space in towards short. Lihang needs to be careful. The flash from apartments as well. Actually thrown by his teammate, but Mercury advancing. Lihang not ready. Pressure comes in on both sides of the map, and it completely overwhelms these defenders over at B. And keep your eye on ZDR, because now he's lurking through connector. Gets caught out by Summer. 3-on-3. Last round of the first half. This one needs to be on.
Battle of the Orbs might be coming on soon. Nice angle from Kase, but gonna fall back, reposition a little bit. And all that utility now expended. There is nothing left for either of these teams. Risk on the AWP, taken down. 5-7 half. What a way to close out. Tyloo making their lives even easier going into half number 2.
To you, no need for drama. Feel right with you. Cry like Impala. Is it important for you? There ain't no bother. No, no. Hey, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, boy. Oh, I feel like you and me got this chemistry. One look at you and my heart explodes. Just let me be the one you keep. I'll be right here through the hot and cold. But I'll be loyal to you. No need for drama. Feel right with you. Cry like Impala. Just come over. Won't you come closer? Yeah, just come over. Oh, hey. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but oh, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but
Recovery for Ty Lue as they get 5 rounds in a row to offset Rare Atom's 7. No back and forth here like we got on Inferno. This is just straight out consistency from both of these teams. And now it's Ty Lue on their favoured side. Summer's got a little bit of utility, but it's dual Berettas that undid Rare Atom on Inferno. It might undo them again at Mirage. Mercury Kaze up close on A, but that bomb, nowhere to be seen.
It is not. They are hiding it away nicely. Jamyoung jumping around a little bit is going to be hurt here. Has to be careful because there's 2 underpass. There's 1 waiting for him. Mid there as well. I don't know if he spotted the players on the jump up there. Think he did. There's a catwalk player, Advent, ready to help, but just holding his nerve, holding the trigger. Spots the angle, gets the first. Kaze and Mercury, those dual Berettas you said they were undoing on Inferno, and once again they ring loud and true. Trying to find some more, and it's a 4v2. Child King taken out, somebody left alone. And that bomb on back, the only saving grace here. Has to be careful because the moment they jump down, spots Advent there, knows that that is a no-go zone, and taken down nonetheless. That's the 6th round for Ty Lue. No bomb plant for Rare Atom, which means likely no buy, and that gap has been tied up very nicely.
They're so back. They're so back. Really clean pistol as well. It was going to be an A split the moment that bomb went towards underpass, and the fact that Jamyoung spots it out as well means a short player can just deal with the right-hand side of connector. That's always the way the T side are going to scale that, because it's the angle that limits the amount you can kind of see if you're on short, and if you're not deliberately holding for that angle, then you won't see a thing. Fast play. They want to just kind of get the bomb down. That's what they're hoping for, although, again, a diversion, underpass. Just having a little poke and a prod. See if there's anyone that's going to meet them, and they will. It's a FAMAS, it's Mercury, but he only finds 1.
Very lucky that they only find 1 there, and that bomb luckily able to be retrieved as well. But now, location's given away. And ZTR is going to be on high alert. Kaze coming on over to help as well. They spot the player at top mid. Summer dancing in and around this wall as the rest of his team creep on through the tunnel. Kaze going to fall back just a little bit. Here's the footsteps. Got to be ready for this. There's a weapon upgrade. There's the picked up FAMAS. Smoke coming on out. They're going to boost on up to catwalk here. Kaze in for a world of hurt if he peeks this. Being watched, shoulder spotted. Lee Hang takes him down. And now they head back over towards that B site.
2 players lying wait here, though. And you got to remember that even though it's a FAMAS that's been picked up, it hasn't got any armor. So it's going to be really difficult, especially with no utility and 30 seconds to try and all in this bomb site. But ZDR, he thinks it might be over towards A. But with Jamyoung getting that kill, that'll bring ZDR back into the fight, but can't find anything. And they know that Jamyoung was here over towards short. puts the smoke down, just gives him a little bit more space to work with. Somebody dealt with at the back of bench, but the bomb is planted. The objective potentially secured, and it could get even better here for Rare Atom. Advent knows where one player is, expects. They're going towards short to grab this gun. Child King taking the contact potentially. And time's running out. There's no kit on this, and the bomb's already halfway gone. Advent needs to find 2 of these kills instantaneously. Li Hang not dealt with, and Rare Atom steal away the round.
That round, the fact that the bomb was allowed to go down, they had people watching that site, but beautifully played. The post plant, very nice as well. Splitting up, one going van, one going short. Very difficult for him to get both. And as you said, no kit. Time is your worst enemy in that situation. So well played from Rare Atom. They're not going to let this momentum continue. And hopefully we see a half that's a bit more back and forth. A little bit more up for contention. Because it was a bit of a one-way stomp, then the other way stomp in half number 1. Kaze doesn't have an AWP, has an inferior version. I think we can describe it as the Scout. But not going to be allowed to peek window there as well. Has to reposition. It's going to be using over towards A.
Hello, ZDR.
Ooh, what are you doing here?
Oh, no.
He's caught unaware though, but he gets one. It goes 1 for 1. And actually, that's not the worst case scenario for either of those teams.
No, that's not awful, although you have just given the space back immediately to Rare Atom. And look at what it's done to the rotates as well. Because Advent's got the space in ramp.
True.
They're going to send players over. And the bomb, although probably not spotted on the def cam, it's still very clever. The fact that they are just kind of gambling over here. So good space being taken by Advent. This facilitates this rotation. 45 seconds left. Deagle rings out from Mercury. Can't find anything, but Jam Young on the balcony, potentially uncontested.
Yeah, they haven't played him. A Mercury with the Deagle gets one. Traded finally, but Kaza. Beautifully done. And Jam Young, they don't even bother looking. Summer has to try bring this back. Bring some semblance back. And is tagged down that Scout. One more shot is all it takes. Trying to bait out the shots. Here's the jump back to window. And it's the Scout that gets it done. And that round looked so in their favor for so long. They take back the space immediately that Tyloo had. But it's all for nothing as they lose the round there towards the end.
Yeah, well
Just some
done.
crazy shots.
Yeah, it was really well played as well, because the way that they're playing at the back of the bomb site, it makes it look like it's pretty sporadic, but it isn't whatsoever. So it's an entire setup to get Jam Young at least 1 kill. The fact that Kaze pops off with the Scout as well is everything. But the way he jumps through the window, takes a shot, and then falls back, it really makes you feel like there's no other players on site. That's why that balcony position is completely overlooked. Also, a flashbang that gets thrown, I think, from Market that lands in the middle of the site, allows Mercury to even grab 1 kill before falling. So everything just slots into place there for Tyloo. There's a lot of layers going on that Rare Atom just don't account for, because they're simply not prepared for the amount of players. And that's all facilitated yet again by that push down ramp from Advent. By him grabbing all of that info and saying, well, they're not here. I can't see them whatsoever. It has to be B. That's why they're there in the first place.
Completely agree. And it has been very well played. Both of these teams having moments of brilliance as well. Talking of brilliance, Advent does manage to get themselves out of harm's way. Child King going to be pushing the issue. They have to try weasel this player out of hell, but there's so many angles and so many bullets. But coming out on top are Rare Atom. All guns are blazing. And Kaze runs out of bullets at the end there, and that is a fast, explosive round. Exactly what Rare Atom needed.
Yeah, that's just route 1. And that is, as soon as the players take contact at ramp, that's when the Palace player can go in as well. And I really like the fact that as soon as they deal with the player under Palace, they completely fan out over the bomb site. They don't give these stairs players chances to kind of peek. You're so worried about the Palace player when you're stairs, especially after it's been revealed. And then suddenly you're dealing with all these players that are down different elevation points. It's really hard to kind of drag your crosshair between these 2 different angles. Kaze tries his best, unfortunately just runs out of bullets right at the very end. So Rare Atom able to grab another Mercury with a hero M4. This is another all-in from Tyloo.
Quite
continue
a quiet
in.
start, yeah.
Yeah, these Force by Wars will carry on. It's exactly the same scenario as Inferno, where you will keep going until one team breaks you by winning 2 rounds in a row. The current suggestion is that it should be Rare Atom with this buy, but you never know.
Gotta hold on hope, because both of these teams have had some crazy rounds with some weird buys as well that have yielded interesting results that we wouldn't quite have expected. But this should be fairly simple, mundane affairs for Rare Atom on this one. They're just taking their time, playing it slow, and very much a change of pace from what we saw last round, keeping Tyloo guessing. Nobody to see out and Sharking, creeping out through connector. Molotov to catwalk. And Kaze, they have to be careful. They do eventually clear him, and they are sweeping up these kills. Mercury with that one rifle finds one, needs to find a bit more, blows the smoke away, but not quite able to reveal the bomb planter. And forced just to run back a little bit. Sharking trying to take that space, make sure no one is going to try climb through the murder hole. Risk as well there. The flashbang is good, and it does mean that Choking, not immediately able to trade, does eventually get it, but that timer now too low. Tyloo just going to be running. They still have that A1S, that little bit of a saving grace for them. And that is it. That's the 2 rounds you said you needed to break the backs of the other team, break the economy and momentum. And Rare Atom, they gift us 2.
That's a really cool smoke. I think it landed deliberately just by kind of the flow of it. We're kind of seeing these interesting smokes now being innovated on Mirage, where they land on a deliberate pixel and it affects the bottom trajectory of the smoke. If that one landed towards the top of CT on the left hand side, it completely cuts off the swing for Mercury to look in towards connector. So he's devoid of all information, and it means the players can scale up. If that's deliberate, that is a really fantastic smoke to use, because it gave Rare Atom so much room to fight in towards jungle. It just means that Tyloo just can't rotate immediately on towards the site. Flashbang's great. Mercury still wants to fight in as Child King deals with Jam Young.
Lovely. Another opening pick here for Rare Atom, something that they have not always been able to secure themselves. But now that they have, it's putting them at an automatic advantage. And when you lose that initial player on the CT, suddenly all your defense everywhere gets a little bit weaker. Some are creeping on up through. Smoke for window, going to allow them to push forward a bit more. Risk there as the backup from Cat. Mercury getting impatient, getting nosy towards apartment. Has to be looking the right way. Might have spotted the hand as well. Does indeed. Able to catch somebody on the exit. But Lee Hang taking down Advent. The bodies are falling elsewhere on the map. And whilst that would have been a nice pick, there's no one else to facilitate it. Risk running on through. And that's 2 to end out the round. 11 here. And albeit not a great buy defending against it. But 3 in a row now. Ever closer to that map. And now series point.
Yeah, it's a simple mid-round too. You see the one rifle that's been saved over at B. Go, okay, let's go A with the pistols. You split immediately. Kaze is worried, just has to get close to the ramp smoke, and that's to his detriment. Can't line up the shots. Rare Atom take 11. 1 step closer to progressing to that grand final. 1 step closer to sending Tyloo out of this close qualifier. There's going to be an A execute. They've threatened and forced a number of splits onto this site this time. Oh, it's going to be straight in. And that flash was really good. Kaze didn't shoot. And as a result, now they've got all the space on the site.
They've completely locked him out of this round as well. Jam Young taken down. Deadly lucky not to be burning alive there. Gets 1, and I don't think they were still expecting him, not after the Molotov, but flash is coming on through, holding Tyloo at bay just long enough to get the bomb down as they try and consolidate their post plant here. Risk, getting risky. That smoke fades. Could be in a host of trouble, but has the angle lined up. Advent as well from Connect, a little bit of contingency. But they might just be backing away. I think that's the call to save. Too much time gone. Too many resources invested, and they have to try fight for overtime now. As Rare Atom, they take us to map point, series point. And ultimately, elimination point here for Tyloo.
That's the classic call of, well, they've just invested. We've been playing all these slow rounds, so let's do something a little bit faster. It's crazy that Kaze actually had 2 players lined up in his crosshair. Not that he knows it, but if he just left clicks, he gets 2 kills. And then suddenly that round is just completely different. Good decision to save, though. A necessary one for Tyloo, but now they need 5 rounds of perfect Counter-Strike towards the back end of this second half. They did it in the first, but now this one is a much more high-pressure situation.
In the first half, they at least had a little bit of room, little bit of leniency. And here it has to be 5 flat out, no room for mistakes. And they're getting aggressive here, and unfortunately there's quite a lot of bodies waiting for them. Kaze, nice angle, but missed shot. Advent gonna capitalize off of it, however, and Molotov just to make sure nobody aggresses on them. Kaze with a second. Lihan trying to have something to say about the matter, only good for 1, but Summer fighting on out there with Risk. Gets a second as well, and suddenly it's a 2v2. Clearing out this site, a little bit of utility left as well. Both of these players currently hiding behind this ticket smoke, and once it fades, but it doesn't matter because they're packing up and going elsewhere.
Yeah, smart choice to evacuate there. You know the rotations are going to be in with Summer's double, so you can just hightail it. You're going to assume this B site is clear, and that is the best thing to do. And now you look towards after plants. But instead, they slow things down, and this gives Tyloo so much time to work with. Rotation from Jamyoung is going to be very far away. It's going to be ZDR that is the closest player on the scene. He goes under. Where Atom go over in towards this bomb site. And ZDR will get the information in just a moment with this audio, and Jamyoung will now need to just hightail it towards B.
Both of them just going to have to leg it on over. And you said so much time for a post plant. As he said as well, ZDR going on under. And they will be able to get a little bit of a 2-prong attack onto this retake. But where Risk is hiding, that's a difficult angle to clear out, especially when you have very... Well, actually, no, they have very little util where Atom to defend this, but that timer is ticking. Summer's going to hear the drop down, peaks, but doesn't quite get the kill. ZDR gets both of them to keep this game and this series and their chances alive. The spray transfer is impeccable.
What a round. ZDR coming up clutch when his team needed it the most as well. And where Atom have got decisions to make. It's either you assume the bomb site is just going to be clear, you take that gamble, and then the benefit that gives you is you can take the upper plant anywhere. Instead, where they slow things down, they allow ZDR to get in the back lines, and it also really limits this upper plant just to sight. The fact that the player at bench doesn't kill ZDR first is everything, because then it means that Risk wouldn't reveal himself, and he needs to be set up for that 1v1. He needs to be that element of surprise. Instead, it doesn't happen that way. Money is still completely okay as well for Tyloo. They've got the AWP. They've got the rifles. They're trying to get these rounds. Smoke blown open. Kaze steps in from short. That's a good start.
Immediately call to the response. As Risk and Jamyoung both being sat out of this round. Jamyoung's just got to sit back and watch. Very much the front runner for this team at the moment. Mercury not far behind, but forced to sit and watch potentially as Tyloo have to clutch this one out. We said 5 in a row needed to keep their dreams alive of competing in Riyadh. They're looking to push abs here. No immediate threat. Molly for Van. Nobody's here though, but ZDR, sorry. Kaze locked out of this round. Albeit
back
just
on the
for a
boost
second.
again? No, okay.
No, he's not, no.
I was saying, that's wild if they are. To go for that yet again. No, they are. Somebody's boosted up
doing
on
again.
it. Okay, sure. Why not? No util's the big factor here. There are kits, so there's enough time to work with. People crunching from every single one of these angles. Child kick. Oh,
That's
grabs
huge.
one. Somebody from the boost. It activates a 3-on-2. Potentially, and now making a 3-on-1. Mercury scrambling, trying to get out the window. But they know exactly where he is, and they can't do anything about it. Rare Atom will hit 13. They will send Tyloo packing here in the closed qualifier. They set up that rematch with the Mongols.
They do indeed. The first match of this tournament for them. And now it is the final opponent before one of these two is crowned as the region's champion, heading forward to compete in the Esports World Cup. But I think that series going 3 maps absolutely does it justice. Both of these teams having moments of brilliance, but unfortunately Tyloo just struggling to keep it going there as well. Not able to quite find their footing in some of these maps and just letting Rare Atom build up this crazy momentum. And once they got going, they just kept going.
It's such a shame that you kind of have this back and forth for Tyloo when it's the CT side for them, because it's so much more difficult to kind of build up your money from there. And then Rare Atom, they've already got such a lead in the game. It's difficult to try and recover. Let's see what that does to the bracket then. Of course, we've kind of spoiled it with the consolidation final being that one. And then Rare Atom heading into that grand final. It's a repeat of the semi. It was a free mapper between Mongols and Rare Atom the first time around. How will it fare this time in the grand final? Everything on the line. That one spot up for grabs. I wish we could have 2, but that's not the way it works. Mongols versus Rare Atom. I'm excited. I feel like this game is going to really deliver.
I think so. The fact that Rare Atom took a map in the first one and they managed to bring that series fairly close, if we have a look at it, is incredible, because it means that they could potentially, we could see an upset here. They are practiced today. They are warmed up as well. On the flip side, the Mongols have had a chance to watch these games, have had a little bit of chance to have a break, catch their breath as well. So one of these teams in the mood, in the swing of it as well. One of these teams has had the rest and is ready to go as well. Has had a bit of an easier journey and one less game to play as well. So it could go either way, and I am beyond excited to see what we have. I think we might have a final 3 mapper on our hands here, B-Dog.
Yeah, there's a real potential for it. That game is coming up in just a little bit. Obviously, got to give Rare Atom players a little bit of a break, especially after a grueling 3-map affair. So that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to throw it to a break. When we come back, it will be that grand final. It will be qualification on the line between the Mongols and Rare Atom. Which one's going to win? We'll have to find out just after this.
Speak to me, your silence broken. Share with me your heart's desire. Hey, shout it out in words unspoken. Shout it out above. When I step out of the I'll keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You're still a free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind right now, it's not too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. You keep slipping away. I learned the hard way. But something's gotta stay. Don't let it go to waste. it. I'll keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You're still left free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am not too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. I'll keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You're still a friend free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am not too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you.
Do you feel it coming day by day? Got to get the message, it's on its way. Listen to the beat, the sound of my heart. It will be alright, just to make a start. Feel it close to you, like a wind. Say it again, set me free. Feel it close to you, like a wind. Say it again, set me free. Set me free. Set me free. I'll be holding on to my faith. Freedom is calling, so show me the light. Listen to the beat, the sound of my heart. It will be alright, just to make a start. Feel it close to you, like a wind. Say it again, set me free. Feel it close to you, like a wind. Say it again, set me free. Set me free. Set me close to you, like a wind. Say it again, set me free. Feel it close to you, like a wind. Say it again, set me free. Set me free. Set me free. Always thought I could walk through fire, blow up the storm and see the light, yeah. I told my friends that I
My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? So what? So what? So what? So what? My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova.
Caught up in emotions, think I'm losing track. I need you to stay by my side. Feel like I'm floating, comfortably detached. Will you stay if I lose my mind? And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this high. I don't wanna lose this Scared I'm gonna break down, don't wanna feel numb. You're moving closer to my heart. All we have is time now, we can push our luck. Just tell me you won't fall apart. And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this, lose this, lose this, lose this. I don't wanna lose this, lose this, lose this, lose this. I don't wanna lose this. I don't wanna lose this.
It doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better. The weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 It doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better. The weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 Where the rhythm never ends.
together, I can feel the fire. One night together, baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just wanna feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together, I can feel the fire. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. You're taking all my love. I just wanna feel your touch. Oh, it's one night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just wanna feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together, I can feel the fire. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. You're taking all my love. I just wanna feel your touch. Oh, it's one night together, I can feel the fire.
I can feel your touch, even when you're not here. You mean more than much. Make me see clear, and I can breathe the air. You're my favorite song on the radio. All of me, my spirit and halo. You're my comfort, my rhythm and blues. You're the headlines in the morning news. I carry you wherever I go. You're in my heart till I'm weak and old. I carry you, you brighten my soul, making me glow. I carry you wherever I go. I can see your face in a crowd of millions. No one can take your place. wherever I go.
You came in with the tide, boy. Falling stars that collide. Oh, you and I, we were great till we fell down. Now we're lost in this madness. All the love we had vanished. You and I, we were great, we had our run. Now I look at other people and feel bad about that. You keep working like 'cause you don't wanna come back. It's like we're alone even though we are attached. We should break it up before we do something bad. So why don't you sit down? We deserve better. Oh yeah. Our piece of heaven. Oh yeah. We deserve better than this cold touch. A love that makes the heart rush. We deserve better. Oh yeah. Kinda sad and ironic. Everything we had promised ran out into a river filled with doubts. So let's be real, let's be honest. There's a line and we crossed it. You and I, we were great till we ran out. Now I look at other people and feel bad about that. You keep working like 'cause you don't wanna come back. It's like we're alone even though we are attached. We should break it up before we do something bad. So why don't you sit down? We deserve better. Oh yeah. Our piece of heaven. Oh yeah. We deserve better than this cold touch. A love that makes the heart rush. We deserve better. Oh yeah. We did a lot in this darkness. Somehow we became heartless. You and I, we were great, but now we're not. No need to fight for the stars, no. Let's let go, let's forget now. You and I, we were great, but now we deserve better. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Our piece of heaven. Oh yeah. Our piece of heaven. We deserve better than this cold touch. A love that makes the heart rush. We deserve better. Oh yeah. We deserve better. Oh yeah. Our piece of heaven. Oh yeah. We deserve better than this cold touch. A love that makes the heart rush. We deserve better. Oh yeah.
Show me love, show me love. Taking this pure heart of mine. High above, high above. We go off in the night. We leave in the red lights. And let 'em need. You can see right, see right. We go low.
you say you got a new one. I know that you're trying to believe that you can fake a whole scenario just to make me jealous. Your shadow keeps stalking, and we should stop talking. But we got that special something. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't cave in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know. Oh, I will be clear now. Patience is really not my key, but if you play your cards right, I might just think about it twice. Yeah. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. We can go easy, but you should let me know. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind. Trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind. Trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know.
I'm a wall of danger. I'm addicted to the wild and nature. If you give me your heart, I'll break it. I've been known to lie, I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and now it's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me. I'm not of the mayhem. I would chase 100 more highs to trade. In it for chaos I'm creating. I've been known to lie, I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and now it's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me.
Welcome back in, everyone. Grand final time here at the Esports World Cup Asia closed qualifier between Rare Atom and the Mongols. After a incredible game between Rare Atom and Tai Lu, it's Rare Atom that edged it out, and now they set up a rematch against the Mongols, which was the very first match we covered yesterday.
It was indeed. It kicked us off, and it will be closing us on out too. And we have the Veto already rating in the wings for us, so I'm super excited. We've got a little bit of insight as to what's going on, but we'll have a bit of a look at the Veto here as well. Nuke ban coming on out. That is nothing too strenuous, nothing too difficult there. And actually, I don't know if you disagree. I think we could probably see this coming.
Look, this is exactly the same Veto as we had last time, and it was Rare Atom that took their map pick of Ancient. It was 13-11 on Mirage for the Mongols, and then on Inferno, it was a comeback effort for the Mongols. They forced it into OT, and then they're able to close it out. So I'm really interested to kind of see where this one really lands, because you've got Ancient, a map that the Mongols are normally just so prolific on. It went a little bit wayward in that first series, but they're going to have time. They would have already reevaluated that demo, and they're going to come out swinging here, in my opinion. I feel like this game is actually going to go very differently to how we saw it the first time around. Rare Atom, they've been performing incredibly well. They've got 100% win rate on Ancient, but I feel like the tables will turn here, and I feel like they'll be handed their first loss potentially on this map. And the thing for Mongols yesterday, it came down to the inconsistency of having everyone appearing. It was kind of like the Tai Lu's story when they played the Mongols in that second map of the day. But for me here, you take a look at Mazinho, you take a look at 9-10. These guys will be online from round one, in my opinion. That will be the difference maker. That will be kind of the story here, in my opinion, especially with Rare Atom as well. Risk looking a little bit shaky here and there. That head-to-head should go in favor of 9-10. So I'm excited. I really am, because I really like the idea of this underdog story. Rare Atom forming, coming out of nowhere, making it through the open qualifier, battling their way through, getting a map off the Mongols, forcing it to OT and that final decider, taking 2 maps off Lin Vision like it was nothing, fighting against Tai Lu, who have already proved themselves already in this close qualifier, winning that one out in the 3rd map. It'd be incredible for the narrative if they are able to do it. Unfortunately, I'm a cynic and I can't see it happening.
I'll play good cop to your bad cop then. I'll lean on the side of Rare Atom there. They've been warmed up. They've played today already. And whilst a little bit of rest here for the Mongols, they've had a chance to reevaluate, to maybe even watch the games that played earlier, because 2 of those maps did actually appear. But I'll go Rare Atom. I'll stand in their corner for this one. Got a little bit of both sides there. But let's take a look at the bracket to see just how these teams got here. Of course, we talked about the lower bracket run, absolutely incredible from Rare Atom. They were sent down to the low bracket by the Mongols themselves. We said game number 1 that kicked us off here. And they have made quite an incredible run to fight once again the rematch. And the Mongols, they've only played 2 series so far. They've won both pretty convincingly. A little bit more of a struggle against, of course, Rare Atom. But that is how this is shaped out.
I'd argue you there. I think, look, I think the Mongols, they obviously won the first map against Tai Lu convincingly. That second one on Mirage, that should have been Tai Lu's. And I feel like Mongols, we saw them not really arrive it. It feels like they've had like this major hangover. This happens for some teams sometimes when they go on like deep runs at the major. Obviously made it through, had to battle back and fight from 0-2 to go 3-2 in the first stage, and then were a little bit missing in the second. But then that just kind of creates this major hangover where the next couple of events you're still a little bit shaky, but you expect to get the job done. And they are playing not their best. That was evident yesterday, even with that 13-0. The fact that they were able to get the job done is a testament to them. And if they show up and they show any of the form that this team has really been providing over the last couple of months, then in reality, this should be a very comfortable win for the Mongols. It's just whether we get that. It's whether we get sort of the Mongols that we've been really excited about and the region's been excited about for such a long time. However, I think what's exciting as well, if you kind of just look on the other end of things, the fact that we've now got these 4 teams that are developing out of the region, especially with how well Lin Vision and how well the Mongols did at the major. You get that 3rd spot now, qualifying through for the Shanghai major at the end of the year. Full focus on that. The fact that we've now got 4 teams coming out of Asia. You've also got the likes of FlyQuest that are also kind of in that region. So it's a really exciting time to actually be a fan of Asian CS, and the scene is definitely going in the right direction.
Absolutely. And we've got to sing the praises of teams that made it so far in the open qualifiers, but didn't quite make it to compete in front of you all today. Loads of teams that unfortunately Rare, Atom, and Tyloo just beating out there. A string of best of ones and a best of 3 to close out. But there was so much promise, so many teams that almost took those spots away from these 2. But yeah, as you said, it's a good time. It's an exciting time to be a fan of this region. FlyQuest coming back in, of course, a little bit further down in the land down under, but still technically coming into this region. It's a very exciting time as well, and they've had very good results recently. So what a time! It feels like all of these regions starting to come online a little bit more, and that's exciting because when everyone, when the tides rise, all ships float or something, and it's good to see all Counter-Strike gets better.
Yeah, potentially. I'm focusing tunnel visioning back in on this, though. You got to talk about standout players for our Atom. We've got to talk about Li Hang. He's just been fantastic, and I feel like really need him. Also, the resurgence of Child King. Obviously, had a little bit of a turbulent time in Wings Up. Feels like he's just kind of reinvented himself just a little bit on this roster, which is really cool to see. The fact that we're getting a battle with the IGLs as well between Mongols and Rare Atom in summer, putting up numbers, but also Blitz. I think that's a real testament to kind of the output that a lot of these teams kind of have going forward, and it's exciting because normally the conversation for in-game leaders is, well, they're focusing on the cooling, you can't really put up the numbers. That's the complete polar opposite here between both the Mongols and Rare Atom. So I'm excited. I kind of want this game to go live as soon as possible because I'm excited to see what changes Mongols have made to their Ancient, and also on Mirage, is it going to be sort of the same issues that kind of plagued Rare Atom? Are they going to be a little bit more standoffish? Are they going to take the fight towards the Mongols? I want to see a confidence coming out of Rare Atom, and so close in that first best of 3, that then battled their way through the lower bracket, proving themselves map after map against opponent after opponent of really good caliber, and now again it feels like you're up against the final boss
once more. And yeah, I think one person I really need to see more come from, and I've sung it time and time again, is the AWPs need to be here to play, because we've seen Risk very quiet. It just hasn't been where we need to, just very static. And especially on Ancient as well, was playing over towards A and was just not finding any information, wasn't hitting the shots, wasn't fragging well. And it did mean that they were very weak because of it. They have a chance to redeem themselves because Series 1, they didn't come online at any point. They had moments, but it wasn't really what we'd seen from them previous days. I feel like everyone needs to be stepping up, especially when we're seeing, Blitz putting up the numbers that they have been, especially when we've been seeing, Mizzino was putting up crazy digits as well. 9-10, we talked about the Battle of the AWPs, single-handedly carried them to map victories. And of course, we talked about that dreaded Mirage that could have gone either way. That was off the back of 9-10 getting a few crucial rounds that they were able to even make it close at the half there. So I don't know, AWP's going to be important, and we need to see them having the impact, especially when you're not able to get them online as much in the current economy of CS2.
I think what's interesting is I've spoken about the Mongols post-major hangover, and they're just not looking the same as they did, and yet they're still on a 5-match win streak. So that's a real testament to kind of the level that they can output anyway. But sure, I really feel like we're kind of at this stage where the Rare Atom, they've really got a chance to try and prove themselves here, and I kind of see it, but we don't have to wait around for too much longer. First map underway, of course, Rare Atom's pick. They start on the T side of Ancient, and that will be a really interesting one because this is where they do their best work. They get a lot of rounds here on the attack. It was the Mongols that faltered in the defense last time around. They need to make sure it's not the same case here. Let's get straight into the action. A lot of players heading B for Rare Atom.
There's a lot of players heading B, and there's a distinct lack of players at B from the Mongols. They've decided to heavily stack B here. And actually, Techno's going to get the information on that, but it's already too late. That bomb is down, and the retake has to be on. Nice shot there coming out from Techno, but needs to find a little bit more to try reclaim their foothold here. And somebody is buried deep. Lovely angle there. They will be hearing those gunfire. They will be clearing that out. And King doesn't peek at the right second to get the trade. And actually, all of these bodies hitting the floor. Where Atom starting to be torn apart. And this retake is impeccable.
Yeah, well done there from 910 especially, because he just delays this lurk over towards CT. Mongols can see the space. They're more than happy to give over this retake. And then when the peaks come in from Rare Atom, they are very slightly mistimed. We're talking like half a second margins in it. But that is all it takes for the Mongols just to fight these players one-on-one. Expertly shots coming out from Techno. 910 in the back lines, whilst all this distractions coming through Cave. It feels like a full frontal assault from there. It's not. It's a delayed reaction from 910. And it completely catches Rare Atom off guard. Bomb plant, fantastic, but it's the round win for the Mongols. They start as they mean to go on.
And we're seeing a match pause coming out already. Maybe a couple of tech issues. Got to get those sorted out early on in the game. But yeah, that was the way to kick this one off. We need to see that momentum continue. Rare Atom, they like to start off these maps with a lot of firepower. And sort of sometimes teeters off towards the end. And if they can't get their claws in early on at the start of the half, we see them sort of at a round deficit having to claw back. If they can get a running start, they usually just take off. They haven't been afforded that here, though.
Of course, Force Spy's going to come in. That's what you expect. Rare Atom were really liking these A executes against the Mongols as well when we saw them last play against each other yesterday, and that's why I feel like you've got this double up now. 910 Mazzinho already looking to take the space, and they've got it immediately. That one smoke is being respected by Rare Atom in towards mid as well, and the same will be said for Lee Hank over towards Cave. Here comes this mid retake utility, but Blitz going to be the perfect position to, at the very least, just spot out info.
That Techno, lovely opening pick. Almost getting the second there, but Lee Hang able to get the jump. And now suddenly quite a bit of space. Up onto Speedway they go. But Senzu not being accounted for. Taps away Summer. They are able to get these trades, but they're always playing catch up here. Blitz has to be careful. Almost got with utility out. Choking. These players either side. They've got a little bit of leeway in. But they're choosing to still try and fight this.
Let's get the bomb. Mazzinho dropped
true.
it on shelf, and that makes things very complicated. Blitz is now just going to tuck his way in towards this bomb site in case they run through these smokes. He'll be the unknown entity. Mazzinho still occupies middle, which is really good. The outlet for Rare Atom is through mid towards Donut, but they need to clear out this position. Mazzinho's not even tucked in the corner. He's being quite proactive, and that might be to his detriment. Molly goes forward. Lee Hang, Child King account for it, and now they carve out a pathway to B, but to A. But Mongols will be here in time. 15 seconds left. 910 denies the bomb, and that's round done and dusted, surely, unless Lee Hang can line them up and knock them down. But 910 doesn't even give him the satisfaction.
Nice ending to that round there. The fact that they managed to get themselves over in time. And we talked about that bit of a mid presence and being proactive. That's good, but as you said, too proactive. But the fact that they managed to buy that a little bit of extra time, that little bit of window, just to allow them to rotate on over and catch them as they're exiting Donut, that is round saving. It stops the bomb going down as well. Means no money, no buy here for this team. A couple of deagles, but especially with losing Child King so early on, how do you build a round out of this? Nice bit of damage. I say that, it's just a bit of a tap through the wall. They're getting proactive. They're trying to force them back as well. Somebody falling. They were the most advanced position. And now just relegated to their spawn here, Rare Atom.
Yeah, this is very Mongols-esque. This is kind of what we expected to see yesterday. He hang. I mean, nice shot, but it will come as a little bit of a consolation. It's just being very proactive. It's the Mongols not being afraid, just kind of in the face of danger. And Mazinho should be able to clean this up and get $600, and he does. Once again, you're just kind of going down this sort of theory craft for the Mongols. Okay, pistol secured. Anti-eco established now. Suddenly, it's the gun round here for Rare Atom. Risk on the AWP. Was very proactive on Mirage. It was definitely very beneficial to them against Tyloo. Excited to see how they stack up. The Mongols, you know what they're going to go for. Fast mid-play, fast shelf control. If you're Rare Atom, you just set up and potentially look to find these gaps. They always will respect this utility, which gives Mongols the edge, at least for the early round.
True that, but talking of disrespecting utility, look, Techno 4K running up, pushing up, forcing them back, and somebody has been this attempted a spearhead. Now, does actually get the pick and opens up a bit of space, but they're not going to capitalize off the back of it. Senzu did move on over to cover. There's a little bit of a weakness that's cropped up, but they've decided just to back away from A now.
This is nice. Because the Mongols, they still got control in towards middle. They didn't immediately rotate extra players over. They're not going to be that team that immediately will just rotate to the other bomb site because one kill's not falling their way. And Senzu doesn't spot anything. Blitz came over to support temporarily, but now will go and reinforce middle. And you can see these jiggles. This is just to completely deny any sort of info. As soon as Rare Atom scale beyond this doorway and go past 9-10 sightline, that's where the smoke will be dropped. 40 seconds left. This is really tough. Oh, however, that distraction in mid provides opportunity.
It does. Summer, that was a nice pick to get there as well. And now, spam through the wood. They're going to be heading through mid. We talked about them having that space now. We've already got the rotates going on over. Blitz trying to find something, anything, and Senzu going to be called upon to try hold back the flood. Try be the dam that stops it, but there's no time for them. They can't get onto site, and Senzu might have single-handedly won the round. Lines them up as well, and there's no chance that bomb. 3 seconds left, and that's Mongols winning on time. Rare Atom, a little bit of a faux pas.
And the reason why it's so costly is because the molly that was meant for default misses and lands in front of them. So now you have to go through 2 incendiaries. And by the time it expires, and you got to get past Senzu as well, there's simply no time whatsoever. Really clever to see Senzu just stepping in as well, because he just completely denies Rare Atom any chance whatsoever of being able to put that bomb down. And from there, the Mongols can just hide in that one-on-one. These rounds are getting close. These rounds are getting a little bit tetchy for the Mongols, but ultimately, they are winning them out. Back to square one, now for Rare Atom. They've been trying to be very intricate with this, always taking space towards shelf and then resetting, going for this A lean. But the Mongols have been prioritizing just dedicating one player consistently to remain on this bomb site. It's a very nice play from them. Mazinho waiting patiently. The boost from Risk doesn't spot anything at the moment, but as he goes round the corner, might be able to get the jump on Mazinho.
That flashbang. Not going to do anything to stop him, but unfortunately the barrage of bullets will, and we see Blitz trying to find something, almost throws a Molotov, but decides with his better judgment just to use the gun, and look at that, a little bit of help there from mid, but that bomb has gone down in the meantime. 3v3. They've managed to pick up some weapons. Lihang burning alive, however, that's the job a little bit easier now. Blitz full blind, but not going to be taken down and Risk on the AWP. Struggling at times on this map. Missed shot, and that will allow the Mongol space onto this bomb site. Behind the cover of the smoke, they are just going to start that defuse. Child King caught on the spam, trying to take down this defuse, but they're just going to get it done. Hiding in the smoke, and Risk run down, not even allowed to keep the AWP.
So nice. So nicely played, just even in that retake. Just the, obviously, not committing to the molly throw, but waiting patiently until everyone's in position to go for these retakes. The Mongols are respecting Rare Atom, because obviously Rare Atom took them down on this map yesterday, but dribbling the smoke forward over towards Donut, preventing the Brokey angle is really clever, because it just means the AWP can't really do anything. It forces him into the open, and that's where the player from default can capitalize upon it. 5-0. Yet again, this always feels like a little bit of a contest, though. Every round is competitive and a challenge, but it's Mongols surviving every single hurdle so far. Yet again, more control towards Shelf. Mid already established, not even a conversation right now for Rare Atom, but that poses a gap towards A, and where they're exploiting it just through contact, this can get the bomb over a lot safer.
Yeah, I have to be maybe a little bit wary about Mazzino going for something sneaky, because they've got a lot of mid presence, but Risk fully blind taken down there. But it's all but a distraction there. But somebody spots one, doesn't quite get the second. That would have been monumental. But Sharking picking up the pieces, allowing the bomb to go down. Retake once more on the hands of the Mongols. And with Sharkin taking down Senzu, job made much harder. 9-10 creeping and crawling through the cave. Has the angle, but whether Summer peaks, that's another matter. And Techno's being held back here. He's unable to help out with the situation on site. That is so much time whittled down. And nothing found from 9-10. Caught. Bree pulling out the AWP, and Techno just has to go for exits or save this AK now.
Clever round out of Rare Atom. We're realizing that A is quite vulnerable, and where you're going to just have a lot of reinforcements that are taking mid as well as Shelf. You know, Mongols are proactively fighting for it. There will be gaps opening up, and the decision to go contact and even push all the way through Donut is very smart, because suddenly you're in the back lines. The fact that Mazzino gets a 180 kill just kind of puts a little bit of a crinkle in the plans, but it still works out really well. And I'm surprised the Mongols even attempted to go for that retake in the first place, because the money is not quite there. There's enough to scavenge together a buy, but where these rounds have been just coming down to 1vx situations, the moment you lose 2 in a row, the moment Rare Atom can build back into this fight, Mazzino pushing, MP9 in hand, and gets a little glimpse that no one is right in the mouth of mid.
Ooh, lovely shot there from Risk to crack this one open, and Techno trying to fight this one back. The flash is good, the counter flash is impeccable. Naded again. Smoked off and unable to contest this. Mazzino through the wood doing so much damage, and Techno disrespecting the utility. We talked about how Rare Atom likes to have a little bit of respect, but in the meantime, battles going on in mid, and 9-10 has been left on their own just to save this AWP. And Rare Atom, beautiful job at shutting down these B-side players. And there goes the AWP as well. No survivors, no saved weaponry allowed.
All right, Rare Atom. I like this decision making. Now this is turned into, as soon as we find a pick, we're immediately just pushing, forcing the issue, not giving Mongols any time to react, which means the rotations are going to be delayed. And what this also does as a second layer is you can kind of threaten this later on. In a few rounds, it would not surprise me if they look to fake this bomb site and then go to the different one. That's what they've been trying to do a few times, but it hasn't really worked out because they've not really had the pressure. This time they've got everything. And the Mongols in round 8 have absolutely nothing. Just pistols. Techno tries to go for a fight but can't find anything. So barring any catastrophic disasters, we chalk this one up to a Rare Atom third. And then we start to see, okay, well, how's this looking? Potentially not great. Techno's already found one with a 5-7.
Have somebody not quite able to confirm that kill on 9-10 as well. There's a Molotov desperate trying to find something, but they heard us talking. They saw it was a bad start. It's still a 3v3, but in Rare Atom's favor once more. And Senzu, if he can find a cheeky pick here, but somebody just gonna fade away. 1A, 1B, 1 mid. So they've got a lot of information to work with here. Rare Atom players quite far apart. That smoke. Gonna keep Blitz busy. Actually, it's gonna call them all over.
That's because they're on pistols.
Yep. Have to stay together, have to play together, especially with 9-10 on such little health. And that A site gonna fall, and there is nothing for them to work with to get it back. I don't see any way into this one. You asked for a miracle, and unfortunately, we shall not receive. Not this time, at least.
Probably save this. You grab... Oh, there's actually an AWP that Blitz has just
nice.
recovered. And there's also an AK down towards B doors that can be grabbed. Senzu clearing corners. If he finds this kill, then it comes a little bit more interesting. And now this kind of definitely guarantees that this will be a save. There's that AK picked up for 910. Bullets can also maybe potentially go and grab him give him the AWP instead, but no. Rare Atom will not hunt this. Their money's not in a great state of affairs to even do this. So 2 casualties, you recover an AWP and an AK. It's perfect for the Mongols, especially where you're threatening the fact that this could have even been your round win.
They finally got that loss bonus racked up as well, because it was a good start for them. It has unfortunately 3 rounds in a row.
Now back to your regularly scheduled programming then. As Rare Atom will get that 3rd.
Starting to find their own. We talked about the momentum. They're very much a momentum-based team as well. Is that if they aren't putting stuff together, they often are losing round after round after round. So this is good. Could be the start of a little bit more. They do have a full buy to contend up against here. Blitz looking to take that space. Not able to see anyone through the flames there. Lovely flashes coming on out. Mizzino helping on out. Iron grip on mid once more. But Rare Atom haven't been too phased by this.
This is a better decision as well for the Mongols, where you've saved the AWP, you put it on 910's hands, and he can just lock down the pathway towards A main. And suddenly that sort of element of surprise, it's a non-factor. And Rare Atom will now have to go and try and retake space, whether that's through B doors, whether that's through middle. Whichever way you go, you're walking into potentially 2 or 3 players. Techno, that's not fair.
That's not fair in the slightest. Mizzino multi-kill would be really nice for him here, getting a little bit through the wood, but so many bodies, does not really want to risk their life peeking that. Because mid, we talked about how they have an iron grip on it, has faded, they have taken their claws out. They've got a little bit of presence up here in Senzu, gets the first, and Mizzino was back up, lots of damage, unable to confirm the kill, and missed shot from Risk, causing issues, attempted the no-scope there, but flawless round for the Mongols. They let Rare Atom get 3, but they are fed up and they want back into this map.
Just good. It's good with macro play as well, because as soon as the smokes are fading and Techno's got the early kill down B doors, you notice that the player that's furthest back on B actually resets and goes in towards red. You've got Mizzino that falls back in towards Donut as well, and therefore you're close with 910 in case things go a little bit awry on A or he gets contact. At the same time, you've always got that threat of retaking middle, so coming over and double pushing red on contact is a really clever play, where Atom have been trying to end a lot of their rounds through mid in towards Donut, and as soon as the players get spotted from Cave and the Mongols even take 1 life over towards Elbow, that's the perfect recipe to kind of go for this double play and just completely crunch on it. And you've also got that extra element of Donut coming in later.
Now round number 10 inbound. This is already looking like a good start from the Mongols. Now Rare Atom, for the most part, very nice buy. A little bit of a weakness there on Summer on the Tech 9. Lining up this utility, heavy A presence in the Mongols. They've not seen anything, they've not heard anything over towards B, they've not heard anything mid, and they see the shadows. 910 with the first, able to get away as well, going for some more, gets the second, reloads, gets the third, got some backup as well, already on the way, falls but Blitz, picking up the pieces, already done so much, and Mizzino going to close it out. 910, way more kills there than he should ever have been allowed. And that A site is his. They've been leaving him unattended there. He does not need any babysitter. And that is exactly why.
What round? Just playing on the close angle. It's a very committed angle as well from A main, but close quarters AWP is something that 910 can just pull out of his pocket. What's the shadow? The fact that he goes round the corner, he's enabled himself to do that as well by dropping that deep incendiary over the right-hand side of A main. Falls back, he knows he's got the close support. Taking 3 is way more than Rare Atom bargained for. Suddenly reduced back down to Tech 9, to where it looked like they were gaining momentum. The Mongols have just stamped it out, and yet again, so much early control. You're just confined to the B doors. The deep nade's not quite going to land where it intended. The flashbang over the top, it doesn't matter. Techno can start spamming. Zenzu can come in for support. It's a complete cleanup on Isle B. And the Mongols surely are going to lock this in for an 8th.
Lock it in, they will. Just Summer and the Tech 9 left. And unfortunately, every path he takes now leads to certain death. Hiding around the corner, maybe hoping to get the spring on one of them. Not expecting them to be up so close, but handled with great care is Summer. And that's an 8th round. Mongols already putting themselves in a nice position for that second half. And there's still a little bit more for them to do.
Night and day. Complete night and day from what we've seen. Rare Atom, they've been really trying to just pressure this A bomb site. It was something that was really working out yesterday. But the Mongols have been adjusting. It's the timing of when they leave middle. And they're deliberately leaving that gap open. So Rare Atom take the space and then walk directly into their setups. This time it's now reinforced with 3 players. 9-10 getting run boosted over on towards the ledge to peek forward. But Child King not only kills Blitz, also deals with the AWP. Teklo has to step in to try and help out. But yet again, where 9-10, hey, he's over at mid. Hey, it's free.
Yeah, they've been leaving this A site relatively unguarded. But Zeno trying to keep that bomb away, trying to stop them getting the plant. But head taken clean off of his shoulders. Senzu with that AWP now. Not going to be able to see anything, but Teklo 4K, we talked about the disrespecting the smoke. He gets them off the plant as well, but it's all for a second. Sensu's got to do it now with the Deagle up close. Here's the jumping. They don't know where he is. He's just hiding in the smoke. Whereas as it fades, both looking on at him. 8-4, Rare Atom tried to find something towards the end of this half.
Let it go, 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 go. Feels alright, so how can it be wrong? Oh, work if you want me to be yours. Yours. Lose control. Give your mind and give your body true control. I want all of you. Ooh, I love it when you say my name. Ooh, don't worry, I won't play no games. Ooh, when you say my name. Ooh, I love it. Ooh, I love it. Want you here every minute of the day. You bring sunshine even in the rain. If I'm sad, you always make me smile. Hold me close and stay all night. Lose control. Give your mind and give your body true control. I want all of you. Ooh, I love it when you say my name. Oh yeah. Don't worry, I won't play no games. When you say my name. Ooh, I love it. Never thought that I could feel this happy. Even if we disagree, love is real. Something about the way you are turns me on. I'll never let you go. Don't you ever let me. I love it when you say my name. Oh yeah. Don't worry, I won't play no games. When you say my name. I love it.
Don't you think like that? I will love you endlessly. If you only believe in me, don't you be like that? I will love you forever. If you only believe in me, yeah. Don't you think like that? I will love you endlessly. If you only
Statement piece to the Mongols on their CT side, grabbing 8 rounds at the tail end of the first half. And for Rare Atom, There's good signs. I'll be honest. Like the exploitation of A was definitely there and available, and it was punished. But the Mongols adjusting and making sure they definitely had just extra players there, ready and waiting to go, was definitely the difference maker. Now they look to go towards A themselves on this pistol. Very patient and very slow. Li Hang makes a rotation over to come and support somebody.
They're playing quite far back here, is Li Hang. Having a peek through mid, Risk is not spotting anything. And the not spotting anything in and of itself is a lot of information to be passing over. But now, look at that 3 rearing their head, and Techno, lovely shot to open up. Summer with the HE grenade softens them up very nicely, and Li Hang taken down 9-10 as well. What was gearing up to be very nice is now a little bit of contention. They don't clear somebody. He's got the trigger discipline. He gets the first as well, but that's all he's able to find. He's got a bit more backup here, but Blitz, Techno, Mizzino each hitting their individual shots there. And trigger discipline, oh, it's good, but if you only get one and then all of your team fall, what was it for? And that is a nice round for the Mongols to be taken. That is their second pistol round now.
Oh, there's just so many moving targets to shoot at, and also you've kind of got the consideration for somebody that he's got the quick rotate from Heaven to Donut. So he wanted to wait until the last possible moment to take that shot so they can swing together 2-on-1. The fact he only finds one, though, it is really unfortunate. Mongols claim both pistols already in this map as they look to stake their claim here on Ancient. Nade goes deep towards Red, and Blitz doesn't even need it to do the damage. If you're Risk, you're just upset, because that is a horrible way to exit this round.
Sat and forced to watch the rest of your team try fill in the gap that you have now left. And some are going to be holding that tight angle, but look how far they've already got. Senzu taking down somebody, has the backup, and that's another one. Li Hang turns around almost a third, and Techno's there to just capture it. And Summer, once again, getting away with these cheeky kills, not being cleared, but is left alone. They have picked up the Galil. Flash is perfect, forces them back. And they know exactly where he is now. They will have no worries taking that bomb on to be planting it. And Techno's going to try to close this round out here, and now will do so cleanly. And Rare Atom, albeit just on pistols, not the way you want to see it go. But it does worry me a little bit, the Mongols. So many little instances of them just not checking corners and angles that they really should be.
I think you can forgive him a little bit.
Sometimes,
like,
yeah.
That was just against pistols, UFPs. Like, sure, you should be checking all the corners because people are going to be lying in wait, but at the same time, like, they're always in control. One is kind of let things slide a little bit. If they didn't have control of the bomb site, that's where things could get a little bit interesting, but that's not the case. Fast fights in towards mid. Again, stark contrast between them and Rare Atom. It's 1 minute 35 on the clock. 3 players are already scaled and looking to take space in towards Red Room.
Take space they will as that smoke fades. Molotov just to make sure that there's nobody pesky hiding there, and there isn't. Push forward. Somewhere in Li Hang. Another smoke coming on out, but that's a fumbled nade. And that's going to cause only problems for them. They've now just made it so much harder for themselves. You can use it to hide. Maybe hope that they don't. Actually, Summer, the angle hit. Expecting it. And Summer gets the first, gets the second as well. Somebody stepping up, and Blitz, however, also doing the same, keeping this round in their favor, trying to make sure that it doesn't slip out of their hands. Mizzino gonna get the first, has to be ready for the second. Here's the footsteps, takes down King as well. And that is an 11th. They edge closer and closer to finishing off map number 1.
That's a huge double kill from Blitz. The fact that he's isolated there in spawn with the bomb, he needs to get both, and he does. And from there, he can plant CT. Mazzino takes space beyond the bomb site in towards Donut, knows that there's guaranteed one player there, and then immediately hits on to the second. The only comfort Rare Atom had in that round was over towards Donut. So they double up, but they get punished, not once, but twice. And now they're on their last legs. Look at this purchase. All of the MP9s, 5 of them, fill in the hands of these CT players as they try and cling on to their map pick for dear life. And that's right, their map pick, fight in towards Cave. Techno dodges the flash, but the MP9's up close to the damage, and Senzu on the other end just hoping, trying to deny, or at least trying to contain as the rest of the team start to work their way forward. Somebody on the corner, 910, gets drive-by'd.
This is a rough one on the weak 5, but getting it done nonetheless. Punishing the Mongols for the aggression. And now 3 players left. Their utility all but drained. Although having said that, Rare Atom, they've not got much to be working with either. Didn't have much to start with, but they have more bodies than Mongols has bullets, and Blitz has been such a crucial player. Senzu gets one. If Blitz can find another, now that's the numbers equal. Somebody going to be spotted out, and that's it. Sharking left alone now. Molotov's out, spotted, not quite able to confirm the kill, and now all of these players are low, but he's on his own. And that bomb heading towards A, and there is nothing he can do to stop this round.
That's unnecessary. That is unnecessary from Rare Atom. You've spotted Mazinho over towards A main, and therefore you know that it's probably going to end A 5-on-3. Why would there be a lurk just on his own? But pushing forward in towards Donut is so costly because that creates space and that creates opportunity. In reality, Mongols are given 3 1-on-1s, and that's what enables them just to be able to take this round away from Rare Atom. It was a 5-on-3. And from there, the Mongols don't lose a single player. They're definitely not hunting this. But King, whilst he saves an AK, he's now looking at the harsh reality. It needs to be 8 rounds in a row to force overtime, or the Mongols, they're just going to be running off to the bank, laughing with this one as they cash it in. Ancient. Definitely going to be theirs, it feels like.
8 rounds in a row is more than we've seen Atom piece together consecutively this entire day. We saw them get 7 in a row at the start of last map, but against an enemy that wasn't anywhere near as switched on as the Mongols appears to be right now. And they've not got the buy for this either. A couple of these weapons really weak. Lihang going to be on just a pistol. The utility's good, but look what they're up against. And once again, firefight in mid. Rare Atom trying to take this control. Very proactive of them, which is a nice switch up, but the Mongols happy to just push elsewhere. Little bit of a peek over towards B ramp, gearing up over towards A as well. Whilst they might not have mid, whilst they might be split up, they do have quite a bit of foothold here.
Good push from Risk. If he actually just goes in towards A main immediately, probably will off the back of this contact. Somebody, nice angle, gets rid of the AWPer, and now there'll be that push immediately in the back lines. This should just be a lock-in, especially with Lihang finding that second kill. Blitz moments away from his own demise because you're not turning 180 to be ready for Risk so quick on that flank. That's the bomb drops, and bar any major fumbles, Rare Atom will stay alive for guaranteed one more.
And look at that. Oh, Senzu caught crossing. No health left to fight this with Techno. Knows where a couple of these people are, but that bomb very much out of reach. Unretrievable. And there are enemies on all sides. The walls are closing in. Just going to try throw that AK out of bounds there. One less weapon for Rare Atom to be able to scavenge, but that is it. It is just damage control for him now. And I see no way he gets out of this alive either. Lihang gonna be the one to get the final kill there. 5th round, that is the first of 8 needed. 7 more in a row. The money for the Mongols, not necessarily stellar on all of these players, but good enough for another buy right now at the very least.
Yeah, that's the first round they've lost on the second half, so
True.
of course going to be forcing in. Wouldn't surprise me if they just go for an execute. They've got the utility to do it. You can send the Tech 9 up B ramp, for example, and potentially just run it down. However, it looks to be more of a default, especially with 2 players trying to progress out through elbow. Will be held back by the mollies temporarily. That nade doesn't do as much damage as Rare Atom would have liked, and Senzu creates his space, potentially allows the mid-peak and fight to come forward. Lihang now reveals himself over towards Donut. But Child King over here getting dealt with and buried 6 feet under by Senzu. This one feels like a lock-in. Last player left is Summer, trying to lead by example towards the bottom of B ramp. But it feels like the light is slowly fading here for Rare Atom on Ancient. Blitz will at least get the information, if not the kill. The Mongols dominant on Rare Atom's map pick.
What a statement map there, taking the map pick of Rare Atom in such style as well. If that is how we're kicking this off, we haven't seen the Mongols play today, but they have brought the fire. And I'm very excited because we came into this saying the Rare Atom, they'd had a good day so far. We'd seen really good stuff coming out from them, that they could maybe throw this map into a little bit of contention. I was a firm believer in maybe Rare Atom being able to take this, but as their map pick falls, that is a daunting prospect now. All cylinders firing at maximum capacity there for the Mongols. And what do you even do? They're being shut down everywhere they went. The multi-kills, the individual stepping up, you know, that 3v5 that ended with not a single one of those three players remaining, dying, sorry. What do you even do when both the individuals are stepping up and the cohesion as a team is just beautiful?
Yeah, look, this really limit tests the roster now, because the difference between that Ancient and this Ancient today is that Mazinho's online, Senzu's also firing, Techno's like 18 and 6 at one point with a 3 KD. Like, you can't go toe-to-toe with these players individually, then you've got to try and outbrain them. That's what they were trying to do on that first half. That's why they were kind of creating that space over towards A, letting the Mongols fight for middle, adding a little bit of utility to try and keep them there, and it was working. But as soon as it gets onto T side, you lose that pistol, your day is kind of much over, to be honest, when it comes to that map, because they've already got such a lead, the Mongols, and then furthermore, they can really just set the tempo and try and catch you off guard, and that's what happens. It's a fantastic map from the Mongols. It's very much what I expected to see kind of on that first best of 3 when these two teams played against each other. So the fact they're bringing it out now when it matters most in the highest of pressure situations, one spot on the line, and it's the Mongols that have put their first foot in that door towards Riyadh and the Esports World Cup. Will Rare Atom bounce back? We'll have to find out just after this.
that same old feeling. Don't know what's right or wrong. Searching for meaning. I've been thinking about it way too long. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Just don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. No more competing. Bound to your inner voice, yeah. Things seem misleading. Just until you stop and make your choice. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Just don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. Let it 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 go.
my heart? And if I met you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I give you all of my heart. And if I met you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? 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 Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I'll give you all of my heart. And if I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love?
Can't go if it ain't about my dough. Don't go, my phone got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more. Yeah, I heard it over fall. So cold, I'm froze. Only thing on me is gold.
We are going over to Mirage now. The Mongols took map number 1. This is the final map that they need to qualify to play in Riyadh in the World Esports Cup. And what a way to start it off. 2 kills, giving them that massive advantage and forcing them off of this A site where Atom have so much to do. The reverse sweep needed to keep them from elimination. And Techno 4K going to eliminate Child King. And now Lihang and somebody have to piece something together. An all-important pistol round. They've not been able to win one yet. And it doesn't look like they're going to start now. 9-10 taking down Lihang. Somebody going to clear out Blitz. But 1v2 and that bomb is down. It is ticking. Taken down. And a round win. The pistol, 3rd of potentially 4 for the Mongols.
Yeah, starts don't mean to go on, right? Just a very fast A explosion, just straight into the bomb site, taking space beyond CT, and that makes the flank of somebody a little bit redundant. A little bit unfortunate for Rare Atom. It felt like as soon as they found the opening kill from Summer that they were poised, ready to hold on, but immediate kills coming in, and as soon as they get the kills, the Mongols, they just take the space immediately. And that is something that Rare Atom have really got to try and just get back, but it's so difficult to try and do that, especially when you're being run down by the Glocks. Glocks just feel very superior at the moment compared to USPs. Speaking of USPs, that is all they've got here in this one. Rare Atom, Senzu hoping to farm up some money just to enable 9-10 on the AWP immediately. It was these mid to B splits that were working so effectively for the Mongols to get these few rounds they were able to piece together yesterday. There's these fast starts that are very damaging, especially in MR12. Mazinho opens up the account on towards Summer, who was looking to push in towards Palace. And from here, the Mongols can take this absolutely anywhere.
They can, and they're looking to keep their options open for now as well. Blitz has the availability to help Senzu out if needed. Isn't really called upon now. Is going to get Child King from Underpass, and Lihang hanging in the balance here, watching as all of his teammates hit the floor. Gets 1, but that is all he wrote, and that is the 2nd round. Nice conversion there for the Mongols. No need for the bomb plant. They get it done with kills alone. And that map control just overwhelming here for Rare Atom.
Yeah, one thing for the Mongols as well that was a little bit absent. Yesterday was just the amount of just executes, just straight out the gate. They wanted to play this default style. Rare Atom were punishing them towards mid. Now they've got the guns. Let's see if that changes for Rare Atom or if they're going to just do the same things. Double up in towards window, boost the ladder available. Risk gets put straight up there. Let's see what happens. Lihang swings and goes straight into the guillotine.
Rough opening pick there to be facing Rare Atom. So once again, this control slowly slipping away. They're trying to meet it head on. But the Mongols just winning out every fight. Risk smoked off, but has a little bit of an angle over the top. They're going to take out 9-10. But Senzu punishing, going for some more. We'll hear the drop down, but doesn't matter. Risk hot on the trigger, and somebody getting their own kills. 2v3 Rare Atom. This is looking nice for them. They've got to try get this one over the line. Blitz backing away to top mid. Has no support, is out on an island, as is that bomb on the back of Mazzino.
Yeah, Mazzino needs to kill somebody and then the round's on. However, close angle, Mazzino might not anticipate this and no. Tries to clear close. But somebody's just on the off angle for it. And he's even going to push the issue further, walking in towards TV room. Here's Blitz now, gets the audio, can just drop the volley. Falls back. Now the bomb is completely out of the grasp. Really nice setup in towards mid as well. And it was somebody yet again just setting up Risk by dropping the flashbang close short. Means that the players swinging in on the ladder peak just get completely blinded. Yeah, no, this one's done. Have to save.
Yep, the
Rare
moment
Atom, hold on.
that bomb went down, it was all a bit over, wasn't it? It should be able to keep the AK with no troubles. There's the first round on the board. A lot earlier on this time for Rare Atom. That is what we want to see. They had a very difficult task ahead of themselves. They struggled to find anything for the first half, and then managed to claw back a couple of rounds, but was really all over by the half. Some might consider over on map number 1. Map number 2, already starting on a little bit of a better tune, but the money for Mongols, they've won a couple of rounds in a row. They can immediately reinvest, albeit not perfectly, but it's a start.
Oh, Risk constantly getting this gap over the top right-hand side of the smoke. Just to prevent any sort of scaling from the Mongols. 9-10 especially was in that angle that punished the ladder peak previously. Tekno's going to drop off the util. He wants to try and maybe get a little bit of an advancement here at B. As soon as somebody sees anything or feels the presence from that flash, he will drop the molly. So util exchange over towards B. Mongols don't mind that all that much because it's something that they can potentially try and exploit a little bit later down the line. With all this mid control with Blitz coming underpass, they now want to take connector.
It's going to be a difficult affair, that is for sure. But they've got the bodies to do so, lining up the utility as well. But Risk, they still haven't managed to weasel him on out. They rush towards B. Lihang, close angle there, and the health is already low on Mazzino. They're going to eat that one right up. Going for a bit more, but Senzu puts a bullet in. Caught with utility out, still alive. Has the backup of Tekno, not for long. Dies as he flies out of apartments. And there we go, second round. What was made of that buy, what that force came to be, was no match for Rare Atom and our Mongols. Money not good, and it will just be a light buy, if that. Rare Atom going to be taking the lead for the first time this series.
Potentially.
Potentially, yeah, true.
I think what's interesting is, and why I said, look, I feel like Mongols should be like vying for connector, is it's all well and good going for these short, like mid to B plays, but it's very telegraphed when you don't have the space in connector. When you don't force Rare Atom all the way back and they concede the possession, you force it in towards, you force them in towards the bomb sites. That's the key to kind of make that really work, because otherwise, you can have the resistance of just the spams coming forward from the connector over towards short, and then the short players and B players can just be completely delegated. Nice shot from 9-10, but it comes in. There's a little bit of a consolation. Maybe hoping for one more. Won't be given it. Very clean round overall for Rare Atom as they mop up the eco frags.
Nicely done. Minimize casualties. Everything they needed to do there. Nothing spectacular, but gets the job done. This is the round for the Mongols, making sure that they can keep their mark on this map. They have the weaponry to do so. That will not been able to come out here for the side, of course, of the Mongols. But Risk wielding it. Mixed bag results this tournament. We'll have to see him step up. Once again, a lot of face being shown mid. And Risk with the AWP gets the first, just misses the timing on Senzu. And that will allow him to take down Risk. Spamming for a little bit more. That grenade gonna not do too much damage, but Char King waiting for that smoke to fade. Senzu gonna be heard. And Lee Hang in the window. Ready and waiting. That sound cue. Detrimental. Spots a bit more. Going for a bit more. Has to keep hold of this position.
Yeah, this is better. Just taking the sting out of the mid-round. A really well-timed incendiary as well that gets thrown from jungle. Pushes the players out under and then straight into the crosshairs as well. Mazzinho punished. Smoke. Oh, I'm not sure that these players have seen each other just on the extinguish. So as a result, surely, yeah, somebody can see and Lee Han can take full advantage of it as well. Double layering in towards shortly. Senzu all alone. 1v4, 35 seconds. This round surely feels over. However, that's a fantastic shot to kick things off. You need to get past ladder, you need to get past jungle. And it's just not happening. Rare Atom. Now with 4 rounds, another gun round added to their belt. And the Mongols yet again just reduced the pistols. No bomb plants for a few. It makes things incredibly difficult.
Everyone stepping up now in Rare Atom, hitting their shots. This is already a better start than what we saw over on the side of Ancient. Rare Atom only getting 4.5. They're leading the charge on this one. We've talked about them having pretty good T sides, but their CT side just as stellar in this one, it would seem. And they've changed their tune completely. And now the Mongols going for something fast, something really poppy. And Child King is spotted and taken down. And that is kills in favor of the Mongols. Even more, these Eagles are incredible. And Risk with the AWP has to try bring some balance back to all of this. But stepping up is everybody. 2v2. It's back down to numbers that Rare Atom can manage. And Risk, here's the jump up. Adjusts. Doesn't see anyone peeking their head. This bomb still has to find a way to go down. Unless somebody needs to help with them. There's no utility for this. They have to just fight off these ticket players, these CT players. Bit of a stalemate. Cold War going on here. Now up on the box is Mazzinho. Spamming. Gonna get a little bit of damage. Ooh, even more dangerous levels of health here. And Risk throwing up a little bit of the smoke, but not enough to see. Tapped. Senzu takes them down. Somebody even lower through the smoke. No line of sight needed. They still have to plant.
Yeah, this is on. This is still on, even though something's low HP. Oh, he could maybe get the better of Senzu, but no, not the case whatsoever. What a fantastic round to pull out on the Mongols. Just, again, a repeat of their pistol round. Just very fast in towards A. And then it's the Deagles that do absolutely everything. They completely bamboozle Rare Atom. They are not ready for the pace change coming out of the Mongols. Expected more in towards middle. That was not the case whatsoever. Insane Deagle shots as well. Hit by Senzu. That's
Back
an
to us.
incredible round.
For a second there, but yeah, what an insane round off the back of those Deagles as well. And now they are awarded a full buy. 9-10, allowed the privilege of the AWP once more. Incredible with it over on Ancient. Want to see the same levels coming out here as well. And a lot of space allowed towards mid here. Catwalk completely theirs. Lee Hang waiting on the angle, but they're going to be checking ladder room first instead. Blitz might spot the leg, does indeed, and Risk going to fall there. But stabbed in the back by Lee Hang. Senzu not able to find the trade there, just going to hold fire, not wanting to show face, but Xeno with a pick of their own. Senzu going to take him down. Lee Hang 1, Lee Hang 2, and Child King. That is a third. And 9-10. They thought it was all looking good for them, but once more, Rare Atom, they take the round by storm.
What a round out of Lee Hang. You see what Mongols are trying to do there? They push out Palace. They're hoping to get that kill, and that will invite rotations over. Rare Atom sent scrambling. Instead, they remain resolute just for a couple of extra seconds, and Lee Hang, the adjustment on that second kill, right back up and snap to that window of the apartments is absolutely everything. Timeout called for the Mongols because things just don't keep going in the same manner that they're anticipating. They can just about squeak a by together. 9-10 can go for an AWP, but it will come at a cost. No utility. And utility will be quite limited throughout this Mongols ranks. Rare Atom are really giving the fight to them. They're trying to make sure that this CT side is under lock and key. And for this T side, that was the struggle. That was the detriment that went against them in the previous map between these two teams yesterday. 3 rounds already is better in the first 9 than they achieved previously. But for Rare Atom, they're in the lead, they got hold of it, and they do not want to let it slip.
No, they were very much playing catch-up at the half last map. They're doing themselves lots of favors by taking this early round lead. Especially on the CT side, they need to do as much as they can. So not too far behind, and be seeing good signs of life from them as well. None of these rounds have been absolute slaughters. That flashbang, perfect. Summer, gotta get the kill. No trade able to come on through. That has been a little bit of an issue that the Mongols have been having occasionally. It's just not having the ability to trade, and Senzu in a dangerous position. Left, right, center, enemies everywhere. And 2-player disadvantage hangs above them.
Yeah, that's a really tough position for the players in mid to be in when there's one connector where there's one short. I thought that was a flashbang. That's actually a smoke thrown out, but it's okay. For Rare Atom, the point still stands because you still got this lurk activation from somebody. Techno will crawl his way in towards connector. If they go through this smoke in towards jungle, that's where things can get a little bit tricky, but somebody should have the jump on them. Blitz has the bomb on his back, gets the AK, but trigger discipline this time for somebody. He wants to make sure he guarantees this kill and guarantees that players are close. Here they come. Techno does walk through that smoke, grabs one, but now he's completely left to his own devices. Low HP. And here comes the swings from every single angle. Somebody at the helm of all of that round for Rare Atom as they find their 6th.
Got a little bit scared about that lurk for a second because I thought might just turn around, might just be in the peripheral, but only needed to get 1 kill there as well. Everyone stepping in. And just really nice Counter-Strike coming out here from Rare Atom. I'm very curious. They're playing the double AWPs here as well. And actually the Mongols, they're struggling to find any sort of space. They're taking a bit towards mid. And then they're not accounting for these lurks and these flanks. Rare Atom, night and day to what we saw on map number 1 here. It is beautiful. Once again, heading mid are the Mongols. Some are ready and waiting. They decide to push through this. I mean, even if they don't, the flashbang's good, and they are going to take him down. But Lee Hang, the contingency plan, steps up in a big way. Mazzino got 1, but look at that. The kill feed lighting up with Faloo. Senzu trying to find some more. That is a picked up AK now, but 2v3. That bomb still needs to be picked up. Child King has been spotted, however. And Blitz going to take him down as well. Suddenly this round a little bit more up for grabs, but these 2 AWPs especially pinning Senzu down in Palace, but Blitz doesn't need it. Blitz going to clear up anybody else. Lovely peek there from Risk, but Techno... Blitz, sorry, left to do it all. Gets the kill cleanly, and that is it. That is the round that the Mongols needed to break this Rare Atom momentum. And it's off the back of Blitz just isolating these duels.
And that's now not the case of having 9-10 Bayu out for the Mongols. This is now back-to-back low-buy rounds that are just making Rare Atom sweat. I cannot believe the amount of times that these Deagles are just going to find success, and the double AWPs are probably the worst weapons to have in that situation because you can't be as flexible. Really great shots coming in right at the very end as well from Blitz. Keeps the Mongols afloat, keeps them steady. And surely you've seen A now being this vulnerable weak point that you can try and exploit Maybe that's a consideration again, but no, for the Mongols, it's straight back to B. It's early pressure now being applied in the B apartments. Spam from Lee Hang not connecting. Good coverage in towards mid. And also in towards Palace. Lies in wait. That's Mazzinio. Not the best buy in the world for the Rare Atom, but they can still try and make it work. For the Mongols, it's imperative they get this one over the line.
Yeah, this is going to be half defining. And Lee Hang pushing on forward. Footsteps going to be heard, and Senzu ready and waiting, but that smoke blocking any vision. Lee Hang going to get the kill anyway, and somebody, lovely angle. They just don't keep checking in here. They don't expect it. Now more players ready and waiting. 9-10 going to have to be quick on this. Actually has the Tech-9 drive-by shooting. But Risk ready with the Deagle, trying to buy some time for the rotation to come on over. We can see Summer running, but Blitz on Catwalk causing some problems, and him hiding ladder might cause even more. 9-10 with the AWP. The Risk is still buried backside. Not even going to be allowed to fire off that Deagle. And Child King left alone. Has a flashbang. Might just be looking the wrong way, and Blitz gonna capitalize off of that. And that is the 5th round. The Mongols are making this close.
Yeah, finally this mid to B sort of plays off. It's because as soon as you get the kill and towards B apartments, that creates the space, and then Rare Atom are actually rotating their pieces for the mid players of the Mongols to actually just pick off as they try and just run and rotate towards B. And this leaves Rare Atom very strapped for cash. They have to force into this. It's the last round of the first half, but there's not a single rifle in sight. It is just these SMGs, a couple of pistols. Trying to just spare themselves and their blushes here, but it feels like the Mongols can really put a wedge right between them and Rare Atom. Equalize this scoreline. Go over to their favored CT side. Flashbang play looks good, but Mazzinio, his weapon's better for the job.
Still have to get this done. But opening pick, that is the way to do it. Lee Hang, lovely angle here. Blitz going to have to be careful. And Lee Hang can see the utility flying, but that is it. That is the window smoke, keeping him locked out here.
Palace flank. Summer's there.
True,
I think it'd be
true.
relevant right now, especially with the Mongols progressing in towards shore, but this setup between ladder and it's close would have been great if they were able to get any kills. Senzu 9-10 open up B. Child King on the immediate rotation, and Summer's lurk potentially could be a little bit valuable, but at the same time, Child King needs to hold on towards B. He can't manage it. And as a result, Blitz is able to lock in the final kill. We are all level as we end the half, 6 rounds each.
We seem too young to understand, for the better. The weather changes when we dance, belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves, we stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends, 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 where the rhythm never ends.
Welcome back. A little bit of a quicker break there because we wanted to get right back into the game, right back into the action. This is do or die for Rare Atom. This is, of course, the grand final. One of these teams, and only one of them, can progress forward. And it's 6-6 at the half. This is map number 2. Mongols taking map number 1, Rare Atom's pick. And so Rare Atom's so much to do here, and taking this pistol round would be a statement. But it's 9-10 with the first kill. Some are creeping on forward. Maybe a little bit conscious that there might be someone top mid, but the fight going the way of 9-10, just having the jump there. Lee Han gets one in response, but that bomb going down now. The retake, however, already here, already on its way, and Techno tucks into the corner. Here's the footsteps, just biding the right time to sneak up and pounce. There it is. There's one. There's two. It's clean. It's back to back, and that is the pistol round. That is 4 for 4 in this series so far.
Yeah, really well done. The fact that 9-10 just goes aggressive in towards mid Gets the first kill, and then immediately it's so difficult for Summer to try and trade. Techno at the very end just delivering on all fronts, because the immediate threat for Rare Atom is the fact that they're coming up through Connector and Jungle, the Mongols. So it feels like they need to take space elsewhere. They go in towards CT. They go straight into the bullets of Techno. All of these pistols. You said 3 out of 4, but no. Instead, it's 4 out of 4 for the Mongols. They keep building, and this just makes the game so much more difficult for Rare Atom to get a foothold in. They will force. They will try their best. But for the Mongols, it's M4s. It's very much a future-proof round.
Yeah, this is the way to build up that lead and hopefully continue it. They do have a bite to contend up against. That bomb plant doing so much to save Rare Atom's bacon, but still more needed to be done. They're going to sit on their hands a little bit on this one, wait it out, feel it out. No aggressive maneuvers today. Taking that bomb back over towards that A site. No. They're toying with it. They're dancing it around. Maybe just escorting it. Down towards mid they go here. 9-10. Nice position to be defending it from, as well as Senzu. Smoke coming out. It's deep. Does mean that Apartments is not really going to be a point of contention for a second. They're either going to have to wait that out, or it's going to be a firefight. Push forward a little bit. Techno's going to get some damage off here. Spots more. Has the backup of Zenzu, and they're both hitting their shots. They're fully blind. Still lots of damage. Somebody got something to say about the matter, but low health on both of these players. Bomb is going to be able to be planted, but Blitz immediately to answer back, and now somebody 6 HP, a dream, and nothing left. 7th round. Make that an 8 for the Mongols.
Yeah, I mean, really well played, though, from somebody. The fact he gets 2 kills on that bomb site, you feel like a low HP still has to swing, and he does, but it comes at the cost of one of his teammates. If it's half a second earlier, it will get the jump on the player that's coming out market. He'll be able to grab that kill, and then suddenly it's a 2-on-2. Things feel a little bit more achievable. But instead, it's the Mongols yet again holding on. When the going gets tough and these rounds get really close, it always seems to be the Mongols that are prevailing. They've got the clutch factor right now in these situations, and that's a worrying sign. But another bomb plant with a loss bonus accumulating, it has to be another investment here for Rare Atom. They do not want to let the Mongols build up an early lead. They know the money is wearing thin because these rounds are getting so desperately close. 9-10 makes a short jump. Gap in the mid-smoke for Blitz. They will soon confirm that no one's home.
That's so much information for them to have there. 9-10 can automatically tell mid not anyone's goal, and there's a little bit of sound coming out from Apps as that smoke is thrown by somebody. And they're pushing ramp as well. I like this. A little bit of a distraction. We didn't see them do many fakes over yesterday, but Lihang with the first blitz, an answer. Going for some more, but absolutely run down, jumped on the head of by Summer. And Senzu hoping someone peeks out overpass. Nice angle, but that bomb in the meantime, digits typed in, timer ticking. And everyone's all over the place trying to formulate some sort of a return. Somebody hears the drop down. And might have the angle here. Senzu going to be spotted. Oh, I thought it was going to get scary for a second, but does clean that one out. And there's nothing that the Mongols can really do to contest this. Just saving. 9-10 going to get revenge for his fallen comrade, but this round just going to be a matter of watching that timer tick away.
Yeah, really clever round again from Rare Atom. It's just the fact that it is so punchy. You've also kind of got that late lurk element towards underpass. He was thinking about the knife, but instead just guarantees the kill. And that's exactly what you wanted. And this is why they did force him invest round after round, because they knew the money would not be in a great position for the Mongols. And suddenly, where you've saved these 2 weapons, you've got to go all in. Blitz can get dropped over a gun, which isn't too bad. What's Senzu going to end up with is the question. A FAMAS being given over by Techno. Not the best, but certainly not the worst. The Mongols can potentially make it work. smokes potentially also being lined up for A, but this is a really good adjustment. The Mongols are fighting mid really proactively. They want to make sure that they've got this off, and that means that the rotations to either bomb site can come through really thick and fast.
That they can. Now that they've established it, Rare Atom, such a harder job to do to try find any sort of map control. They've got a little bit over towards B apartments. The rest of the map has been shut off to them. And Risk and Sharking just holding on tight there. They spot Lee Hang in Palace. That nade, incredible. And he is just going to have to back off there. Not willing to fight the good fight. As they gear up towards B. And B is looking pretty empty now. As many as Senzu can get. We talked about it being on the FAMAS, not ideal, but if he can get one, if he can get two, if he can just buy any amount of time here would be incredible, but is going to fall first. Techno 4K from Catwalk, spotting one out, but again, no kills. Tapping away, does get one, but immediate trades coming on through. Player advantage still maintained. And Risk with a little bit more. Locked out by these smokes, and somebody locking them out this round. Risk with more blitz, 100 HP, known for the clutches, but not quite expecting that one. 8-8, and Rare Atom tying up the scoreboard.
Yeah, well, the Mongols take mid, and then they just sort of don't really do anything with it. They get the space, and they don't rotate. And as a result, Senzu's just left completely to his own devices. Remember, he was the one that got dropped the gun in the first place, so he hasn't really got any utility to be able to hold firm and just kind of lock out this B bomb site. And there's no one close enough to be able to rotate. That was the gamble that the Mongols played, and it came up with resounding failure. Back to the pistol. Zeus out to Senzu as well, which is quite exciting, but I don't think that's really going to be of any value potentially in this one. Over towards Palace, hoping that someone could get tricky with it. Instead, Lee Hang, who's the A player, over at ramp.
I like this mid control from Rare Atom, so they've not really been able to establish here, and they're forcing Techno back off. No vision for you here. You have got no idea what's going on in mid. Now they have to play around that. Just forsaken you completely.
Oh,
but Techno, what a shot! Summer is going to be feeling that one in the next round and in the next couple of days. That's the opening pick, but of course no retrieved weapon off the back of it. Just a little bit of a numbers advantage, but up against this buy, 2 numbers mean all that much. They run it on over to B. They've smelt that this might be a B hit, hearing nothing A. They have left a bit of a leniency contingency over there in the likes of Senzu, but somebody struggling to find any more kills. The Molotov. Look at that, I say struggling, finding his feet. Blitz with another lovely deagle shot. Mazzino somehow not on fire right now. Just trying to escape, just trying to pick something up, albeit a different USP. Now just a matter of trying to keep their heads. A little bit of damage, but that is all. Senzu with the A1S and the Zeus. A nice little bonus going into the next round, but that is the lead lost.
It's also conditioning. It really is conditioning from Rare Atom now. Because where Mongols have been so heavily prioritizing A, at some point they're going to have to shift and put more emphasis towards B. And I feel like this is what Summer has been planning. Even on the eco, somebody just walks out B apartments. There's no one here. That's fantastic. Hey, look, Rare Atom, we've gone B again. They can now try and, in a few rounds, or maybe even this next one, call in a little bit of a fake. There's a lot more options you've now unlocked by just setting down these foundations of, we've ended B the last 3 rounds in a row. We've exploited you on this side of the map. You have to respond. You have to be the difference maker. And now that's why you're taking a pause. You're the Mongols. Not only are you figuring out just your economy, but also what is going wrong. Because in theory, when you take a look on the face of it, on like a 2D top-down view, Mongols have got spacing towards mid. They've got spacing towards A, but they keep getting undone by the amount of B hits that it's entering the fold here for Rare Atom. So they've got to put a player over towards short. They've got to have another one maybe in towards B apps.
Need to see something change for sure, but the moment they do, surely Rare Atom, the moment they catch wind of it, they just go A instead. But the Mongols, they really have to do something with that B site. They've been really good at taking mid control, but that alone hasn't been serving them well this half. Talked about Rare Atom's T sites as well, just explosive. But
This is what I'm talking about. Immediately, you're going to go for this A execute here because you kind of expect that the Mongols are going to have an extra player just over towards B. So instead, they've actually still got players in connect. There's still 3 strong here for the Mongols. Smokes are going to rain out as well, but if you take a look at where 9-10 is, he's already ahead of all of this.
Indeed, I'm a little bit worried about somebody coming on through though, because they've got no eyes on mid. And that could be a little bit of a worry, but Child King won. The nade gonna do him in, however. Blitz has to be careful. Somebody creeping through the smoke, disrespecting it, and it's gonna be disrespected in return with a bullet to the head, and now Mazzino. Not much of a line of sight. But has to hold on to this palace. Has a sneaky suspicion somebody's here. And Senzu coming on over early to help on out. Risk very worried about being pushed. Actually, the Mongols ready and waiting just for them to make the first move. You know, the reposition is going to do him no favor. Summer, beautiful shot there. Flashbang is good, but Blitz pinned against this wall. Nothing that he can do, nowhere he can go. Just being tagged down here. Senzu gonna have to step up, be the difference maker, and is. Let's tune its Techno in the 1v1 now. That bomb needs to be planted. There's only 12 seconds. All he has to do is score for time or get this kill, and it's gonna be the kill. 9 on the board. Rare Atom not gonna be allowed to keep their lead for particularly long there. The Mongols, that was a big one to win.
A few things here, and in the first map with Mirage, where it was Rare Atom Tyloo, I was like, oh, that smoke's pretty cool. I wonder if it's deliberate. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. No, it's not. They are missing their CT smoke, Rare Atom. And as a result, it's given a lot of room for the player at Ticket just to try and support 9-10 on the bomb site. Second point there is that's a cool round. Rather than actually faking your utility towards A, you've done a double pump. So you throw, you try and get the initial utility out A, you get the space over towards Tetris, and you fall completely silent. I know just by falling silent, the Mongols actually retreat away. Because, hey, guess what? Rare Atom have always ended B. They think they've retreated. They think they've staved off this A pressure. No, instead, Summer waits patiently. Mazzino goes round that corner and then gets punished. And then that's the activation point for Atoms going towards A. So it's a very clever design on that round. It just doesn't pay off because it comes right down to the 1v1 and Senzu with a huge double kill. Once again, it's the individuals bailing out the Mongols.
Slowly creeping up mid, having a look. Rare Atom not always being awarded this luxury. Window smoke. This one is gonna land. Senzu's gonna hear that, however, and respond with a smoke of his own. That is gonna funnel them towards Connector. Now there's 3 players on this A site ready and waiting. Blitz. They do clear him, and that smoke blossoms. That's actually going to give him a bit of a safety barrier, except it doesn't matter. That smoke is permeable, and the bullets are going to connect. And Sharking knows that one's here, and Mazzino naded out of the round. Summer with another as well, and somebody just jumping round at the perfect time, catching Senzu unaware. And Techno 4K can't get there in time to stop the bomb, but tap away, doesn't expect the Palace player at that exact moment. And this game, a cat and mouse once again initiates. And that's a 10th round to Rare Atom, double digits being hit.
Nice little variation on that round from Rare Atom as well. You mentioned they haven't had the luxury of taking mid. As soon as they've got it, what do? They immediately go for this A split. Mongols caught a little bit unawares. There's a couple of things trickling through that are allowing the Mongols to get the opening kills, but immediately they're traded out, which is the most important thing. And good awareness that Mazzino, again, in this previous game yesterday, was always close to these smokes at Palace, at Ramp, trying to be a nuisance. This time he's accounted for, even cleared out by the nades. Mongols back down to pistols, but surely this can't happen again. Not for a 4th time in one map. Senzu progressing. Risk has got to be careful. Senzu tries his luck once more, and Risk is living on a prayer. Gets bailed out by Summer, and it's still a 4-on-4.
Nah, make that a 3-on-4. This is now starting to come back to the natural order. It's always scary when they get those opening picks. Those eagles can be lethal. A lot of damage now done, actually, to some of these Rare Atom players. And that's where pistols can thrive a little bit. But still, player advantage, and very much the advantage to Rare Atom. But still, a lot of space taken by the Mongols. They've got a lot of information. Zeno, if he can find something, anything here as these players burst onto site. try and make it expensive, but somebody, this contingency, this flank, gonna take down Techno in this round. All but done now. Kept out of the round. Mazzino gonna peek his head on over, immediately shot down and blitz. Then Molotov. If that doesn't do the job, it will be Lee Hang. And that's an 11-9. Rare Atom. They're trying to close the gap. They want map 3. They want Inferno.
Feels like they're going to get it as well.
Maybe, yeah.
Speaking about that push from somebody in towards mid, reason why he's done that as well is just to prevent the Mongols from grabbing that rifle. So you can't even save anything. Also, you can't bring a rifle into the potential retake. So well handled. Really nice little bit of micro play from Rare Atom. 2 steps away. And the economy has still not been building up where it has been back and forth. It's difficult for the Mongols. This is do or die, it feels like. They need this round, otherwise it feels like we are going to that decider. It feels like Inferno is going to be that resting place. 3 pushing B apartments is wild from the Mongols, but they want control early.
Blitz. Ooh, was not expecting somebody to be there. And that's the opening pick once again. Rare Atom, we talked about them wanting this. They're hungry for a third map. They're hungry for that one decider slot. Mazzino, very aware of Palace. Here's the nade, sees the nade, knows that there's at least 2 here. Gets the first and the second as well. That's an important one. Now, B site completely empty, and they're gonna send people over. The Mongols, they've realized that there is a gaping hole in their defense. And actually, 9-10 hoping to get ahead of this. Not wanting to play from the back burner once more, but risk. What a shot.
That's huge. That's going to pull the rotates, but at the same time, the bomb's actually making its way towards A. Somebody has been heard on that drop. 9-10 needs to grab this kill, and he does. That forces them into the A play, and that keeps the Mongols just here for a little bit longer. They should be here in time.
That bomb goes A, goes B, now it's back to A once again. And Techno 4K going to be crucial here, going to be needed to pounce at the right time. Mazzino, ships in the night, ships in the smokes there. The bomb's going to go down, and they're not even going to realize they've crossed each other. Both going to pass into CT at the same time. Risk winning out that fight, in Techno really needs to step up here. So many angles. No idea where they are. Knows one CT. But look at this. Gets the jump on Summer and the help of the nade. Risk, the last one left alive. Spotted. Lovely kill onto 9-10. Both of these players so low. Risk has to hope that this Molotov does not spread, but can't really do anything to contest it. Spam through the woods as well, and that's the 10th. So well played from Techno 4K, the king of clutches.
Yeah, really clever. The fact he throws the molly, knows he's trapped in the corner. That comes right down to the wire as well. Last possible second to potentially jump on that defuse for 10 seconds. And Techno knows that he can spam that wall and guarantee the kill, but it's all on Mazzino as well. The fact he grabs those 2 kills from A completely negates the Rare Atom progression up towards that site, and 9-10 finding somebody has been the difference factor in this round, because it means that they don't have to rotate the Mongols. They don't panic in that mid-round. Rare Atom are trying to throw all sorts of confusion at them. But that's a necessary win. Money still kept very honest. Senzu up ascends in towards ladder immediately. And now we've seen double pushes on B-Apps. Now we've seen them out of Palace, but Lehan gets the better of Mazzino.
That's a nice one. They've had so many opportunities to try get themselves the map point. And they've just been unable to. This is a nice start. Techno's going to hear the commotion. Able to get the first backs away. Flashbangs and Molotov, so much utility, but still standing and fighting. Gets another one as well. Single-handedly keeping this team going. Gets a 4th. 4K in the name, 4K in the game, and it's just Lee Hang left. What do you do here? Unfortunately, it doesn't look like it's going to be the ace, because I think 9-10 is going to be able to hear the footsteps soon, and they are not going to want to let this bomb get retrieved.
What a round. What a round out of Techno to pull out the hat. Playing in towards default, hits these really tight little pixel headshots. I mean, why not?
Come on. Go on, Lee Hang. Go for the peak. You know you want to.
He doesn't. He wants to save.
He
needs to save.
But we
They've
want
not
him
got the
to,
money. This will break
No, they
economy
don't.
as well. This puts Mongols right in the driving seat here and potentially can make this game end 2-0. These margins are so close. 30 seconds, the round's done. It's now just a side quest of whether Lee Hang can hold on to his AK. 9-10 starts to close the distance. Lee Hang with the swing will guarantee that kill. And you've got to remember, Techno is quite low, so that's why he runs away. Doesn't want to give any opportunity for Lee Hang to do further damages. Multi-kills from both of these players, but it's the Mongols that come out on top and they equalize the scoreline once again.
They're having a look for it, those nades, just trying to find that final weapon. Oh, so close to each other, but Techno, what a round. We talked about individuals stepping up here. Techno on yet another clutch, holding down that B site single-handedly and absolutely flawlessly as well. Shame that he was not quite rewarded with the ace that, I feel like he might have deserved in that round. But the Hang, that saved AK, going to be their saving grace, going to be the pillar that this round needs to lean on. Otherwise, the Mongols, map point, series point, tournament point even.
That could be the round. They're on double stage loss bonus here, but they are investing. This is wild to me. Rare Atom want to play on because they know the limits they've pushed the economy to as well. They think they can get this done on just pistols, 1 AK and 1 Galil. But if you lose this round, you potentially are losing the series. Rare Atom are all in.
This is huge. This is the round to win, and I don't know if they've got the utility. I don't think they've got the armory quite behind them. They're going to be, once again, be the site that's fallen so many times. Yes, they did kind of get run over last round here, but tried and tested method for the most part. So much information here for the Mongols. They're not hearing anything A. They're not seeing anything mid.
You can work this into a mid to B if you want, but at the same time, Blitz has just got the info. He's seen at least 2 or 3 players in towards top mid. So this keeps the B players just completely tucked and holding B apartments. Instead, it's just a smoke that's dribbled forward from somebody. This could be a quick progression in towards connector. They are hoping the Mongols give them something to work with, but that is currently not happening.
It's not. Blitz is not willing to look through that window, not willing to peek, is just going to sit steady, hoping that someone boosts into him, hoping that somebody gives him the opening. And the battle of patience often favors the CTs here as they creep on through connector. They're still holding out for this. Mazzino spots one, and that's going to be the call. Lee Hang does find 9-10, and Blitz spots the jump up, not able to quite find the kill, but they're now trapped in connector. They have to push forward. 20 seconds. Risk gets a nice little pick there. The damage is good. Techno 4K holding on as well, but that bomb has to go down. Some backup there. And 10 seconds. The spam's good. The bomb will be allowed to go down in the nick of time there, but retake 3v3. Health looking particularly uneven on quite a few of these players. It's anyone's game. And Senzu not making any quietness about this. Wants to be loud, wants to assert dominance, gets one. That's information on where the second is. They have no idea, however, where Summer is. They have to do this, has to be quick. Lee Hang with one. Blitz left to do it all alone in this force buy. He has to just leave, and that's 12 for Rare Atom. We talked about maybe this not being the play, but it works so well for them. And that is map point for Rare Atom. The Mongols, a must-needed round. And now their economy on the ropes. It's their turn to force.
What an awesome decision to make. I was very critical of it because it is very much all in or bust, and yet it just works out. The quick scaling through connector at the same time, that pressure's being applied, you get a boost in towards the window, and suddenly your jungle player is completely isolated. Your CT player can't really do anything, and the player that gets punished the most, well, it's over at ramp. Lee Hang finds the kill through that smoke. And immediately, as you get that contact, that's where the scaling comes in from Rare Atom up connector. It gets a little bit tricky. There's 20 seconds left. The spam from Techno, it feels like the bomb can't even go down. But as soon as it is, that's where the afterplants can start to take shape. That's where no one needs to peek from Rare Atom. Mongols call their last timeout of this map. The buy is going to be not ideal whatsoever, and I feel like off the back of this, Rare Atom potentially have done enough to force Inferno.
Who could have seen that coming after map number 1? If you told me after what we saw over on Ancient that we'd be seeing Inferno, I would have said that you must be joking. But everything Rare Atom needs is right here, right now. The smoke off of Blitz as well. Being able to shoot the smoke towards a little bit of a window, but not going to see anything. And somebody with a smoke of their own over towards Apps blocks off any sight there. And Risk has to be careful. Mazzino also has to be careful. His feet going to be much more visible before any of the rest of his opponent is. Waiting for anyone to make the first move here.
This is a round you just got to walk it in. If you're Rare Atom, you got to go all together and you just execute onto a bomb site because you know that the weaponry is not going to be in favor for the Mongols side, and that is why you see them grouping now, waiting for any early aggression. They don't see it. Okay, that's fine. They're now going to transition into this mid to B split. How poetic is it that something that undid the defense of Rare Atom potentially could send them to this decider map? Techno, Senzu, only defenders here on B, and they've got pistols.
It's such a weakness. All they have to do is press. Connector smoke as well means that there's going to be no assistance as they back into Catwalk, and you can see them running on over here. Techno hiding in the smoke, not yet being found, is going to hear the drop down. Can't see anything. Gets one, spamming for the second, does loads of damage, and Blitz with 1, Blitz with 2, and 3. They could close this out. The pistol's a second time in a row, and that is overtime off the back of a miserable buy. 2 messy buys back to take us 12-12 and keep this game going. The Mongols not willing to let this series go just yet. They want to close it out in 2.
That's 4 on the bounce. That is 4 rounds in this map that Mongols have won off maybe a single rifle or just pistols. And that's all set up by the chaos caused by Techno in that smoke, because he dragged all of the crosshairs off of the site on towards Van, and then Blitz can jump out the window. His task is not yet done. Incredible rifle work to get those 3 kills. And now, guess what's been the limiting factor for both of these teams? Money. Guess what? Now everyone has everything. Orbs back out. In fact, a double up for the Mongols. Senzu wielding the second, having a peek in towards mid, but it's 9-10 that strikes first with the Palace peak.
Can't believe this. It's a beautiful opening pick, and the Mongols, they've not always had all of the weaponry they want to. The CT side economy being very punishing. Senzu on this AWP. They're running the double AWPs once more. It's worked well for them historically. They need to keep it going now. Techno on the jump spot. Not quite going to see anybody just yet, but might have heard that. Nades just to make sure no one's hiding Van, but they back away. They're keeping Techno on his toes, but not even necessary. Risk holding for Connector. They're all just going to pack up and head A now.
Issue is the map control here. You just don't have any of it if you're Rare Atom. So you got a group and you got to go to a bomb site. They want to go to A because it's a lot easier to kind of spread yourselves out rather than running through narrow choke points at B. And there's not been enough kind of distraction to put all the utility down early for the Mongols. A third player coming over to reinforce in the form of Blitz. Whilst he's low, you've still got Mazzino up close, and 9-10 can just pick apart things from Ticket.
Lovely position here. Somebody safe behind that smoke. I say that now that he's shot those bullets, giving himself away. Mazzino 9-10. Mazzino with more. The multi-kills incredible, starting off overtime number 1 and keeping 4 of them alive as well. That is the signature that you need to be signing on this beginning of overtime. They get it done. They get it done cleanly. Rare Atom, we talked about having no map control, and it plays so perfectly into Mazzino's hands there.
It's also just the position of Mazzino. Notice how he's not playing right in the corner. He's playing a slight off angle. So where that spam comes in from Palace, he's not affected by it. And as a result, they don't think he's there. So when they start bundling through on towards it, he just gets complete control and he knocks down everyone. Flashbangs perfect in middle. See you later, Risk. 9-10. It's back-to-back opening kills from him to kick off OT.
Shocking, picking up the slack, picking up the AWP, has to find more with it, but losing these opening duels has been so devastating. And Blitz has to call the Molotov, gonna cause some issues, so they go 1 for 1 there. They deal with that underpass player. And now once again, Rare Atom faced with the issue. They're in their spawn. They're no better off than at the start of this round. And they've got 2 less players to do this with. They're heading back towards A. But Senzu already been called on over. And look how much space Techno's cleared out. They know that they're nowhere near B. Lovely shot. Goes for some more, but King, a little bit hot on the trigger himself. And that nade, beautiful. Forces the fight, but actually, Zeno gonna fall there. 1v1 now switches to the AK. Techno 4K, a mystery, a whisper on the wind. They have got no idea where he is, and that bomb gonna go down.
It's good from King, though. This is a very powerful position. You're worried about CT, but at the same time, you know Techno's the B player, and that molly just really confirms where he is. Spam, and guess what? Now the shoe's on the other foot. Techno's got no info. King can pick and choose when to swing. Techno needs to clear these angles, but King playing patience. Smoke on the bomb. This will probably be the activation point for King. He can even wipe the smoke with it as well. Techno gets off the bomb. Time now ticking incredibly low, but the spray will finish the job. King clutches up 1v2. 4 kills in the round for him. Rare Atom keep up the pressure.
This game could not be any closer, and it's coming down to these 1v1s as it often has. Now final round of this half of overtime. 13-13. And it's been scary because a lot of times where Atom, you know, haven't been looking favorable here. It's a lot of individuals doing their best at the ends of these rounds. Lee Hang, I just want to highlight quickly, 29-16. And they're clinging onto this map for dear life.
It's good timing on this underpass push. Senzu quite overexposed, and he doesn't get the better of King. 2 HP, but it doesn't matter. He finds the first ramp push about to come in for the Mongols as well. Summer's now left limping with nades over towards B apartments. Is there going to be a timing with this ramp play? No, instead they're just looking to contain the Mongols. They're just looking to hold on. Good thing for Rare Atom is this time they have middle. And with the smoke on top connector, that's the intent potentially being sold over for this mid to B play once more. Techno is now going to be caught between a rock and a hard place. He has to delegate his attention between 2 different angles.
Molotov good, going to force back Mazzino as they head catwalk. This mid to B working really well. And that Molotov might cause a little bit of damage, but ultimately look at that lovely boost on up. Gets one, they go 1 for 1, however, and Risk storming on forwards. That 2K putting them in such a strong position. Trying to find something as Mazzino, but caught out by somebody. And now 9-10 on the AWP. So far away from this site. And just deciding maybe not worth it. Maybe an exit kill, but actually, no, it's the last round of the overtime half. Might as well just go for it. That's a look. But so many angles. Spots the first, scopes in, can't quite get it. That's Rare Atom going up at the half. 1 more needed to secure overtime 2. 2 more needed in a row outright to win.
Summer's been playing just chess with Blitz, just trying to figure out where the gaps are, finds it in towards that mid to B. The boost was a really cool idea, but I don't think the Mongols were ready for Rare Atom to be so close. They would never have mantled that boost if they were expecting them right on that corner. We're hoping they were over towards Chair, trying to take space towards Connector. Instead, it's just immediate from Rare Atom. And as soon as they grab those kills, guess what they do? They just press the issue once more. King starts a round with 10 HP or less. But it's okay, I suppose, because he is alive.
True, being alive means that you can still apply that pressure, albeit maybe not for long. Not the most durable of players here, but alive, and that does mean that there's information, if nothing else, that can come from him. Blitz, have a look at this underpass, something that Rare Atom have used quite a bit on their own T side. Somebody on the AWP. The lovely swing there does mean missed shot, and that Molotov going to force them off. Has to smoke himself. Techno hit by the nade itself. And that's going to be a little bit of a window to look through the smoke there. But Lee Hang, incredible, takes him down. 4v5. Blitz jumps up to the window, reposition, trying to find something, anything, a kill to give them something to work with. But Summer is exactly what it's going to be met with. Now somebody not going to miss a second shot here. Just tagged by the Molotov. Senzu gets one, gets two. And it's 9-10 as well.
Right.
Suddenly, in a matter of seconds, this entire site falls. The tide entirely turning. And Shulking eating that grenade. Or
That's
grenade
another
AK.
timing. It's just another timing. It's just the fact that somebody's scoping and Senzu's just walked around the corner and just dodged him. And that sets up 9-10 for success as well. Mongols, I don't know how they keep doing it, but they are getting away with murder.
What a round. And that was a nice one for them to win, not letting it get too far ahead. And making sure that they are even on the scoreboard. They don't want to let Rare Atom get that 15. They want to try close this out as is, because 15 means that at least they're going again. But money for everyone to rebuy. Double AWPs for Rare Atom. What a utility out towards mid here. Child King not going to be allowed much of a say or much information. And now double peak coming in underpass.
So interesting just to kind of watch the minimap, because at the same time you've got somebody posted over towards B apartments, which means that your rifle is now free. Lihan can just primarily watch short, but also rotate over if needed. Chulking just takes the fight on towards 9-10 in connector. Blitz now looks to step up and try and do the damage, but again, it's Chulking over the top, taking Senzu, the hero of last round, back down to 0. Mazzino tries to push through Palace, but gets punished by Summer. It's a 4-on-2 for Rare Atom. Surely they can't let this slip.
Surely not. Now they've managed to slip away and slip in towards that B site. Maybe might be able to catch Lihang unaware. It's Rare Atom. I don't think they've got an idea. They are watching for this. Now spotted. Neither able to take down the other. Nice nade. They do have the bomb actually. Yeah, they have to try retrieve that. And that is problematic. And as you can see, CTs might just be moving on over, converging on that bomb to make sure it does not go anywhere. Techno might be able to find Lihang there. Does get one, but that timer is getting really low and they still have 3 people and a bomb to retrieve and to plant as well. But Blitz, lovely kill there. That time, their worst enemy hanging on over them here. And somebody taking down Techno, that is it done and dusted. If there was any doubts in our mind, that is it sorted. And Rare Atom, that's 15, guaranteeing at least a second overtime.
Unbelievable. It's the double AWPs and it just creates a lot of flexibility, but also it's just Child King just swinging connector, just with no info, no support, and it somehow works. He gets 2 kills, and from there, the Mongols just haven't really got anything to work with. It's a nice idea with the attempting towards jungle, just trying to wrap and potentially grab a bomb site, but where the bomb is just so far removed from the situation, they can never really grab it. Numbers advantage playing heavily in favor of Rare Atom. Talk about guaranteeing double OT. I mean, that might be a possibility with 9-10 taking down Risk, but if they win this round, they win the map. And suddenly you're looking at that deciding game of Inferno. 9-10 wants to make sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah, if it goes to a decider, that's even more of a liability that you have to then account for. And even more chance that you don't end up making it. Rare Atom, they took a map off of the Mongols in that first series. We said maybe the Mongols have had time to fix up any mistakes. That's a missed shot there. Senzu pushing forward. Clearing out that ladder room. Not going to be seeing anybody there. Meantime, their teammates running on back through the spawn. Very dynamic, very fluid. And with that player advantage.
They got the read on this. They've completely got the read. Rare Atom are rotating 3 players over towards A instantaneously. Mazzino might be this first point of contact. They can leave Senzu here, but ultimately, take a look at this. It's going to be a 4-on-3 on the A bomb site.
It is, and who knows whose favorite goes in. It all depends How these opening picks go, and Techno 4K with 1. They've now made that infinitely easier for themselves, but they can't clear out Lihang. It takes 2 of them to finally do it, and there's choking. 2 people left alive, and somebody with the AWP as well. That final piece of the puzzle falling into place, and now Blitz manages to get the bomb down, spots out the head, spams through the boxes, and knows where the last was, knows they were playing on catwalk. But look at that, it's beautiful. 15 double overtime, here we come, and Blitz saving the bacon of the Mongols once more. We're going for some more.
I cannot believe that again. Like, Blitz is right out in the open. Somebody makes the right play. Just waits so patiently to get the drop off Senzu in ladder. As soon as he gives audio, that's when he swings. And then the immediate just activation to sprint over the stairway. He has Blitz right where he wants him and can't line up the shot. We go again. Magic number is now 19 for one of these teams to try and win it out. Mongols remain on T's side. Rare Atom resolute on the defense. But it's the Mongols that are just pulling these rounds out of nowhere.
I don't know how this game has gone on for as long as it has. And Rare Atom, they've got to be feeling the burn of this as well. They have played so much CS today already. And if this keeps going, and then even if they do manage to take this, they've got another map ahead of them. Mongols, they really just need to get this done. Rare Atom desperately hoping on that 3rd map, but got to try get there. Mongols, here we go, taking that mid space, just being allowed it, as we saw so much during regulation. Allowed to run away with themselves a little bit with this map control.
They're threatening mid to B. They're not necessarily committing off it, but that's what they're threatening right now. Flash into ladder. Senzu grabs that space and the bomb. It looks like it might reset yet again. Back to A. But notice how even with that pressure up middle, no one has moved. And in fact, where you've got this progression from somebody in towards the apartments, he sees nothing. This time you've got another player here on A. Everyone is in the right spot. 35 seconds left. It needs to end A for the Mongols. And Rare Atom needs to hold on.
That they do. Techno 4K leading the charge has been so incredible. They haven't managed to clear out Summer. He has had so many amazing clips here in town, which finally Blitz going to do the job. But Lihang still waiting. The star player of this Rare Atoms team this series. And that's the bomb dropped as well. 13 seconds. They've got to find something, anything at all. 9-10 with 1 as well. But Mazzino taken down. There's no time now. And Senzu, that's it. That's the round. And unless he can find this kill in 1 second, which he can't, we'll do it after time. But that's the round already gone. And the Mongols so close, but they need to stop leaving it to the last couple of seconds.
It's somebody, yet again, it's somebody all the time just creating the space, just taking the risk to push the apartments. Even got an AWP, for goodness sake. And it doesn't matter. The fact that he grabs that space just means that Rare Atom could reinforce the right bomb site. Mongols, you're right, not giving themselves enough time. As soon as that kill comes in from 9-10, they can't even think about the possibility of there being a flank. They know they've just got to stick the digits in. Can't plant default, worried about CT. Have to plant the only other space they've got, which is out towards connector. Nade goes in towards the smoke. Senzu doesn't see anything, and it's early licks being taken by the Mongols.
So early casualties, luckily, something that Rare Atom have been able to sort of dig their fingers into and rip apart. Have been some of these opening duels, but Mongols a little bit worse for wear. But still alive and kicking. Mazzino doing his due diligence, clearing out this pallet, very worried that somebody might already be hiding there. Senzu throwing down the Molotov for the teammate. Helping the homies out. And over towards this B site they go. Smoke for somebody, but Techno not going to be particularly bothered by it. Once again, they're letting this timer run down. Techno with 1 kill. Nade immediately to answer that Molotov to stop anyone clinging close to the wall. And Risk, a lovely shot, and that might just have been it. They have to find a site to go to. Senzu with an answer. 3v4. Choking can hear the stomping. Knows that there's one out short. Taken down from behind. Not quite actually good for some more. And that's already so much, keeping it going as well. These B-side anchors have been miracle workers. They have been magicians. And now Mazzino 18 seconds just has to save this weapon. There is no prospect of around here. That's Roratum to lead in overtime number 2.
I can't believe that. I cannot believe that Child King has got that 3K. Tucked in at the
That's
back of the B
nuts.
bomb site. He's not normally the player that's there. He's that extra element. He rotated over as soon as they lost the player in towards short, and he did not move a muscle. The second kill was great, but the drive-by on the third is an overperformance, and he's been exceptional in overtimes, keeping Rare Atom right in the running. And they now take a lead. The Mongols, I'll be honest, they need this round. It's ended 6-6 at the half in regulation for this. It's ended back and forth with the CT sides taking prevalency here in OT. The Mongols need to grab at least one. They're going to change up the pace. Flashbang's great, but Senzu isn't going to be alerted by it. Li Han gets boosted in towards ladder as well. That means that Risk is free just to hold connector. Senzu creeping and crawling up towards the top. This smoke that Blitz might throw. Oh, never mind. Risk just deleted immediately. Ready for more in towards jungle. Senzu gets another.
Individuals stepping the hell up here. Li Han trying to whittle down Senzu with that HE even more. That nade to part the smoke isn't even needed. Gets the headshot. Doing it all for the team right now. Going for a 4th as well. One more needed. Not quite able to get it done with the Deagle spam. The 4K, the ace evading him, but the flashbang perfect. The nade's even better. And somebody taking out the round. We said they needed one in this overtime, and one they get at a disadvantage, but we're going for a little bit more.
Damn, all right, Senzu.
I
knew you had that. I knew you had that in your locker, but my goodness me, he's fed up. He was like, "Okay, guys, we need a round. Give me a sec," and just kills every single player bar one.
I mean, if you have a look at his scoreline, I can see why he's fed up as well. All of this team stepping up in a big way here. Rare Atom very much being led here by Li Han. Senzu, the front runner for the Mongols, wants to just get this over and done with. Hoping to close it out in 2, but honestly, I think both of these teams might just be wanting an end. This stalemate of overtime. Mazzino taking so much damage early, but it's the opening pick. Techno 4K has a sneaking suspicion, but they're going to back away now.
Yeah, we saw a couple of heads on the jump, and the thing is, information goes both ways, so they're anticipating Rare Atom here that the Mongols are going to rotate. And that they have, but at the same time, they've still got good ground in towards middle. And also, you still got Mazzino up close in towards ramp. Doesn't hear footsteps, but the bomb is still remaining outside top mid. This could be a fake. A minute left on the clock. Rare Atom do not need to pick a final destination. That's a fantastic flash to get somewhere on the angle. And that's going to draw all the mid rotates over towards A. But guess what? They're going back B.
Keeping them on their toes there. You think they're going A. They pull people across. They've still got 2 on this site. And Techno going to be absolutely crucial in getting something blitz. Now the last line of defense. The Molotov causing problems. The flash is causing even more. Manages to live, but taken down immediately. 2v4. And Senzu with the orb. Going to be taken down from the side. That's 18 guaranteed. OT3, but 1 round away from Inferno. Rare Atom surprising all of us. And around the Mongols, they look like they had a pretty good lid on for quite a bit of that. But Rare Atom, it's all part of their plan. They think they're going A, they're going B, they're going all over the map. And they might be going to Inferno.
They're so jumpy, the Mongols. It just doesn't really feel like themselves. They're falling for all of these baits, hook, line, and sinker. It was a great flash to get Mazzino off the angle at ramp, but where he's so far progressed and there isn't a player like on Ticket Booth, for example, the fact that you rotate double up in towards that position, you leave just Techno completely alone to his own devices on B. This is not the Mongols I'm used to seeing. Senzu versus somebody on the orb, the 2 secondary AWPers. Doesn't actually come to a head. Rare Atom reset. And Child King in mid looking to sow some seeds of chaos, but ultimately it's going to be this A finish.
So much needed to be done, and they've just forsaken mid as well. No idea the hell that is coming, the storm that is approaching, and Blitz, ooh, just managed to duck away in time. The Molotov Gonna be good. Just gonna force them into window, however. Litz now has to be wary. Somebody's already here. He's not gonna turn around. Actually, he's got it. He's got to look. Turns away at the wrong second. Not able to find the kill. Gonna be the first of the dominoes to fall here. And that's an opening pick to Rare Atom. Mazzino good for one, but 9-10 gonna fall. Mazzino switching to the AWP, trying to find this impact, trying to hold on whilst his teammates move on over. But look at that, Techno taken down in connector. Trying to find something, but Mazzino spammed out, senses the last line of defense. And even he has been known now, that nade taking him down 3 HP, trying to find something, anything, but it's Rare Atom taking map number 2. It takes 2 overtimes, but we're going the third map. We're going the full distance. This is the second time now Rare Atom have taken a map off of the best team in the region, and they want that slot in Riyadh.
Yeah, that was really well played as well. Just from Rare Atom, like all of the different stumbling blocks, they kind of laid out all these little bear traps, and the Mongols just kept stepping into them throughout. It was a real battle with the brain between the two IGLs on the server, and I'm so impressed. Not only with Lee Hang's performance, but Child King in OT. Like, Child King won Rare Atom that map in OT from just getting these incredible multi-kills. Mongols, it felt like the individuals were just so much better at times, but ultimately, it's the teamwork that prevails for Rare Atom, and that sees us to that decider map. It's back on Inferno. Last time out as well, that was an overtime affair. What is this one got to bring? It is all to play for. Qualifying map on the line here after this break.
Let's love for the night. Slow dance till the sun comes up. Let's touch under lights. Slow dance till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love, high
on fire. Ooh, like you won't believe it. Won't let a moment pass me by. Too late, can't win. I'm giving in, 'cause I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming over me. I just keep dancing. Ooh, morning light so blinding. It's on the ceiling and the walls. Where is my name? 'Cause I can't find it. Those early memory lane walls. Ooh, but I know it's the price that you pay. Ooh, for living it up on Saturday. I can't win, I'm giving in, 'cause I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming over me.
'Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. I couldn't imagine where we would be now. I wish we could somehow live in a moment in time where I was yours and you were mine. 'Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head, and I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking the toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you.
One last chance, we can keep it on the low, 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 low. Back and forth, we don't wanna let it go, 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 go. Feels alright, so how can it be wrong? Oh, work, work, work if you want me to be yours, yours. Lose control. Give your mind and give your body true control. I want all of you. Ooh, I love it when you say my name. Ooh, don't worry, I won't play no game. Ooh, when you say my name. Ooh, I love it. Ooh, I love it. Want you here every minute of the day, day. You bring sunshine even in the rain.
Hello and welcome back, one and all. This is the final map, regardless of this bracket. We have fought long and hard. Every map today, every series has gone the full distance, and now one map stands between both of these teams. One from elimination and one for qualifying to play in the Esports World Cup in Rydia, representing their region. Now, that map just gone, Brandon. Talk us through it, because that was crazy. What can we expect now?
Oh God, I don't even know, to be honest. That was really, that would have taken a lot out of the teams, because that was a lot tactically. It was very much about just kind of keeping rotations on one side of the map and then exploiting the gaps, whether it's presented in mid or it's presented up A from Rare Atom. And now you look at this on the flip side of things, where that one was quite even. Inferno, it's going to be dictated a lot on T sides and who can really just get the ball running when it comes to momentum. I feel like if the Mongols were able to establish an early lead, that's where it's difficult for Rare Atom to kind of come back in this game. But if Rare Atom are keeping things contested, they're keeping the money low, most importantly on that CT side, then suddenly you're looking at this and you're thinking, okay, there's a real possibility now that Rare Atom could do it. Rare Atom are definitely the ones now that are not going to be feeling the pressure compared to the Mongols. Even though the Mongols have been here before so many times, you get blown out on map 1, you fight back to a double overtime victory, you've already made it past the likes of Lin Vision, past the likes of Tai Lu, you've taken another map again off the best team in the region. Surely now this is potentially the time for Rare Atom to step up where it matters most, or are the Mongols going to shut them down? It lives and it dies on Inferno, the most classic deciding maps in all of these series within CSGO and CS2. Let's see what it's got to offer us here.
It is going to need to be a big one from both of these teams. Momentum early on, Rare Atom's name of the game there. They like to start off these maps very strong. It's been a little bit more up for contention over this series though. Mazzino silent boost up into apartments. A little bit of presence, and actually Rare Atom, they've not been very good at trying to assert map control over on Inferno. They have just been letting people take banana, take mid. And actually, as you can see, so much for the Mongols to work with here.
That was cheeky. Just one shot fired off as soon as they heard the footsteps moving away, and that keeps 3 players invested at least for a few more seconds. Good push by somebody. This is something that he did classically on Mirage. He enables all the rotates to be in the right place at the right time. The Mongols need to get past this double pit setup, and now there's reinforcements not only from Lihang over at site, but you've also got Summer holding arches. Here comes the first point of contact. Rare Atom need to hold on.
That day too. Risk going to be spotted, going to be taken down as well. Blitz 9-10 and Mazzino kills a piece. Somebody trying to put up a fight there, and Summer going to be taken down. Somebody the last left alive. These Julies, they've ruined rounds before, but not today, not now. That bomb not even needing to be planted there. 3 left alive, and that is an incredible round for the Mongols to win. They have not lost a pistol thus far.
Did not feel like they were getting that either. If you take a look at the position when they're about to execute as well, somebody had already pushed all the way through. Banana was in top middle. They were contained there, the Mongols, and they just fought their way out of the danger, out of the trouble. It's going to be an eco. There's not going to be any force investment, no funny shenanigans. Rare Atom want the rifles out as soon as possible. And as soon as I say that, they invest. Last second decision. Scouts, MP9s now enter the fray. Maybe look a little bit silly, but the Scout makes 9-10 a little bit worse for wear already. It's brought down very low.
And so much taken already. That smoke is going to put a little bit of a damper on their step, but they have so much more to do. If their banana play isn't working for them, they can just fall back and head back towards A. Now, Child King, interesting position here. No? Head up banana, head down banana. And still trying to figure out what they want to do here. Mid completely secured. Banana, they pushed up so far, they might as well take some more space. But over on that A side, Mazzino.
They're not falling for it. They're going to remain rooted. 3 players will stand at B. And this is what Mongols need to try and get past. Utility will rain in thick and fast, but there's no utility. Mazzino has just used the lurk smoke, and now he's going in towards CT. Big fight in towards library, but 9-10 gets blown out the server. A lot of damage also being inflicted towards Mazzino. 30 seconds left. They're going straight into the stack. Somebody gets the first kill, and now the pistols are doing all of the heavy lifting. Senzu left to completely on his own. A 1v5 with 20 seconds. This round is done. This round is over, and Child King will lock it in potentially from the back lines. Senzu might hold on to an AK, but Rare Atom etch their name on the scoreboard immediately.
That is a nice one to win the conversion round. Always one that you want to try get under your belt there in Rare Atom. They're going to be pleased with themselves for that. Senzu holding on to the AK. That's a big one because money is not going to be looking pretty for them here. And these hero rifles have worked out so well for them in previous rounds this series. And maybe, just maybe we can see that happen again. But they've got a little bit of a buy around it. Albeit a couple of deagles and maybe another AK.
Rest line up the smoke, but that's deep in towards top mid. So that gives them a lot of room to maneuver. Let's see what the Mongols try and take this one. Techno dribbling down the smoke, waiting patiently, and there's immediate scaling, a fast boost that's silent as well for Senzu in towards the apartment. So map control definitely a priority here for the T side.
That it is. And there goes somebody getting the first kill there. That shuts down a little bit of the aggression. And Banana is going to fall. Child King Molotov just to put some space between them. Senzu spotted. Not able to be taken down though. Still a little cockroach in their back lines. Going for some more here. Be careful of Lihang on Arch. It's just an MP9 he's up against in that nade. Good hurts. Going for the follow-up as well. Just watches them slip into library. The flashbang. Try get them off the case. He's going for the hunted. Tunnel visioned in on this spin around just to check there's no one behind. But now that is a massive advantage and a massive position. Talking of that, 9-10 to get even more. Mazzino to hammer this one home. And Risk hiding back sight. Spotted actually now kills going in their favor. Blitz able to find some balance, bring this back, but ultimately back and forth we go again. This carousel of rounds that we saw over on several of the previous maps is going to continue on.
That's a wild decision to make for the Mongols. I mean, 30 seconds left, you can always reset in towards B, but because 9-10 only killed one player, they didn't expect there to be a 4-player lean over towards A. And with the space they've already got over towards top brackets, the Mongols decide that that's going to be the point of attack. It does work out just about, but pressure still being on, of course. We're going to get this back and forth. Risk going to be on the angle over towards long, and it's mids that the Mongols are really interested in.
Yeah, just a little bit. 10, all spots out. Risk not able to confirm the kill, but that's a lot of damage done. And presence established, but once again, Banana falling where Ratten playing so far back. And this map control, all theirs. They need to find something to do with it. They still have to push onto these sites. Always a slightly worrying prospect, but Senzu, lovely kill through the smoke. Tagging down Lihang as well, the front runner last map for this Rare Atoms roster. But this bomb very much has been left behind as they establish this space. I think it might come down, might be the job of Senzu to go back and retrieve it. They've cleared out that B bomb site, whether knowingly or not. Risk still kind of hanging around. Well, the site itself empty. Somewhat taking down Blitz, and now there's fires on all sides of the maps. And Risk hiding in the smoke might just be able to loop around the back of them, catch them by surprise.
Oh, this is really complicated, but when Mazzino slowed down, it's allowed the space to be taken over at Church. Child King needs to clear this angle out. He needs to be aware of it. Doesn't look like he's thinking about it, but Mazzino finding Risk. That was in the back line, so surely you know now that there could be a player up close. Child King overlooks it. Senzu waiting so patiently, wants to grab another kill. And will finally take his prize. Summer, who was dinked from earlier engagements, now just needs to turn and retreat. That's the Mongols winning 2 rounds in a row. A necessary one. And a wild decision to make. Double pushing the smoke in towards CT. Completely blindsiding this player on site. And Mazzino waiting patiently, making sure that the Mongols leave no stone unturned in that B bomb site.
Good start from them. Very good start. They're probably kicking themselves they weren't able to close it out on map 2, but this is the way to get this going, especially on your T side of Inferno. Some are just holding on for dear life, holding on to this A1S because the CT economy is so punishing, so challenging to manage, and Senzu just a couple of shots to put the fear of God in him. But clean round nonetheless. There's not going to be much that they are able to buy here, Rare Atom, so Summer awarded the luxury of that A1S. Has to find maybe an opening pick or two if they could scoop up a weapon. But with how they've been playing, with how passively they've been playing, not always an option that's available to them.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to try and get this A1S integrated. I think instead, probably what Summer will do is just try and let the pistols take the first contact and he can be there for the trade. It's like breaking the action here as well, but it also gives time for Rare Atom just to think about things and figure out that the Mongols, what they're doing right now is, again, just applying a lot of pressure, but also Long has kind of been the weak point. And by throwing this lurk smoke continuously that lands just in front of Library, it gives the Mongols options. They don't need to immediately go for this wrap in towards CT, but at the bare minimum, they are pulling these rotates over from B. And that is creating a lot of gaps, and that is creating a lot of uncertainty among the defense of Rare Atom. And whilst these rounds have become close just for a couple of them, ultimately it always feels like the Mongols are in control when it comes to the engagements that are being taken over the map, but also just the timing of when these hits are going to come in.
Agreed. I think we might be having a tech issue or two that we are having to resolve. So we are just going to be waiting this one out for a second, hoping that everyone can get themselves ready and waiting. Because, of course, final match, you want to make sure that everyone is firing on all cylinders, everyone is ready and raring to go, and that everyone has a fair and equal chance to take this. But this is very exciting here, because I think if you'd asked anyone going into this, regardless of what teams people play, everyone probably would have gone, you know, Mongols looking like the favorite to win here, right? The fact that this has gone to a third map, I think, especially against Rare Atom, might be a little bit of a surprise to a couple of people.
Just impressive the mental resilience. It's the same obviously conversation piece for Tai Lu as well. Like, you get blown out on map 1 and then you're able to force overtime against the Mongols on Mirage, and Mirage is so often the first pick for them, so it definitely is a lot of tape that they can go over here, the Mongols, but that's it for the future. This is right now. There is that Soul Rifle for Summer that we've spoken about. Where is he heading? It's over towards A. Trying to hope that the Mongols will try and take their normal map control. However, this time the bomb is already making its decision. They're heading towards B. Whether that will be the final resting place is yet to be determined. Senzu just hoping to find someone on his little mission.
Senzu so far up as well. Already under the noses of Rare Atom, and they want some more. And 9-10 has slipped through the arches. And there's so much chaos that can be caused here. Look at this. I don't know. Somebody's holding for it. Doesn't expect 9-10 to be just there. And now Chowking has to worry about the person that is right up their backside. Does manage to get the kill out, but Senzu, on the meantime, cleared out Li Hang. And now Chowking having to just move on back here. They have picked up some of those weapons, but Blitz not willing to let anybody continue this pursuit. And that bomb is going to go down.
It gets a little bit dicey there with Chowking finding the opening kill, Summer scaling Banana, but Blitz just gets rid of all of that pressure immediately. Chowking will just grab onto this AK and hold on for the rest of the round, risk hoping that Mongols will go searching. I don't think they will. I don't think they care all that much. You might send Senzu because he's low, or in fact, it's going to be blitzing towards second mid, but that's it. That's the only real sort of blemish on the record. One casualty is completely fine if you're the Mongols. And you've, again, threatened that you can walk in towards the spawn of Rare Atoms, something that they need to be considering for the future.
Indeed, fourth round, nice one for them to be getting these early round leads. And as we said, Rare Atom, they've got to be getting tired now. That last map dragged on, and Rare Atom, this is going to be their 6th official play today in this tournament alone. And they've got to be feeling that now as well, and the pressure mounting with every round that they let slip away and that the Mongols stack next to their name. And this is their CT side if they want to get it done. Now is probably the time to start helping their future selves. Lots of early damage though, that is lovely. And the boost up, 9-10 got a lovely angle, but is requiring them on the assumption that they are going to push this in the slightest.
I think Mongols have realised that they're getting so much map control for free to the point where they can probably just execute just straight off the bat, and the rotations aren't going to be here whatsoever. You can see that all this conditioning being put down by this long smoke is keeping Summer just at bay and preventing the rotation. This is going to be a commitment in towards B, and that means that somebody needs to hold on alongside Li Hang, who's now repositioning towards Church.
Lovely spam there, but nobody going to fall just yet. I say that Techno with one and done. Li Hang managing to get to an absolute savior for this roster, but he burns alive at the hands of Blitz. And now Summer, a little suspicious of Senzu there, just going to take him on out. And now that nade going to hurt. So low, so squishy are these Mongols players. And this retake already waiting, and with 9-10 falling Blitz, 10 HP and a Dream going to switch to the AWP, try and make a play happen, gets one, but That is going to be it. Rare Atom second on the board here, and that is a lovely one.
Yeah, you can fool Rare Atom once with the play through the CT smoking towards Church, but you can't fool them twice. Even though Senzu stays alive, Summer's really aware that that could be a possibility. I think it's even communicated over by the players on the B site. Li Hang finding a couple of kills there as well is so valuable. Even if he burns alive, he's taken a few to the grave with him, which makes the retake just way easier for Rare Atom. Money not going to be a problem so far for the Mongols. They can reinvest, no probs. 9-10 risk. This is our first AWP head-to-head in round 7. It's incredible how much Rare Atom don't give away. Like, you don't know how many players are on B. You don't really know sort of the setup on A whatsoever. And at the same time, you've got utility that's being held on to right until the very end of this round. And as a result, even though B is really just only being held together by one flashbang, on A, there's been not a great deal of pressure. The Mongols don't need to commit in towards A, of course, with these wrap smokes, the intent's clear. They're going long.
Risk, just comes off the angle. And spots one, gets one, going to be run down, but manages to fall back, and his teammates picking up the pieces. And look at that, they are just murdering everything that steps onto this bomb site. Missed shot from 9-10, going to be run down, but actually getting away in the smoke. Has a friend there alongside him, and that is going to be it. For third round on the board, Mongols, they are strapped for cash once again. And Rare Atom putting up an incredible fight.
It's just the fundamentals now. That's 2 rounds in this first half that somebody, even though they aren't really putting any pressure on Banana early, in the mid-round he's just walking it. He doesn't see anything from the Mongols, and they aren't leaving an extra player just lying in wait, just holding the flank, giving them the option to reset in towards Banana. It's very all-in. That's the mentality currently that is on the Mongols' shoulders. Senzu tries to jump up, can't do it. But that doesn't matter too much. Apartments is the name of the game currently. The space also being taken in towards top brackets once more. Rare Atom concede the space. They're happy to let Blitz on the angle because it invites him into the crosshair of Risk.
Risk has been hot as anything with this. And the opening pick's so good. The way they are just inviting the Mongols and baiting them into that crosshair. Mazzino is good for one, but at the detriment, at the loss of his teammate. Mazzino had done a lot of damage onto Senzu there, so somebody just gonna sweep that one under the rug. And now Mazzino with 9-10. They've got a little bit of space, but that bomb, they've just abandoned it at spawn. They didn't bother bringing it with them. And they're not going to be bringing themselves into the next round either. 9-10 does find Child King, but immediately going to run into somebody. And that's 4-4, all tied up here on the wire once again.
Yeah, good time for a pause as well. 30 seconds to breathe. And also, this is where your gun round is now going to come into play. I wonder, again, it's the mind games of summer. There's any moment Rare Atom can just pull out a fast take, whether that's Banana, whether that's they go with the deep smoke they've been throwing down middle. There's so many options available to them now. And they see this 30 seconds come out. It's probably a perfect time to really go for a disruption play of sorts. The Mongols, they're getting so much room, but they're not being able to apply relevant pressure to it. And I would like to see them, as soon as they take space, just press the issue. Just go for the play immediately, rather than waiting 20, 30 seconds, allow our Atom to kind of gather even more intel and then rotate pieces over.
Blitz. I'm not liking that Deagle, and I'm not liking the lack of utility on some of these players. 9-10 jumping down there into the ditch. trying to fight for some more mid control. Now it's been a little bit more contested. Banana, Rare Atom happy just to let them play into them, as you said. You never know how many people are on each site, and that bodes so well for them, but they are all headed up towards B here. Lovely shot from Techno to crack this round open. Somebody trying to play the corner here, but too many bodies, too many bullets. Some are retreating on over, but deep smoke's not going to let them get anywhere near to this bomb site. Bomb goes down, and that's Rare Atom having to save here, surely.
Yeah, absolutely. There you go. Look, you immediately find the first kill. You know they're just going to be jiggling with utility. That's what they've been doing all half long. You hit just an immediate headshot, and then you activate. It's very simple, but it's also something you can kind of get away with on Inferno. This map is so save-centric. This is why people don't really like watching this sort of in the pro community, because as soon as you lose just your 2 players or maybe 3 players or 1 bomb site, that's it. The round's over. You're not really incentivized to go for many retakes. But that's just the pace being applied, and that's a really clear-cut example of the rotates are too far away because of how passive Rare Atom are playing within the bomb sites themselves.
The Mongols finally breaking that momentum just a tad, but Rare Atom afforded a nice buy right off the back of it, because they've had some pretty good rounds, some pretty solid rounds there. They're going to be in a place that they are able to have that bit of a buffer. And the Mongols will just have to outright win another gunfire round. Actually, stacking a little bit more heavily over towards B this time around. Throwing that early utility, and actually Risk just going to peel away now after it's been thrown. But look, they are already pushing up. A short has been taken over, but they line up and they are taken down. And now Blitz just wondering what on earth happened on the other side. He sent 4 of them that way, and now he's the only one left.
It's the right idea. It really is the right idea for the Mongols, but they just get completely destroyed by that crossfire. Some are throwing a flashbang that bounces off the top of default. It looks like it missed, but there's a slight gap between the barrel and the wall to the point where it pops and actually completely blinds these players walking forward. Child King, he knows it's coming, so he can just dodge it immediately, and he just bowls them over. Blitz now hopeful to maybe grab a kill or 2, but all bases are being covered from Rare Atom. Even if he gets past Lee Hang, he still needs to get into library, and that's where somebody can strike. This round's impossible. It's so difficult to try and even get a couple of consolation kills. If he does, it keeps the money honest at the bare minimum here, but somebody on the off angle, make sure it doesn't happen. 1 casualty is fantastic, considering that Rare Atom had adjusted and started 3 players at B.
And a timeout being used here as well. Lots of discussions to be had if you are the Mongols. Why did you get that 1 round, and why weren't you able to find anything more out of it afterwards? There's so much going on, and Blitz, that's a difficult one. They play it fast, but they play it risky, and then suddenly there's nobody left. And then when they've got the money to do so and the ability and the bodies to do so, they can just try take away those weapons. And Rare Atom, they are in good form at the moment. We were a little bit worried that, well, I was a little bit worried that they might be tired coming into this. But they are fighting. This is their CT side, however. It is argued whether, you know, Inferno is T or CT sided. I think it's hotly debated at the moment with how narrow it feels, but Rare Atom, they have come to play, and at the very worst case scenario, they've made a good half for themselves, and now early utility, deep utility for that banana control, stopping any sort of a rush, but the whole site is burning.
Yeah, Rare Atom dumped their util really early in banana, which is why the Mongols are just waiting, just sort of at the mouth of it. All the utility now being dispensed, and take a look at the left-hand side of the screen. No smokes, unless they've been dropped towards the back end of Church. There's no smokes whatsoever. For A, for B, it's really difficult now. You're just working with limited util, which is why they're on the front foot a little bit more. That's why they're poking and prodding and posing the question mark to the Mongols. Hey, we're fighting forward this time. Are you ready for us? Oh, Not ready for that.
Ooh. I don't think anyone would be ready for a shot like that. Somebody come to play. They want this map. They want this series. Can see the bullets chipping away through the wood there, but goes for a peek. Spots one, but not willing to risk their life for that, knowing that there's one too many people to deal with there. Having to jump away, that Molotov forcing off anybody from sandbags. And 9-10 in the meantime, trying to help out Mazzino in Boiler, but just has to fall back.
20 seconds. Again, 20 seconds, you're leaving it so late. B players aren't seeing anything. 9-10 takes the lights completely out of Summer. Missed shot out of Risk, and now he's under pressure. One player remaining, choking at the back of Mini Pit. Can't do anything, and suddenly there's limited time. Need to stick that bomb down. It will just about get planted. A 3-on-2 out of nowhere. The Mongols are in cruise control. Lee Hang scales short. He needs to find one, and he does instantaneously. Can't adjust up high, but it's somebody down low to get rid of Techno through the smoke. And now he can take his retake anywhere. Reroutes through short. Mazzinho drops down and plays in towards Pit, and somebody looks to follow in his footsteps. Time ticking down low. There is a kit available, so somebody has a little bit more time. So many angles to clear. Mazzinho hugs the wall. Somebody makes audio dropping down, and it's Mazzinho that doesn't get the best of him. Is there enough time to defuse? It's going to be so close to the wire, and somebody just about gets the defuse. 6 rounds for Rare Atom.
That one could not have been any closer. What a shot there onto Mazzino. All he had to do was hold out for just half a second longer and it would have all been over. But beautifully played from Rare Atom. A round very well deserved. But the fact that Mongols even get a bomb plant in that round, there are questions to be raised there.
There's more questions to be raised. How do you not close it? If you're the Mongols, you're in a 2-on-1, you grab the kill immediately. And yet somebody shows his presence out long, immediately wraps the entire way. He's got the time to do it because he's got that kit. Mazzinho had everything. There was audio being given over. He was in the pit. He was in the powerful position. He needed to stay alive for half a second longer. Those are the fine margins that separate you from qualifying through in towards the Esports World Cup in the summer. Will that come back to haunt the Mongols? Will that be a round that they look back on and think, wow, that's the difference maker?
It very well could be. For the Mongols, at the very least, so many of their rounds that even got them here through their upper bracket runs as well have been rounds where you go, that was so lucky for them. Individual prowess and brilliance there. But now it's on the other side, on the other foot as well. And that's the problem, is that the Mongols just cracks starting to show when Rare Atom step it up exactly when they need to.
Back to B. Back with the aggression, and the nades are doing a lot of damage on towards Lee Hang and somebody. Blitz wants to capitalize with the MAC-10, but the utility will at least stave off the pressure just for a moment. At least there's control available for the Mongols. That's something they've been more than happy to have, and Rare Atom are more than happy to concede it. 3 players still reside on B.
Senzu gonna just tuck themselves in nice and cozy there. Those smokes going to cause some problems trying to get onto site. Now there's 3 of them there, but just being the leniency, just being that little bit of a presence elsewhere, the pressure to allow the team to head back over towards A, try catch some of these rotates and make their life later in the round a little bit easier mayhaps. Zeno fighting their way out of Boiler here. There's nobody quite at home, but good to see them doing their due diligence. But Summer waiting behind this smoke might be caught out. Actually, just going to phase back in, hide away in a smoke of their own. And regroup on site. But look, they've already called over Lee Hang to help. They're going through Arch, and he's ready and waiting, but he's not even able to find one there. 9, 10, and Senzu, it's absolutely perfect. And Senzu, we said that bit of a presence, doesn't quite know that there's one still there, but we'll find out in a matter of seconds. Takes them down, and that B site is theirs completely, truly, and wholly. And now Child King and Summer, they are racing, but the footsteps are loud, and there are so many people ready and waiting. You think that AWP shot is just going to fall away? There are 3 more rifles waiting for you. Summer gets the first, Mazzino with the second, and that is a 6-6 half close, cutting it down to the wire on this final map.
And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be with you? I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You still live rent free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind right now, I'm not too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. You keep slipping away. I learned the hard way. But something's gotta stay. Don't let it go to waste. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, nightfall to sunrise? That's what you said. You held me so tight each time again. I keep your picture in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. Don't win silly games. Don't leave me hanging on. Keep me hanging. Said it once, I'll say it again. Your love is what I want. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, nightfall to sunrise? That's what you said. And you have me so tight each time again. In my room, I'll keep you safe. Don't stay away too long, pulling back and forth. Still got me paralyzed. Got what you came for. One thing that I've kept. I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You still live rent free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am not too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood.
All level, nothing between these two teams in the final half of the final map. Winner goes to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh in the summer. Loser faces heartbreak. Mongols start on the CT side now. A lot of utility for Rare Atom in the hands of Summer. Will it be another pistol round for the Mongols, or will Rare Atom break the streak?
If the Mongols can win this pistol round, that will be all 6 in this series. And some of them not even being close. But yeah, it would be such a shame. Rare Atom, they fought their way through a grueling open qualifier to be here as well. Lower bracket run. And for it to end here would be a heartbreak. But Techno 4K, ooh, somehow still alive in that smoke. Hobbling on 7 HP. Trying to stop that bomb going down, but will be unable to. But there's a little bit of a tussle going on. Mazzino's got somebody tailing him. And look at that, somebody down in the tunnels, down in the underpass where nobody knows. And Tenzu trying to find something, peeks into a stack, peeks into so many heads. And the Mongols, they might be losing their first pistol round. Risk is clean. Summer with one, Lihang with the other. And that is a flawless pistol round. They might have fumbled the last 5, but they step up, they win one when it really, really matters.
I'll tell you what, somebody is the king of lurks. Like, this guy is just ridiculous. Wherever you think you're safe, hey, you're not. Because somebody is lurking, he's in the back lines, he's always killing you. And you gotta be so frustrated. You're the Mongols on team side. Like, oh my goodness me, he's always there. What an absolute champion. And he cuts off the rotate. He makes Rare Atom just be able to settle into that bomb site. Full eco for the Mongols. They want to get the rifles out as soon as possible. A little bit of a misrender in here on the map as well. The church is now just painted white, covered in marble.
It's a Greek church, you know? Painted it white.
Senzu. Ooh.
Ooh,
Hello.
a couple of these textures are looking a little bit funky, aren't they? But that should not affect their ability to click these heads. Is the smoke starting to fall? And there is only one player on this A site. Senzu with a Zeus. Not exactly the weapon you want to be trusting half of your map to. And as they peek around this corner, somebody looking to take them down with cold and clinical execution. And lovely nade to soften up their stack. It does heaps of damage. But now they know, and they can rush over to A. That bomb already being planted to the Mongols. Low health, they are soft like butter. And Rare Atom, they are a hot knife. Blitz waiting, hoping someone pushes him, but this round all but done and dusted. Lihang jumping around the corner, and somebody to put the final bullet in the head, the final nail in the coffin. 2 in a row, and it's not necessarily the greatest buy to defend up against, but the fact that they get it, the fact that they keep this lead now, it is looking strong.
Yes, looking good. It's feeling all right, but look, that was just the eco. Now you're on the guns early if you're the Mongols, which is pretty decent. However, a future-proof buy from Rare Atom as well. Like, it's a single Mac 10, everyone else is on AKs. Have to wait and see what Mongols have got cooking. We know they're going to be proactive. They're going to be more than willing to fight mid, take banana, and double nades. Do an awful lot of damage on towards Child King and Summer. That prevents access, and now they might go into the mid setup that's a little bit further advanced.
Smoke's coming on out here. And they push down banana once more. Actually, it's the Mongols going to be the ones letting them take the space this time around. Ready and waiting to just sit with their trap primed and ready. Techno 4K stood up there with the FAMAS.
Oh, they do not know they're that close. He's dropping the retake utility. Now,
Yeah.
they'll know. Flashbang over. Techno burning alive. And wow, in a matter of moments, the B bomb site defense evaporates. And Rare Atom have got the site.
A little bit worried about a church player as well. As you can see, the desperate spam. But nobody there. And that is the Mongols already calling this one off. They have to be wary of Summer, however. Might be wanting to take a couple of these nice weapons away.
Won't be allowed at the first time of asking. And with Child King Lihang low, that's the only player that's going to be sent to the Mongols over at A. They'll keep their pennies. They'll save it for a rainy day. But the reality is that's the first gun round Rare Atom. They've done it 3 rounds in a row. And the Mongols were just not aware that they hoped that the double nades would have just prevented them completely. And immediately what happens there is, whilst it does do the damage, it softens them up. Instead, it's Rare Atom that just take the initiative. They just push forward on towards banana. They are not ready whatsoever, the Mongols, and they get completely sucker punched. A great call yet again by Summer.
Incredible stuff coming on out now, and they are pushing the upper echelons. They are almost at double digits here, and that has got to be worrying if you are a fan of the Mongols. But hopefully we'll be back, and some of those pesky little textures will have been fixed.
No.
Nope.
It's fine.
It's a bit of a surreal, subliminal space, isn't it? Liminal space here with Inferno, but
It feels like I'm in Roblox.
it does feel a little bit like we're in, what is it, Cobble Strike? Is it the Minecraft one?
I don't know. I'm not that cool. What I do know is that nades are littering the floor and Mazzinho's up close. Somebody has somehow dodged all of the damage and isn't swinging, isn't given a chance for the Mongols to grab these kills. I don't know what's happening, but we'll just keep carrying it on. Techno ready to smoke the bottom of banana. As the smokes and the utility comes in towards A, Mongols have stacked 4 players over at A, and Techno the only line of defense to hold on. And it has worked out for the first. Rotations also coming in close support, but Techno, he's not done there. He keeps spamming through these smokes, takes a nade for his trouble, and finally will leave.
Have they done enough? They've whittled down that timer quite nicely. And with those rotates coming on over, Rare Atom might have a little bit of a difficult time not only getting onto site, but getting this bomb down as well as they position themselves hiding away. And actually, they might go A now, actually. It does look like they are backing off a bit. There we go. There's the call to rotate. Only 20 seconds now. And there could be problems here. Blitz has all of the power in his hands to stop this round entirely. And they're trying to go back B, but there's just not time. This round is over. Rare Atom, the indecision going to be their downfall as the Mongols secure themselves the 7th and they keep this scoreboard nice and close.
Yeah, look, it's just it's the fact that they just don't have any map control to work with. They're worried about the fact that Banana is occupied by Techno. He's the only one that's there. They don't know that, of course, but the fact he gets that kill and then he gets the support from Mazinho as well, it's really cool to see that with just one player, the Mongols are able to hold on to Banana, but Rare Atom, with some of those doubts starting to creep in. At least they save, they hold on to 3 rifles, and that's the main thing, to be honest. But the Mongols are given a lifeline sort of back into this game.
That they are, and they do indeed need it, because Rare Atom, they're looking good at the moment. They have the advantage, and they're feeling it as well. Their T sides have been pretty spicy. So anything that they can do, anything the Mongols can do to try close this gap, try make sure that they close it in regulation as well, because overtime didn't bode well for them last time. And, you know, if it goes there again, could be problematic to say the very, very least there. But yeah, hopefully we're having some of those. That was a weird experience, a little bit of an out-of-body experience there, wasn't it? She said looks a little bit like Roblox. I like it, though, because the textures are different. So you get to see it as if, you know, it wasn't really Inferno. It was, you know, because it doesn't feel like it's quite set in the same space, does it?
No,
but,
no, it didn't. But it's fine. It's fun. It's part of the game, I guess. It's a feature.
Get to peek behind the veil, you know?
I
Get to see
suppose
what's
so.
behind the map. And it's not often that we get to see that. Keeps it interesting as well, because we've done a lot of Counter-Strike today. We've seen a lot of Counter-Strike. So to spice it up a little bit as well. I don't know if it'll be the same for the players. I hope not, because imagine trying to play on that as well.
I don't think it is. I think they're fine.
I hope not. I think it might just be our side. But yes, we should be going back into game any second now. There we go, and it looks like everything is fixed. There's the Inferno we know and love. And the Mongols, they've not necessarily got all of the weaponry they'd like to do this with. They've got 9-10 on the AWP. Senzu, however, on the flip side, on the MP9. Rare Atom would be a nice one to win. It's double digits, and the Mongols probably going to try stop them getting their 9-10. This is aggressive, and I like this. We haven't seen them quite play something like that. Unfortunately, nothing to be found off the back of it, but I like the attempt. I like the spark of ingenuity.
This is, again, you talk about, like, mental resets, also just series resets. Like, Tyloo beat Rare Atom on this map 13-5, and currently Rare Atom are in the driver's seat when it comes to this game. It's going to be a quick pop on towards A. You see the smokes are being lined up. Oh, one that lands in towards short and cuts off the players in towards pit, but Blitz doesn't care. He swings, and between him and Mazinho's nade, they're doing the damage. And now Rare Atom are trying to get onto the bomb site, but they're being shut down by their own utility. Senzu, last player standing here on A, and he spots a glimpse of somebody. Headshots him straight cleanly. And now Child King needs to try and clutch up. Techno's here in support as well, and he got 9-10 on the AWP. Child King trying to get a little bit tricky with it. Potentially trying to maneuver his way through this smoke, but 9-10 should be holding for the flank if Techno needs it. Will now smoke the middle of the site. 30 seconds left. Bomb scooped up. The plant. It's a fake out. Techno doesn't bite on it. Instead, wait for Child King to reveal himself, and the Mongols hold on.
A little bit of spam at the end there as well. They can feel it The Mongols, that was a really nice one to win there. Never any doubt that would have been such a difficult one. But the fact that this utility is starting to backfire on these teams as well, starting to see maybe cracks in the armor coming on through, and a timeout being called here from Rare Atom to discuss this, because Mongols not far behind them on the scoreboard, and their money starting to dwindle themselves. Not got much of it left, and after this, they will be being carried by the loss bonus.
Yeah, I guess a little bit hairy now. Especially with Risk not being on an AWP, he's on a Tech 9, which isn't ideal. But look, you can grab rifles around this. Summer can go to a Galil potentially or a Mac 10. Maybe try something a little bit faster. This is a perfect round to kind of limit test. Potentially just a bomb site for the Mongols. They tried that over at A, but it got shut down instantaneously. They weren't ready for players to swing long after the molly. They thought it was all said and done, but no, instead... just a lot of resistance being put back by the Mongols, who will not take this line down. They would not give up without a fight. Early banana presence looking to be taken, and once again, it's back to second mid for the early portion of this round for Rare Atom.
They're playing in second mid, but they're not even really being pushed too much from mid itself. Lot of aggressive banana here. Techno, it's the furthest I think we've seen them play, getting up close and personal. This is really nice from them. The moment this smoke fades, could get a cheeky glimpse behind the veil. It's going to hear all of this utility. Actually, is ahead of the smoke that they throw for banana as well. Resmoke Alva coming on out. It's just going to be in this limbo for the time being, and that clock is starting to tick down a little bit. Rare Atom, they've really got no foothold anymore now. All clustered together.
I was going to say, they could molly close. Like, it would be okay. Like, they could potentially molly close, flash through this smoke. It looks like the Senzu's going to rotate away. So, in essence, you've got Techno versus the entire roster of Rare Atom for B. Flashbangs over the top. They're not clearing it with the molly. It doesn't matter. They all barrage their way through the smokes. And now B is set up. 25 seconds. Senzu swings, but can't find anything. That's the bomb site unlocked.
Now 9-10 running on over. Somebody already buried backside though. That bomb being tapped on in. Blitz out of this round. Mazzino as well. They've got to run and join up in church and play for this from there. But already there's not much that they can do here. They've managed to get rid of all of the utility on the side of Rare Atom. But these post-bar positions already set in stone here. Somebody watching for church. 9-10 does get a pick onto Summer. Pushing on forward is Mazzino. The flashes are good, but somebody getting the kill. Lihang ready and waiting is Insurance. 9-10 versus Lihang into 1v1. They know where they are. Missed shot. Gonna run him on down. And that is double digits for Rare Atom.
Comes right down to the wire, doesn't it? And now it's the individuals of Rare Atom, the players that are stepping up and winning the rounds. It wasn't the Mongols, as we saw on Ancient. This time it's Rare Atom. And now the money is wearing really thin. They had to make a decision there, Rare Atom, whether they wanted to go for B or whether they just feign it and go A. They decide to push through that smoke, and it works out perfectly because Senzu was on his bike over towards A. 10 rounds plays 8. Rare Atom in a great position to give themselves a 3-round advantage as long as they don't trip over the shoelaces of the pistols.
They should have no issue dealing with this, but 9-10 going for a sneaky little push into T-Apps. But they're ready and waiting for him. Taken down as well, predicting the aggression. And now Blitz alone holding banana. They have the player disadvantage. Rare Atom content just to sit still, look pretty for a little bit longer, bait out anything they can from the Mongols. As they start maybe having a nosy over towards banana. Some are going to be leading the charge here. Knows that there's at least one, and there was a boost up there, so there's 2 minimum. That's a lot for them to work with here. Now Blitz taken down. They've got even more to work with, but they're going to head on over A. They know they've whittled the numbers down here. They know they probably called over that rotate. And now that A site. Oh, and look. Zeno was tempted. Just dipping back to Archers. And the smoke off there, that's going to keep him out of this, and that is going to allow a bomb plant over on A with absolutely nothing that the Mongols can do or say about it.
Yeah, you just look for exits now. If you're the Mongols, this round was never going to be one that you potentially win, bar them walking into your stack, or you find some early kills and snowballing it from there. They're going to try and inflict as much pain as possible, but Risk says no to Mazinho up short, and suddenly Techno holds onto a Deagle. Senzu probably thinking the same deal, just hoping for anyone to come over towards long, but why would they? Especially with the space that somebody's got out towards second mid. He's even holding for Techno to come through. This guy he just knows. He's so aware of where anyone can be on a lurk because he is the master lurk himself. 11 rounds, plays 8. Potentially one final bite here for the Mongols. Look at their loss bonus. If they lose this, Rare Atom can close this series 13-8. They would be the ones that would qualify through to the Esports World Cup.
Now, we did see this exact scoreline last map, and then we went to 2 overtimes. So the Mongols, they are fighters, and when you back them into a corner, when you lock them in a cage, that is when they are at their most dangerous. But Rare Atom, as you said, if they win this one, there's just no money to defend up against it. Nothing at all in the bank accounts. Zeno having a look. They want to get a little bit more proactive with this one. Instead of playing them from on-site, they want to meet them in apartments.
That's been heard. That jump's been heard from somebody by the players in apps. Notice how Mazinho 9-10 aren't swinging. They're just waiting so patiently to see if there's anything off the back of it. And if there isn't, then potentially Blitz will rotate over towards B. But this is just Rare Atom. This is just what they do. They're very methodical in the way they approach these rounds. They've got the control in towards second mid. They've feigned a little bit of pressure, and now they want B. But it's at the exact moment that Blitz is going to rotate over.
Sixth sense is a tingling there, and it's a good call. Now all 5 of these players ready and waiting. to re-smoke. Either going to have to be disrespected, or they're going to have to sit and wait this one out, and they're going to take an HE grenade to the face there. Smokes of their own. HE's blown open. Flashes and Molotovs litter the site. And it's Techno with the first one, but he's burning alive. Can't quite get the smoke out in time. Senzu with another as well, gearing up for some more, but Lihan going to get the kill there. And the smoke's causing issues. Blitz finds one, finds a second as well, but somebody to trade, and now it's just somebody left on their own. The utility just proving to be a little too much there, and has to get the bomb down. There's only 12 seconds. The Mongols know this. They're going to start pushing, and they're going to let the bomb go down. But Mazinho from behind knows they have to be somewhere nearby. Can't have got behind cover that quickly. And the Mongols keep this one going. Don't let map point, series point, tournament point dawn upon them just yet.
Huge call to make it, and that's exactly what happens with kind of the information you get from the apps push. The fact that there's no one off the back of it, no one goes in towards apartments, you don't see anything in towards top brackets as well. Blitz, he's done his job, and now his responsibility is to reset towards B. 2 crucial kills that he gets on that site makes the retake way easier, because Rare Atom were knocking on the door, but the Mongols, at least in round 20, slam it shut. They're giving themselves a little bit to work with. Money still on a fine margin. Nice edge type of counter-strike. And you feel like even though it's still 11-9, the Mongols can't afford to be making too many mistakes. Back to the double apartment setup, because Rare Atom did not see it last round.
They didn't. Means they get to reuse it and hopefully give it a swirl. Give it a whirl. I think it might actually be the greatest call they've made in a couple of rounds here. Set up waiting, 9-10. Pixel angle, missed shot. And that's the problem. Kills go both ways. But 9-10's missed shot there. That is going to cause a couple of issues. But defense coming on in to patch up any of the holes. But Rare Atom just back in away now. They know that they've probably pulled some of the Mongols over. It's just Senzu sat on this B site, so that is where they look to head right now.
Or is
maybe
it?
Not. They fall back a little bit, but no, it's still A.
The thing is, the Mongols can just keep everyone here because Senzu, he'll be met with one resistive flashbang, and that's it. But there's no one there, and he can just communicate that over. Remain A. 25 seconds. Rare Atom, they've got to move now. They've got to get past an AWP in pit and an MP9 on site.
Difficult combination there. Everything locked and loaded, ready to take them down. Nades now chucking, jumping on out of the apartment. And 9-10 with the opening shot, and all of the kills going the Mongols' way. The setup so good, and somebody doesn't have the bomb, doesn't have time, doesn't have anything they can do about this. And that's the Mongols with the 10th round of their own. And it was a difficult one. They left it too late, and they were joining up onto a site that was on lockdown.
What a vital couple of rounds the Mongols have just grabbed there as well. Because suddenly, well, somebody's on $100. You're on double stage loss bonus. Now, if you're Rare Atom, you're at the point of no return. It's eco territory. It's giving, again, the score back to the Mongols. And this is the experience factor. This is what the Mongols do day in, day out. They know exactly how to just edge out these close games. Rare Atom, again, a roster we've spoken about this, only formed 10, 11 days ago. This team going through so much, being pushed to the limits already in this closed qualifier. How much more gas have they got in their tank? How much pressure can they withstand? It is onto these experienced individuals, but now need to come together as a collective for one more time. One last hurrah, potentially. And it's all going to boil down to round 23. Unless somebody can make the AK produce miracles and they grab a round out the hat, surely this is destined for all 24.
I have a feeling that you might be spot on with that one. We've seen overtime on one of these before. Maybe it's lurking on the horizon, but regulation is coming to a close either way. And Rare Atom said not formed for very long, but this is how dangerous they're looking after only 11 days. 9-10 talking are dangerous. He hears us talking. He's got the angle here. Has to be careful. And look at the peek from somebody. It's absolutely impeccable. But Techno 4K2 trade there. Gets to numbers back in their favor. Risk getting greedy. Goes for the weapon. Going to be punished there. And Blitz just going to stay calm, stay cool, stay collected. And Summer hears the footsteps. At the moment they look around the corner, they are met by the A1S silencer. And that's 11-11 tied up. And the money's still not good for a couple of these Rare Atom players.
Techno's just single-handedly saved the Mongols there. Because as soon as somebody grabs that kill, they're looking to scale long to grab the rifle. So Techno not only shuts them down, he prevents them from grabbing an AWP. And then Risk really wants that AK. Really wants that AK. And Techno punishes. And from there, it's just pistols. The Mongols can clean up. Crisis averted. Huge round out of Techno. And if you take a look, again, just at these kills, everyone is within just a couple of kills of each other. When it comes to the Mongols, everyone is there. Looks like we've had 2 disconnects. So we've now got 3 Risks in the server.
Oh god, that's not good. Well, so, I mean, if it had been another player, maybe we could say it is good. But Risk, unfortunately, I don't know about you, I've just felt that they haven't been the firepower that we've needed from them at times. And the fact that Rare Atom is still doing as well as they are off the back of that is testament to their skill.
I think he's actually been fine this series. I feel like look, even in this map, like he's got 8 assists. Like the amount of damage he's racking up has been very substantial. Lee hangs back. We just need to get somebody in as well, and then we can get the game back underway. Double
trying
up
to track this out
yet again for the Mongols. 9-10 is reacquainted with it. Senzu's going to go on a lockdown banana. It's very much going to be rinse and repeat because it's working for the Mongols. Rare Atom have got to come up with a solution to this problem, and they need to unlock it fast.
That they do. But the double orbs, they've done well by them in previous maps in this series and in others as well. Rare Atom just needs something, anything. Love to see something really fast coming out from them here. just try overwhelm these orbs, because the times that they've been doing that, they've just been able to run them on down, as we saw last round as well. Techno 4K luckily just making sure they can't grab hold of it. It's going to be probably the rifles only here for Rare Atom. Oh, we're going back to tactical timeouts, having a little bit of a chit-chat. But yeah, this is such a close series, and I don't think there's any more of a poetic way that it could end. And that regulation. We're going the full distance, irregardless.
Yeah, no, this is just a HUD glitch. It's still technical. There we go.
There we go.
He's back. Summer, are you here with us?
Summer, are you in the room? There he is. A little bit of movement. And the round is back underway. 2 more to go. Both of these rounds will be played out, but it's which team? Both of these teams the possibility to close this one out cleanly. Both of these teams the possibility to see overtime once more. 9-10 with the AWP. Not going to be peeking mid, just going to be holding NEA aggression. Senzu. Techno 4K tickled a little bit there by the Molotov. Once again, he's pushed up nice and far. This has worked relatively okay before. There's the smoke, and the smoke's now faded. If they go for this, they are going to have to clear him. We have seen them try to push this before without clearing with the Molotovs, but...
That's nice. Senzu's just shooting here to make them think that it's just one player, but it's not. It's actually a second, but regardless, Ratum don't care. They're going to apps pop here.
This will be nice. Mazzino out in the open. Has a nice angle for apartments. That smoke going to cause them some discomfort, but going to run through anyway. The flashbang is good, and they manage to get themselves out of balcony as well and onto site. Now Blitz is still nearby, but that smoke gonna cut off his line of sight. Not before he takes down somebody. HE to blow open the smoke, and actually neither gonna be able to find a kill off the back of it. 3v4, and the retake is on here.
Boost up as well.
Boost up. I like that. Molotov going to be burning him alive, and risk taken down. More smokes coming on through. They're able to push on forward with this. Choking and Graveyard has the ability to shut this all down. The angle of the smoke there, they are just covered nicely. They've still got to clear out the player in mini pit. And look at that, the timer just so low now. Even if they get on it, there's nothing that can be done. And that's Rare Atom, map point, series point, 1 round away from taking that spot in Iridia.
It's got to be the final pause on the Mongols, surely. You got to sort out your money. Senzu's buying an AWP. I would have thought it would have been a couple of rifles dropped over. No, instead, they want 9-10 on this weapon of choice. Really good decision to go for that apartment swap as well. 9-10 out on short, can't do anything. Can't deal with the amount of players that are in such close proximity with those rifles and fully blind from the pit. They can't find anything either. What a difference that call makes. What a difference it might make for the overall outcome of the series. 9-10, this time ahead of all of this utility. Jumps on the half wall. Once again, a stalemate in Banana. Rare Atom not giving the Mongols anything. Not allowing them the satisfaction of trying to find this opening kill.
They are not. They are just going to hold fire. Let them make the first mistake. Techno toying with the idea of throwing the nade. Does indeed. Little bit of tickle damage, but that's going to be his presence known and located. Rare Atom, they're still just hanging around here as well. We've got somebody having a look on over in T-Apps. Now here we go, 9-10. Going to have to find a couple of kills. It would be nice if they can just get one and get out. That is what they need. There's the first one, and that is going to be Child King going down. And there's no possibility for the trade, and 45 seconds on the clock. They have to start making a move because they've got no leverage, no foothold right now.
It has to be this B commitment. And it will be 30 seconds left. You're on the half wall just to clear the sandbags. Li Hang's now going to have to make noise dropping off. Another rotation comes in. You got to drop your utility. You got to go. All of these rounds left right down to the wire. They could all be ended with Techno up high and 9-10 over at Dark. Another AWP shot rings out, and that spells disaster. The Mongols once again are going to hold on. Summer can't do anything more in this round. And like it was yesterday, it's the same today. Overtime needed to separate these two sides.
That is insane. We've seen so much overtime coming out from these, and the fact that it's going all the way, that one slot in Riyadh awaiting one of these teams, and this is the third map. This is overtime. And Brandon, if you're Rare Atom now, you've got to be exhausted by this point, right? 48 rounds between two maps, and of course map number 1 was a little less comfortable for them. But the energy got to be dwindling. The adrenaline, however, going to be continuing them on forward.
This is faster. This is dropping smokes early to try and take space in towards top brackets. Flashbang's in, but the intent for Rare Atom is to take space in towards balcony. 9-10 might be blindsided in just a couple of moments here after the molly phase. He retreats back. And now potentially sets up the rifle in apartments. Blitz finds the opener. Mazzinho just stands tall on this balcony. They're getting ever so closer, and he spots one. Li Hang with the immediate trade, but Blitz is there to stand tallest. A 4-on-2, Mongols. It feels like they're going to grab another round in a row here. They should strike first in OT unless Rare Atom are able to breach this bomb site.
They've already rotated Senzu on over with that AWP as well. And if he can get a nice angle, if he can get a nice pick, there's only 2 flashbangs available. And that's the one, quick as a whip. He gets it first. And now Risk has to find something, anything. But all he's going to find is an early shallow grave. And that's it. First round of overtime over to the Mongols. Once again, finding themselves at least in the lead by a round. Something that they've not always had the luxury of this map. And that is a way to get this started. They're sticking with the double AWPs. They're sticking with their guns here.
Blitz now up to 24 kills. Somebody right behind him with 23. Li Hang's even breached the 20 mark as well. A lot of players trying their best to get their teams over the line here. Risk on the angle with the AWP, but no one is giving him a kill in towards mid. Instead, 9-10 gonna go searching. And we'll find Li Hang. Great opener. And that's the aggression of the AWP paying off.
It is. Techno has to be wary. That nade, both of them actually causing him some issues, but gonna stay alive there. Knows that he hasn't quite come off the angle, so they're ready and waiting for him in the cubby. But just a matter of smoke and mirrors. And Techno wins that one on out. Now that's a 2-player advantage. Spam through the smoke, a little bit wild, a little bit desperate. Senzu on the other side here, battle of the AWPs, clash of the titans. It's Risk pushing on up slowly. He has to peek into Senzu's territory. And every day of the week he wins that one on out. And now Summer and somebody. What do you do here? There's nothing. 35 seconds on the clock here. 2 people ready and waiting at sandbags alone. And A-site completely off limits as well. Their only hope is some clean kills here. And Senzu's not going to let that pass. That is a very nice Molotov. But unfortunately, the double peek, the double swing, just too much for Summer. 2 rounds in a row. This is the way to kick it on off.
They didn't know. They didn't know Techno was there the entire time. Senzu's just taking all of the contact. Really nice repositions because he's still holding the same angle, but it's just a slightly different layers from beyond Banana. And it just sets up Techno perfectly. Even if they get mollied off, they can just swing together. You're not expecting an AWP to wide swing that angle. And why on earth would you expect a rifle? Good cleanup from Techno. Final pause now being called in from Rare Atom. Even if you use all of them in regulation, you get a bonus one in overtime. That's now gone for the rest of OT. And Rare Atom just need to grab at least 1 round here. If you allow the Mongols to shut you out completely on this CT side, very much like they did in overtime yesterday to close out the series, suddenly you're looking at the plane ticket that was already halfway stamped, and you can pretty much throw it in the bin. The Mongols are doing it. Never count this team out, even if Rare Atom were applying the pressure. The nades are doing the business. One will fall back in response, but that will land on Techno, not Senzu.
Lot of damage done there, and there is going to be no early peek. He goes back for some more as well, but scared off by the bullets is he. Now they all press on forward, 4 of them encroaching on their territory. Look at that, they're moving somebody else on over. Blitz coming on to assist that site. There's still a minute, and they are looking like they might pack up and head elsewhere. But Summer pushing the issue, keeping them on their toes, making them think maybe more is coming. Luckily, still 2 players down on this A site. Smoke, that's going to give it away. 910's got the angle as well. They have to be careful. He holds his trigger, doesn't pill just yet, and it's a collateral. That's the worst possible thing that could have happened. He's going for some more as well. Burning alive from the Molotov. And now both of these players are low. The nade takes down 910, but he's already got this round over the line here for the Mongols, surely. Zeno in, up in the balcony. Surely that's the insurance that they need. Summer does get one. But look, Blitz with a second round the corner of the box. It's Techno, and that's 15 all 3 rounds of the first half of overtime. And 910 lining them up, taking them on down. He has been such a player for this team, doing so much.
What a round. What a round from 910. You feel like Rare Atom might go long there right at the very end, because they feel like they've done enough to keep the rotations away, and if they can then wrap, it makes things difficult. And 910 has always been playing short with the AWP. Whenever he's had the AWP in the mid to late round, he is always short. And they don't even flash him off the angle. They peek straight into him. They even try and give it a little bit of a shimmy with the shoulder, but ultimately, it costs 2 of them their lives. 3 chances for a success story here for the Mongols. 3 rounds of redemption for Rare Atom. Double OT would be a bare minimum they can try and earn, but they need everything. They cannot put a foot wrong, and now the pressure is at its absolute boiling point.
Choking. Oh, so much relying on his shoulders here. Look at this. Molotov, the flash is perfect. He's burning alive. Gets 1. Sorry. Zeno with 1. Summer with 2. And look at that. The kills back and forth, and Blitz trying to find something. They run him on down. And 910 and Blitz, they plant that bomb. It's a 2v2. The retake needing to come on through, and this is do or die. This is the moment. Lee Hang has been so good. Somebody has been incredible on this map, but they need more. And Blitz up in apartments, just closing the coffin on this. And Lee Hang, full health, caught through the smoke, no less. And that is it. The Mongols will be your representatives in Riyadh. They are your Asian qualifier finalist champions for the Esports World Cup. What a series, though. And Rare Atom, you got to hand it to them. Very well fought as well.
Yeah, you got to give it a lot of credit there to Rare Atom. We'll speak about the Mongols in a moment, but Rare Atom to come into this being relatively unknown in terms of kind of what they can achieve in this competition. They take a map off the Mongols. They make the Mongols look a little bit amateur in that first best of 3. They then go and play Lin Vision, the team that has always been kind of second in this region. They beat them 2-0. They play Tyloo. They take 3 maps to get there over the line. They get blown out on Inferno as well, and they come back and they do it. They then play against the Mongols. They get blown out on map 1. They force double OT for a map 3. They get really close. There's another overtime within map 3 as well. It's incredible to see the potential. Let's bring up the bracket though, because look, we've got to show you this. The Mongols have battled through. They go all the way through the upper bracket. They don't drop a single series. The only maps they drop are 2. Rare Atom. And you got to give it a real good testament to the Mongols, because the fact they're able to hold on, the fact they're able to overcome adversity, round after round, series after series, they do it again. They are inevitable, and they are the winners qualifying through to the Esports World Cup in the summer.
They are indeed. You also got to hand it to Rare Atom. They played against every single team in this event. And unfortunately, Mongo's the only one that they couldn't beat. But I'm super excited to see what they do going forward. If this is what the roster's looking like 11 days after fully forming, then the future is looking bright. But the Mongols, they hold on to that number 1 position. It looked shaky at times, and there are definitely people coming for their throne. But I don't think there is a finer competitor to be sending forward to represent the region.
Yeah, for sure. Look, it was a great series of CS, and it has been all of these 2 days, to be honest with you. But now we have our qualifier, our participant through for the Asia region. That is it for the broadcast today. Thank you so much for watching, everyone that has tuned in. And until the next time, we'll see you all real soon.
I'm not of the mayhem. I would chase 100 more highs to trade them. In it for chaos I'm creating. I've been known to lie. I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm alone with a doubt by my own rules. I know when to follow, how to play it now. It's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. It's right in front of me.